Okay. Hello? Wait. 1 second. I haven't turned my Switch on yet. You know what? Listen. All right. Listen. Sometimes it's just that you forget to do things when you've had like 2 weeks of not streaming in a month because of being busy with conventions and seeing your Belgian friends, okay? Hello, Digi. Hello, Nath. A howl of the day for Ignominal. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that. Maybe the microphone's a bit louder than normal. I'm not sure. Let me get my camera on, first of all. And then let me get you the Nintendo Switch. I'll put the power on for that as well. Everything should be good. It should work quite well. Okay. Is it ever going to turn on? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This isn't looking good. Oh, dear. Has it just run out of power? Let's have a look. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, it's turning on. Yeah, it just was off. Completely turned off. And so it wasn't turning on. Okay. Hello, how we all doing? Hello, Wilkes. I'm so sorry that we have no gameplay or audio or anything right now. I do apologize for that. There you go. It should now start working. Now, my game did accidentally connect to the internet, and so I do think we have no more Clefairy outbreaks, but I got a level with you. I'm kind of glad about it. Oh my god, you just about missed the howl of the day, Sooty. You just about missed it. You literally got the notification for stream, so I am here. You finally, not literally. I was going to be like, oh no, that makes sense, yeah. Hello, howl of the day. I've already howled. Did I howl already? I thought I already howled for you. I will say I thought I already howled. It is peaking. The microphone's getting into the red a bit here, so I'm trying to turn the volume down just a little bit. Okay, how are we all doing? Are we all doing good? Yeah, I hope we're all doing well. Thank you so much for being here. I did, thank you. I'm glad. Hello, Legendary. Hello, Chim. We got a Wilkes here. We also got Sunny. Hello, Hot Dog Lady. It's good to see you all. You got Shiny Cramorant the other day. I'm gonna need a Shiny Cramorant myself at some point. I'm gonna need one myself at some point. Must have missed it. You did miss it. Mobile skill issues. Hello, Daphne. How we doing? It's good to see you. All right, folks. Let's have a look. How do I play this game? Nope, that's not it. That's not what I want to do. How do I open up the map? What game is left on the D-pad to open up the map? Is there any? Yeah, so no more Clefairies because... Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. All right, well, do you know what? This is actually a really good day of outbreaks. Okay. Sure. Petalil time. Let's go. This works for me. We need to get 2 of these. So that works well. As long as it's a good outbreak location, right? But, I mean, listen, what's not to like? What's not to like? We found an outbreak of wild Petalil. So they'll spawn down here. Oh, man, this is looking great, huh? All right, chat. Well, good start to the day. Let's go. Oh, this is looking great. Yeah, and then we can jump up and down that little area and respawn everything and see if any of them are slightly the wrong color. Hello, Hale. How you doing? Just got home from hospital after being admitted on Monday. I'm sorry to hear that you were in hospital. Are you feeling better? I hope everything's okay with you. Yeah, I hope that you're okay. I hope you've been recovering well. Halloween outbreak event starts Friday. Increased odds of chances for a mark. So, oh, wait, what? What's the Halloween outbreak event? What mark is there an increased chance for? Hello, AJ Ross. Welcome in. How's your day going? Doing better, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Now, I feel like I'm not in the same place that I'm normally sat. Would you guys agree with me here? I think I'm like a little bit bigger on the screen than I normally am. Do you guys know what I mean? Something's not right here. Am I usually like this? I think I'm usually a little bit further over like this. Do you know what I mean? It felt like something was different there. And I'm not 100% sure why, but I think we've solved it. I'm not sure. I felt like I was taking up a little bit more space than I'm used to taking up there, that's all. Yeah, the reason you haven't been getting shiny Pokemon must have been because you weren't in the stream. Exactly that. You only get shinies when you're in stream. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just make them and enforce them. For Phantom and Mimikyu and all the spooky Pokemon have a chance of getting the crafty mark. Oh, okay. So what you're saying to me is we need to at some point sit down and try and get ourselves the upbeat Clefairy so that we can open up a new thing. Okay, if we get 4 or 5. Right, okay. We'll set a target today. If we hit it, we'll go for Upbeat Clefairy for the rest of the day, okay? You love shiny Wiglet, but last night, 2 shiny Ruffler and Fampi. To finish with a shiny Oricorio, as your mum calls it, pom-pom chicken. That is pretty accurate, to be fair to your mum. That is a pretty accurate representation of that Pokemon. Yeah, that's valid. Okay, I didn't know about this event. I've not really been paying attention to Pokemon at all whilst I've been away. So yeah, okay, we can get on board with that. Yo, Mel, thank you so much for the 10 months.
Megich love.
Megich love to you as well. Oh my goodness, that's a long time. It is a long time. I keep thinking that they're shiny. Like, the one in front of me looks like a little bit lighter than all the others, so I thought it was a shiny. It's absolutely not. Okay, I think this is going to be a hard outbreak to do, but not... It's worth doing, okay? It's worth doing. Hello, Golurk Lord. How you doing? Welcome in today. Hope everything's good. Chat, a bit later on, I'm going to ask you to stick around a little bit today, because a little bit later on, we're going to have to do an important poll with you guys, because I want to start doing our YouTube stuff that we've got set up with the subathon, right? I want to start getting it going. So basically, one of the things that I'll say is that I'm going to ask you, have a think about it now as well. I'm going to ask you a poll question, right? And that poll is going to be, rip it or ship it. What do I do as a forfeit for Pokemon cards Pick My Shiny Hunt, right? Do I rip up the cards, which is something that I think is really, really stupid. I think it's honestly... I'll tell you my opinions on it before you vote as well. I think that ripping Pokemon cards is stupid. I think it's ridiculous. I think that those things are worth money, and ripping them is a blatant disregard for the fact that some people don't have as much disposable income. Now, I don't like that. Ship it is the other option, which is give away the cards to somebody who comments on the video, right? So what would you guys vote for there? Would you vote for rip it, or would you vote for ship it? Personally, I've told you already, my opinion is closer on the ship it, but it costs more money to ship cards than it does to rip them, right? So that's why we've got a little bit of a problem. Also, my mods have very different opinions on this. And so because everyone's telling me different things, that is a tiny, tiny petalil over there. Because everyone's telling me different things, I'm going to let you guys vote as well. You know? Rip it and then ship it. Important question. For the upcoming Part 2 DLC, what will be the most important shiny you'll be going for first? And what would be a key factor in that decision? I don't know what Pokemon are in DLC 2, and I don't want to know what Pokemon are in DLC 2. I don't have an answer to that question. I'm sorry. It's one of those where, like, I like to be surprised. I know the starters are in there. And so Totodile, Chikorita... any starter that I don't yet have shiny somewhere. Oh, Vaporeon's gotten worn out. I didn't realize it was slowly losing HP from these Petalil, to be honest with you. Did you guys realize? I had no idea. It makes sense, though. I'm glad you didn't just type an answer. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's been announced in a trailer, you can talk about it. But if it's a leak, then absolutely don't talk about it in my chat, okay? That's the thing. Hello, Shiny Scar. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Thank you for stopping by the stream. Never rip a card. Ship it, ship it, ship it. Unless somebody's life is being threatened, there's no excuse to rip a card. I think ripping cards is fine if the card's value is very low, if it's just like, you know, commons and uncommons and stuff. But as soon as you're ripping up like secret rare cards and stuff, I'm like, it kind of just feels off to me. It feels, again, I know that people can do whatever they want with their money. I mean, look at that one down there. Tell me this one isn't shiny. Is this one shiny? I'm just going to walk into it because I think it is. It's not? What do you mean? It looked so green from far away. Yeah, I was like, that 100% looked like a different color from all these other ones. I guess that's the shadow difference in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Ship it, don't rip it, ship it. Can we host Ogre Ousting? No, I'm not going to be hosting Ogre Ousting. You guys can do that amongst yourselves if you want. I have no problem with you guys setting up Ogre Ousting amongst yourselves. I'm not going to be playing it. If that's... oh dear. Already losing my voice. See, this one also to me looked a different color from far away, but then when I got a bit closer, it wasn't. Metagross was pictured on the website when they first announced the DLC. Yeah, Metagross has been in the trailer. Beldum is in the trailer for DLC 2. It's going to be cool to shiny hunt it. It's not like a priority to me though, because I've had a shiny Beldum before. I had it as a gift Pokemon in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I've had it before. It's cool. I'm not as fussed about it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's good, but I don't need it. Ship the rare ones, rip the common ones. But then that just kind of like defeats the object of it a little bit. You know? It's like, at that point, it's like, oh, well, you're going half measures. The people who are there to watch you rip a card are going to be like, well, you didn't rip the one that actually matters. So it sort of defeats the purpose a little bit. You know what I mean? Except when you do the part 2 DLC decks. Oh, of course. Yeah. I'll have to catch one there. But again, it's not going to be like a priority for me, you know? It does remind me, chat, that we do have to do Cramorant and 2 Glygars. I'm not really looking forward to that a huge amount. Rip doubles. You guys want... Okay, so again, I'm going to let you guys vote on it a little bit. Sorry, was that the shortest rainstorm that I've ever seen? Oh, man. I still think there should be mini-ors when it's this sort of weather with the shooting stars. It's very cool, but yeah, that was the shortest rainstorm I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, so what's the plan now with these? I'm going to make a picnic here. Hello, Extreme. Do you want people in the community enjoy watching others rip cards? I don't think so. Ship it. I mean, like, so here's the thing with it, right? When you look around, the videos that do better in terms of this sort of forfeit are the ones that are rip the card. Those are the ones that do better. It is true. It's hard to make a decision on this. It's a really interesting conversation because I know a lot of people hate it. But if you have an outbreak based on where the location is, I had outbreaks of Rufflet yesterday in the Asado Desert, but within the walls, how you found shiny Frigibacks, that would play a factor in your decision. I'm so confused by what you're saying. I missed the rest of it, Legendary. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did miss what the context to that bit was. But yeah, no, if Pokemon spawn in walls, if outbreaks are not good outbreaks, obviously it's going to mean that people are less inclined to do them, for sure. Oh, this is going to suck, but this is what we've got to do. This is what we got to do. We got to try and check all of their eyes. It's so much easier to shiny hunt a Petalil in Paldea. It's so much easier. I can't see this one's eyes. I still can't see this one's eyes. Oh, they follow you. Okay. That makes it a little bit easier because now we'll be able to see if they're different colors from each other. Okay. So maybe we just gather them and have them follow us around and then we walk back up here and reset. Interesting. Because we're looking for ones that have blue eyes instead of red eyes like this, right? Would you guys like to see what they look like? I'll show you what they look like, I think is probably a good bet. Because it's probably easier to just go through this dex as well. If you don't know what you're looking for, this is going to be a tough one to find. I'm trying to like just blur my eyes. I saw it. It's here. There we go. So we do already have Petalil in Paldea, right? So I can show you it looks like this. Okay, so it's much yellower. It's much yellower. And the green is much brighter on its leaves as well, is it? Yeah. I feel like it would be noticeable from a distance. You know what I mean? I feel like it would be noticeable from a distance, but it's a tough one to make a decision on. It's a very tough one to make a decision on. I think that you could make an argument either way where you could try and reset from far away or you could run around and check them all out. You'd have to be further away though to do the resets, right? So I think once we see one, we'll have a better idea as to whether we would be able to spot it. Yellow body, greener leaves, and blue eyes. Yep, that's exactly everything we've got for it. Yeah. Yo, hello, Sable. Hello. How's the hunt today? We have just started. I think we're about, 15 minutes into stream, which is nice and early. Plenty of chance to get some shinies yet today. Plenty of chance. Yeah, that one's not shiny. I don't think any of these are shiny based on the color of the leaves. I don't think any of them are shiny. I think the yellower body is going to be easy to see. I'm just going to say it. I think it, especially because there's so many of them, I think it'll stand out. So I think there's a chance that instead of doing the resets where we're doing them, we do them here, right? So I don't know if it'll let me because there's people nearby, but if I can do like a picnic up here, all of them running so cute. I agree. I like it when Pokemon are inquisitive in this game instead of just like, you know, I don't know. I suppose I like it when they're inquisitive and not just like aggressive, I guess is the word that I'm looking for. That's the counterpart. Okay, this isn't spawning as many as I would like. I guess once we're down here, it spawns many. Okay. So I'm looking at these and thinking none of them are shiny. How are you guys feeling about it? Oh, I don't know if I like this. Can I was going to see if I can make a picnic here. If I can't, yeah, no. Okay. I think it's going to be a case of be down in this area, do a little circle, and then reset with a picnic. And that's going to be the shiny hunt for Petal. Yeah? We all on board? I thought the green on these leaves were a bit lighter over here for a second. They're not. You can see the red eyes from where I was. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Or instead of a random viewer, have a rip it or ship it wheel spin every time you forfeit. Perhaps. That could work. That could work. I suppose that it just, in terms of the flow of the YouTube video, it doesn't really make sense to have a different prize every time, because then it's extra explanation every time, and it just feels like it is a little bit... The speed at which you can put all of that information out is not high enough, in my opinion. I think at the start, just being like, this is the forfeit, or when you first lose, being like, this is the forfeit for this video. Like that's the plan. I think that works a little better for me, that it's all the same. I understand what you're saying, but I also think it works a little better to just keep it consistent. It's not a bad idea though. I thought about it. Ship them all to one person. That is it. Yeah, that is it. It doesn't necessarily lead to less views necessarily either. I don't know how YouTube views work the same as Twitch, but it would be that they would get given away in the YouTube video rather than on Twitch. So you'd have to go and watch that. But yeah, it'd be like, just comment on the video with your favorite shiny sort of thing, and then I pick a winner, right? You're trying to figure out how best to go about getting shiny Teddy Ursa or Ursa Ring. They're kind of easy in the bamboo forest. I didn't really have any problems with Teddy Ursa and Ursa Ring. I think I just stumbled across them. Can't believe we broke the howl the other day because we all tried to redeem it. Yeah, you know, listen, I respect that you guys were so excited about the howl of the day that you broke the howl of the day. That was pretty solid. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, chat. None of these are yellow enough. I think we'll see it. I'm confident that we'll be like, wait, that's yellow sort of thing, you know? I think we've got this. I genuinely believe we've got this. Maybe that is a bold statement, but I genuinely believe that we'll think one of them's too yellow. Like, look at them all running back over. Tell me they're not a cute Pokemon. Tell me it's not a cute Pokemon. Like, look at them all. They follow you around. Okay, I guess that one's not following me around after all that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I guess they just got to a point where they were like looking at me, and then they were like, okay, we're staying here now. All right. You don't think you've ever witnessed a howl of the day? You need to be here when the stream starts, because people like to redeem it. They redeem it literally instantly. It's crazy. What is it based off? What's that? Sorry. Yeah, ship them all to one person. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. It would be one person gets every card that we fail to shiny hunt. Basic plan for the video, basic structure, chat, is as follows. We open a pack of cards. If one of the cards in that pack is a holo or better, we'll see, because I don't know how Scarlet Violet's set works, because it might be that holo cards are in every pack these days. I actually don't remember how it works. But yeah, basically, if it's like a holo or rarer than a holo or something, we will shiny hunt that pack, basically. And we will keep going with it until we get a shiny from the pack. If we get one sandwich for each Pokemon in the pack. All right, okay. One sandwich for each Pokemon in the pack. So let's say the pack has 11 cards in. One's an energy, so there's 10. It is at least one holo per pack. Then it will be better than a holo that will shiny hunt that pack, right? Because holos, it's like, who cares at that point if they're in every pack? So it'll be, let's say we open a pack. It's got 10 cards in. Let's say that 3 of them are trainers. There's 7 Pokemon. One of them's a Koraidon. We can now only hunt 6 Pokemon. So we've got 3 hours to save that pack, basically. And if we don't get a shiny, and it doesn't matter if we get a phase either. If we don't get a shiny in that 3 hours, that pack gets given away. What do you think? Thoughts? Or ripped? Depends on what people vote for. But yeah, those are the concepts right now, as it stands. How do we feel? I think it's quite a good format. I think it's quite fun. I think that one thing I will say is I might limit the amount of time we can shiny hunt for if the first one takes a while, because I still want to be able to give away a pack, right? So we might even just scuff it a little bit and make a pack that's almost entirely trainers as a meme, that has like a really rare card that we can give away for people. Because I feel like, you know, you'd prefer any alternative to ripping them. You think it makes sense to avoid needing to ship too much. Again, I think ripping the cards is actually just ridiculous. I think it's stupid. I think it's one of the stupidest things that exists as like a constant format for YouTube. I don't like it because I don't know. I've always been one of those people that's not had like the most money growing up, right? So like, I get that people have different levels of disposable income and they can spend their money how they want, and I'm not having a go at them for that. It's just for me to start doing it, there'd have to be some real big change to my perception of money and how things work in life. And I don't have that right now. So because I don't have that right now, I'm probably not going to be ripping the cards. I'd say that even if it won as the poll, I'd probably still be very wary of actually doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's more positive to ship and send the cards to somebody else. I agree with you 100%. Thank you for the info on 1 holo per pack, by the way, Ignominal. I appreciate that. It's very important info. Helps me to know what I'm going to be doing. All right, here we go. Let's keep checking all these Petilil. Yeah, this hunt is a little bit of a concerning one, right, Toast? I'm calling you Toast there, but it says Toast. How should I pronounce your name? But yeah, no, this is it's not my favorite Pokemon to shiny hunt, but you've got to get all of those tricky ones out the way as well when you're doing a living shiny dex. So, you know, as much as it isn't the best shiny hunt ever, it's also fine because it needs to be done. That's how I look at a lot of shiny hunts in this game, to be honest with you, is that they need to get done. So man, I still can't tell even when they're all stood here. I know these are all the same color, but like, it's so difficult to spot whether it's a different color or not. No, everything around here is the same color. So they must either all be shiny or none be shiny, and I could see the eyes on one of them. At least they're cute. That is true. They are cute. Do I know how to play TCG / Magic the Gathering? I played Pokemon TCG for a very long time. It was fine. It was, you know, listen, it was an okay game. The community, though, for TCGO was kind of rancid. They were very much... yeah, they very much sucked back in the day. They might have changed a lot now. I can't possibly say. I don't spend any time in the Pokemon TCG community outside of, like, supporting Amy's streams or whatever when I'm lurking. So, yeah, back in the day, it was very grabby, very, oh, you pulled a rare card and you have an extra one? Well, why aren't you giving that to us? We deserve this. And it's like, well, I would like to give it away, but now that you're being very grabby and annoying about it, I'm not going to. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm one of those people where if you get on my nerves about something, I'm like, oh no, I'm done. I'm done. I'm absolutely done. Guys, I met a person at the front of EGX. When I first arrived at EGX, there was a guy stood outside, and I was having a conversation with him, just chatting, it was really nice. And then one of the people from Lions Creek came over and dragged me away from the conversation. I had to go inside, and then I was scrolling through Twitter yesterday, and I kid you not, he was in the background of them filming David Tennant's return to Doctor Who, and I was like, what? Wait, what? Who was this guy that I was talking to? I recognized him, and I was like, wait a second. That's crazy. I was like, what's just happened here? Dude was literally in that, like, very secret room filming the return to Doctor Who for David Tennant. I was like, what? Who is he? Who is this guy? Like, hello? I was like, excuse me? That's insane. I know. So I was like, I wish I got to have a little bit more of a conversation with this guy because he probably had some really interesting stories. Man, I was like devastated. I was like, oh man, I would have loved to have more of a conversation with this guy. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, it would have been kind of cool. It would have been kind of cool. I'm live. I know, Ray. It's been a very on and off month for me. By the way, chat, the thing I was doing yesterday that needed to be done, the VoDs channel is now completely stacked with all of the Pokemon Legends Arceus VoDs. So they will be uploading consistently every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday until the end of November. So there you go. VoDs channel, constant content if I'm away from stuff, is the thing. I need to get on top of shorts again, and I haven't been able to do that for a while, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Tennant's coming back as Doctor Who. I missed this. How? How did you miss this? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it for you. I figured that it was fine because it was like a year ago that it was like shown. It was like a year ago that it happened now, so I figured it was fine to mention, but I am still very sorry that you found out through me and not through the TV. Yeah. For those across the pond, NPH is in it too. That Neil Patrick Harris. Ugh. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I don't vibe with that. I don't vibe with him. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's great, but like, you know, I think it's probably just his character from How I Met Your Mother. I did not like that show very much at all. Yeah. You're glad to hear it, not a spoiler. Okay, good. I'm glad. I am feeling like, I feel like I'm turning a lot more to read chat today. I don't know if you guys would agree with that. Stuff feels a little bit funky. I'm sure we'll get back into the swing of it. I will say as well, I think that, yeah, screw Barney. I think that, you know, it's going to be one of those things where, like, we had a bit of a good run chat where we were consistently streaming. And I do apologize to you guys who were, like, you know, I feel like I owe an apology to everyone who subscribed over, like, the last month or so because of the fact that we've been so, like, away from stream. Yeah, October's ended up being a much busier month for me than I wanted it to be in terms of like IRL events and stuff. And so yeah, I've just not been as present on stream as I would like to be. We are back now though, so that's something to think about, right? We're back, we're going. Season 13 was a little off for you, but looking forward to Tennant's return. That was you know what, I didn't mind the most recent Doctor. I thought she was pretty good. I think there was times where the writing was an issue. And I think there was like, there was relationships in the show that felt a little fan service and forced to me. There was like moments where like characters would be like, oh, I'm in love with you. And it would be like, why? Well, there's not been like any, to me at least. I know that all the fans wanted this and I'm glad that they got what they wanted. But to me, I was like, it just didn't feel like that story had been put in place. It felt like they were like, oh, we've not got any time. We have to do this before the end of this season, and just did it. So it kind of just, I don't know. I struggled with that. Not that I wasn't happy for the people who wanted that to be the story, though. You know, 13 felt like an improvement from 11 and 12 to you. Fair enough. Fair enough. The recent Doctor Who was fine. Whittaker did great in season 12. The storyline of 13 Flux, that felt weird. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I thought it was kind of, I thought it was interesting for sure. I thought it was interesting. I liked it, as far as I remember. Okay, neither of these are shiny, but this one's tiny, right? Look how small it is compared to the one behind it. Crazy. I really hope we get a Petalil soon. I would like to maybe not do this all day. You know, is the kind of vibe for the Petalil hunt. It's kind of a bit of a menace. Are you yellower? No. Are any of you yellower now that you're in the sun? They all look shiny until you look straight at them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, can you see how all of those look a little bit shiny? Okay, no, just me. Never mind. It's a tough shiny to hunt. We know what it is. We know that it's tough. It's just your personal opinion. Glad to hear you. Others enjoyed it. Perhaps you need to revisit it. No. I would say that a lot of the time your first impression of something is usually fairly accurate, right? At least for me, my first impression of a lot of things is usually fairly accurate. You know what you like, and if you didn't enjoy it, just because other people did doesn't mean you need to revisit it. I know for a fact, like, there's an anime which is called, like, is it called Code Geass or something? Can't stand it. Didn't like it at all. Watched it all the way through. I don't need to revisit it to know that I did not enjoy that anime. It just was not for me. So, you know, I think, you know, trust your own opinion on it. You don't need to... You don't need to watch it again if you don't want to. However, if you want to, which is what I'm seeing in chat, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. You treat yourself, my friend. You treat yourself. Why is that one so hidden in the grass? Okay. We can see that none of these are particularly yellow. I think we'll see it. I think we'll see it. We could spot it in other games. Yo, Wynham, hello. How you doing? Hope everything's good today. You just got a yellow Nimble. I'm telling you right now, chat. This stream is good shiny luck. I've told you before. I'll tell you again. If you watch this stream, you will get shiny Pokemon. It is true. Probably start season 1, 2005 again. Me and my friend did this in uni. We watched from Eccleston through to specifically the episode that we stopped watching on was the Dream episode with Matt Smith. We watched like all the way through. I'm sorry, I genuinely thought that one had blue eyes for a second. I'm so like, everything's getting me. Everything's shinoing me. But yeah, we watched all the way through to... I don't know if you guys know the one I'm talking about. It's the one where like they get put into like a dream and they have to work out which is the reality and which is the dream. Yeah. It was like, that's why we stopped watching. Not for any reason other than we were like, okay, we've watched like, you know... I want to say like 8 seasons of Doctor Who. That's a lot. We were like, that's a little too much for me. Yeah, my bitrate has just gone to 0, so hopefully that'll fix itself soon. And whilst I wait for it to do so, I'm going to pause my stream. If you got a little bit of lag, hit refresh and it'll probably be okay. Also, a quick thing for you, chat. It'll probably be quite quiet this week on stream. I'm thinking that because we've not been around for a while, everything tends to quiet down a bit, and then we might rebuild, we might not. It's hard to say. We've just got we got DLC 2 to look forwards to, and we got lots of cool events coming up that we can do over this month and next month to try and keep ourselves engaged with Pokemon, right? So we've got, obviously, we want to finish the Living Shiny decks, but we also have all of those cool video concepts. We can also do a little bit of cozy crystal hunting as well. Lots and lots of things to do to keep us engaged with Pokemon whilst we wait for DLC 2. I say DLC 2. I guess it's DLC 1 Part 2, right? Is that kind of how it is? I think it's more like it's DLC 1 Part 2. I've seen people started to talk about leaks from Riddler again. You know that one person who leaks all of the information about the DLCs and stuff? I've seen people starting to talk about them again. So I've had to go and re-mute a load of words that I didn't realize I had to mute, such as Ultra Beasts and stuff. So yeah, chat, if you don't want to know any spoilers about DLC 2, mute the word Ultra Beast. I'm not telling you whether it's a positive or negative thing about Ultra Beasts, merely that I saw something about Ultra Beasts. Yeah, so just mute stuff. Be careful. It's already spoiler season. I know that people also recently got an email saying that it's confirmed winter 2023, that it's coming. Which means that if it's got to be winter 2023, then it's got to be out before New Year's, right? Like it's got to be out before January 1st. That gives me a little bit of hope that we don't have to like scrape through the Teal mask for too long. You know what I mean? Scraping through the Teal mask would kind of suck. I know that like obviously it's what we're doing right now, but I can't see this taking us more than a couple of weeks to finish off. Oh no, there's like a weird bit of my hair. I don't want that. Oh, did I fix it? Kind of fixed it, but also made it worse at a different part. On Monday, you found a big red-eyed olive-colored tree. You were so excited because you were just flying over massive mass outbreaks. And it was a bonsai outbreak. Oh, red-eyed? Does bonsai have red eyes when it's shiny? That completely threw me. I know it's got little red, like, leaves, I guess. But, like, the eyes being red? That completely confused the hell out of me. Not in a way where I'm complaining about it, just like oh. That's not really the thing. If somebody said to me, what does shiny bonsai look like? My go-to wouldn't be its eye color, because I feel like there's much more noticeable stuff. Oh, it was an alpha Sudowoodo. Wow. Oh my god. Not me forgetting that alphas exist when we've got to do some alpha hunting. As I say got to, when we get to do some alpha hunting as part of a YouTube video plan that we've got. I'm looking forward to it. Also, chat, ads in 10 seconds. I'm so sorry. I know. I don't like running ads as much as you don't like watching them, but get ready. They're on the way. Prepare yourselves. Here they come. All right. Okay, listen. Is anyone else not enjoying the Petalil hunt? I'm not really enjoying the Petalil hunt. I think we get one and we dip for a bit. That's what I think we do. I think we get one.
Happy Subaversary to me, go away ads.
I like that it said Subaversary, and then I like that it said go away ads. How are you doing, Amy? It's good to see you. We were talking about you earlier, actually, just very briefly. Nothing bad, I promise. How are you? I hope everything's good. Chat, go follow my friend Amy if you're not already doing so. It's so good to see you. I hope everything's going well for you today. I hope everything's good. Oh, goodness, no! No. I was just talking about TCG. And so, obviously, when I talk about TCG, I know that you play the TCG, so your name comes up. It was a positive thing. It was a positive thing. I was talking about a negative thing, but then saying that your part of TCG is positive. Because I still think that for me, my only memory of the Pokemon TCG community is them being really entitled, I guess, from when I used to stream the Pokemon TCGO way back before PTCG Live. Oh my god, my bitrate is terrible today. What's going on? I want to see if something's using up any of my network. Apparently, Google Chrome is using up a lot of my network right now, but I don't have anything open that it should be using. I don't have anything open that should be using anything here. So that's interesting. And then, yeah, everything else is just like normal stuff that you would expect to be running. So I don't really have any idea as to why. Interesting. Well, hopefully we'll be able to not have too much of that. You'll biff all the entitled meanies. Honestly, it was weird. It was crazy. Like, I remember I pulled a 5th full art Cynthia when Cynthia was like the big card. And I was gonna give the card away. I was like, oh, this is really exciting. I was so excited. But then the very first thing, instead of being like, yo, let's go, people were like, oh my god, a giveaway card. And I was like, no. So I kept it. I kept it. I think I gave it to you in the end. I think you might have got it when no, I tried to shift a load of like, it either went to you or it went to like Trezor or something. Because I just wanted to shift all of the cards that I wasn't going to use and that I didn't need for PTCGL. You know? So, yeah, there we go. You wish you'd have done that? What? Open the 5th Cynthia? It was good. Gatekeep girl bossing is not for TCG. It was weird. Also, speaking of TCG, so from back in the TCG days, that looks so shiny from here. It's not, because there's another one next to it now, but it looked so shiny for a second. You know what I mean, though? I guess the shadows, man. I guess it's the shadows. So yeah, like I say, I was scrolling through Twitter this morning before I started stream. And there was somebody I followed on Twitter because they lived near me and they were in a card shop near me as well. I went to like a pre-release with them or whatever. They made like a tweet and I like looked at the comments on the tweet because it was about like biscuits that I like and they were saying they hate them and I was like, oh, that's weird. So then I went into it and somebody had been tagged in it and I was like, oh, that's weird. That name is the person, that's the same name as somebody I knew from high school, haha. So clicked it to see and it was the person that I knew from high school. I was like, what kind of weird ass small world is this where the person that I played music with at lunchtimes in high school is friends with a random stranger that I know from streaming? I was like, what? And again, the city is near me that dude lives in, so it makes sense. There is a very good opportunity for that to have happened. But yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was like, what? So I followed that person this morning, and I'm sure they probably will not recognize me. But if they do, it'll be a really fun conversation to be like, haha, this is how I found your account. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah. Dude was a great guitarist back in the day. I don't know what he does now, but yeah, he was a very good guitarist back when I knew him. None of these are shiny. It's getting a little frustrating out here, chat. I'm not gonna lie with you. That's not shiny, right? I can't tell. It's so far away and it's in the shade. I really have no idea. So I'm just gonna walk over to it and find out this way. It's not shiny. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Look at them all just chilling and vibing. I keep thinking I've seen blue eyes in the crowd. I think I'm genuinely just like really just... I think I need a shiny soon. I think that's kind of where I'm feeling with this one at the moment. I'm like, yo, I need to get a shiny soon, man. How long have we been live? We're coming up on 40 minutes. Oh, it's not even that bad. We've really not been here that long. It just feels like it because it's kind of an awkward shiny hunt. Almost completing the living shiny decks. That's the plan. That's kind of what I've become. I've become the living shiny decks guy. You know what I mean? I've become the living shiny decks guy. It's not necessarily something that I thought I would be, but here we are. Here we are, and here's what we're doing. I don't mind it though. Oh, Amy, are you definitely going to this event in November? The one that I've mentioned to you a couple of times, if you're familiar with that still. Auto battle with a fast mom might help. For what? Sorry, for this? Well, the problem is that it's an outbreak, right, Vipers? And I don't want to keep clearing the outbreak and reloading the game. I'd much rather do it like this and spot it myself. Shiny Pooch for Hale. Let's go. Congratulations. I do like Shiny Poochiana. It's very, very good. Very, very good. You got Legends Arceus 2 days ago and already have 6 shinies. That is the Legends Arceus experience. It's such a good game for shiny Pokemon. It really is. The fact that you can't really miss them because of the sparkle alert, the sound effect and the animations. Yeah. It's a good game for shiny hunting. Very, very fun. Honestly, still the most fun game for shiny hunting that I've ever played. And I know that we've already done the living shiny decks in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I would do it again happily, right? I would happily go again. You have work like 10 minutes down the road beforehand, so you're just gonna stay in town, grab some food and go after. Nice, let's go. Me and my friends are currently looking at getting an Airbnb to like make sure that we can stay in the city center. Gonna be good. Mentioned darts last Friday. You won your games 9-2 and got your trophy on Saturday this week. Let's go. That's exciting. We love to see that. We love to see that. Congratulations on winning. Chat, I've got a bit of something arriving in the mail this week, and I don't know what it is. I got an email, and the email just says, hey, we're sending you some merch. Basically, I'm not even allowed to tell you who it is that's got that email. I'm not even allowed to, I feel like I'm not allowed to tell you what the company is sending me the merch, but it's cool. And I'm like, huh, I'm looking forward to this. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be something very silly. Could be a t-shirt, which is something I very much like. That'd be cool. P.S. Come to the Dice Cup and see me. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. Live booster box opening stream, Amy. Hope everything's going okay. It's going really well, thanks, Amy. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. You've heard the shinies are easy in Legends, but when you try and play it again nowadays, the controls are so different from Scarlet Violet. Yeah, they're a little bit different. They are. You do get used to it. It's like anything. It's like your muscle memory for the game that you're currently playing just will wear off fast, you know? If you really want to like sit down, buckle down, and try and get shiny in PLA, you'll learn the controls. It's really fun to play as well once you know the controls and stuff. I think you'd have a really good time with it. Because again, it is, in my opinion, the best Pokemon game we've ever had. I'll say it. I think Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game we've ever had. ever. Like, legitimately. You got yourself 2 shiny Growlithe recently. Evolved one of those Growlithe to Arcanine since the 2 shinies had 2 different abilities. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. I like that. That's fun. You're doing good. Doing very well. How's the DLC? It looks amazing. The DLC is really, really nice. It's a really fun map. The new Pokemon that they've brought in are also really fun to shiny hunt. Most of them are really good shinies as well. The story is a little bit short, is the only thing I will say. The story for me was a little bit short. It felt more like it was just prefacing DLC 2 than it was actually telling us a story. Does that make sense? So yeah, I think as a result of that, I'll say that, you know, there is some good, but there is also some bad for the DLC. It is fun though. It is fun. And if you like shiny hunting especially, I think the DLC is very worthwhile for anyone, because there are some great shinies in the DLC. Yeah. Who thinks Indigo Disc looks even cooler? You know what? I will say that, like, originally I did not think Indigo Disc looked cooler, because it seems more heavily focused around battling from the trailers. But you know what? After having played this, I now think Indigo Disc looks cooler. And I'm hoping it has a slightly longer story, but also it looks like there is some stuff that they might be bringing into it that are gonna be good, you know? Chat, I might need to take a break from Petalil at some point soon, and do something else for a small time, because this is a hunt that is... It's awkward. Let's call it what it is. It's an awkward hunt, and the lighting's starting to get a bit weird now that it's, like, closer to nighttime. You're currently hunting Spiritomb with the Masuda method. Good luck, Sprigatito Hunter. Good luck. I did my Spiritomb on the overworld, and honestly, it didn't take as long as I think a Masuda method probably would have done for me. I was so happy with the results of that one. It was the last shiny I got as part of my Living Shiny Dex in Paldea. A really good shiny as well. I was watching back some clips of my Pokemon Legends Arceus Living Shiny Dex yesterday, because I was finishing off the video for that as well. And I'll tell you, Spiritomb is a great shiny. It is such a genuinely good shiny. It's kind of like a bit different in the way that it like looks. Do you know what I mean? And I think that makes it a very interesting one to catch. Oh man, it's so hard to tell if they're shiny at any angle. It's so hard to tell. I think once they're all stood around you like this, it's like, okay, they're all the same color, you know what I mean? But still. Ooh, I'm not on the hill in the right location there. Now I am, apparently. You got it in Pokemon Go last night? Oh, nice. Okay. Good week for Spiritomb for you then. Can't wait for Incineroar VGC meta to return in Gen 9. You'll be lurking. Been a bit under the weather the past few days, so you're going to lay in bed for a bit. No worries, Ray. I hope you feel better soon. 137 hours into your Galarian Zigzagoon hunt. 137 hours? What? That's crazy. That's so much time. What could I do in 137 hours? What's something I could do in 137 hours? At the rate that we were catching shinies, okay, let's do this. We caught 15 shinies in 10 hours the other day, right? So in 130 hours, I could technically catch, I want to say, like, it would be close to 200 shinies if I was on that sort of pace and you were on your pace. Isn't that crazy? You could paint so many paintings, you'd be happy. Yeah, I could probably set a new high score in that fruit game that everyone's playing at the moment. I don't know what it's called, chat. It is warm in here right now. I might have to go turn the heater off. It's very cold, but also very warm at the moment. It's a weird day. Got sword at CEX when you went to England this summer and started the shiny badge quest. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh man, don't get sucked in. It's far too late for that. I've already bought and installed it. It's over for me. Stop turning around. I want to look at your eyes. Sorry. It was just being really frustrating that they were turning with me. Okay, I'm not seeing any that are like a yellower color. I think still not seeing any that are a yellower color. I think we'll spot it if it is a yellower color. I think we don't need to look at the eyes specifically. I think the color of it will be enough off that we'll spot it. Especially me. I think I'm good at stuff like that. Oh, nice, a storm. It's Jova. What do you mean it's Jova? Which Yamask evolution is hard to evolve again? That would be the Galarian one, is a bit weird. The Alolan starters in general should get a community day in 2024. I don't really care about Pokemon Go, for me. I get what you're saying. I get that a lot of people like to shiny hunt community days, but one in, what is it? 1 in 16 or something ridiculous like that? 1 in 64? It's just a little too much for me personally. The odds are a little too good. It just sort of defeats the object of a shiny Pokemon for me a little bit. And I know that there are methods you can do in games that get good odds. But it just, I don't know. I just don't like shiny hunting in Pokemon Go. And that's not to say that you can't. That's absolutely fine if you enjoy it. I just don't. It's 1 in 25. Yeah, that's crazy. That's way too good. Is that the one holding the stone piece? It is. Galar starters should be released as well. It's 1 in 25 on Community Day. Yeah. I mean, like, just random shinies are still fairly rare, but I don't know what it is about Pokemon Go. They just, to me, they don't feel like they count for my own sake. For everyone else, again, it's fine. Man, this one over here looked shiny all the way around. This one here looked shiny all the way around. And it's not. Okay, let's just have a quick evaluation of all of these ones. Yep, no shinies here, no shinies here. That one yellower. Is it? No, it turned around and its eyes are red. Thank you. Thank you for turning around there, Petalil. Man. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We're doing good. We're doing great. We just gotta stick it out, chat. That's all we gotta do. We just gotta power through. Okay, and then if I turn this way, it'll work. Okay, interesting. Sorry, it's okay. You're good picking up the non-Galarian one. The Galarian one's still fun. I actually really like Yamask and Cofagrigus. I think they're really cool. I think they're really cool Pokemon. Your eyes are hurting trying to help. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's so hard to see if they're shiny. Yeah, it's quickly becoming one of those shiny hunts where I'm like, yeah, we will go for one, and then we might come back for another one later on in the day, sort of thing. Because right now, tough. Right now, it is a tough shiny hunt. Oh man, I thought that one was shiny, but it's literally just the way that the light was catching the leaves. Oh my goodness. I genuinely thought this one was shiny as well. This one here was shiny as well. Why? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you because it's very much the exact same color as everything around it. Man, you know what? You know what? Screw Petalil, chat. I'll say it. I'll say it. Forget this Pokemon. Annoying. If you get 7 full shiny Bullpix, you're going to put one in home, but most of your shinies in Go will stay in it. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see that. Silly little plant, exactly. Sable knows. The shiny you're hunting is also one I want because I love the next evolution where the flower becomes pink instead of orange. It is a good shiny. I quite like it. I also liked Hisuian Lilligant as well. I thought that was pretty cool too. One of the things that I was considering doing for this was potentially like trading the Petal across to PLA and evolving it into a Hisuian Lilligant and then bouncing it back. Because like we already have a Lilligant, right? So I thought maybe trading it across and evolving it into a Hisuian variant would be kind of interesting. Just because there is so many Hisuian Pokemon around in this. But then I was like, if I do that, I realized that I would probably have to hatch a Hisuian Growlithe. And I was like, I've changed my mind. I was like, I've changed my mind about it. We'll just stick with a regular Lilligant after all. You still have some shiny Froakies in Pogo in your Scarlet box and some in your Pogo boxes. That's pretty cool. Chat, I'll be back in 1 second. Getting too warm in here. Getting way too warm for me. Can't handle that heat. Can't handle it. Let's go, let's go. Running this way. Running in the 90s. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't even want a shiny Petalil. I genuinely don't. I know that I need one for the dex and so we'll catch one. I caught so many of these in Pokemon Legends Arceus. There's a few Pokemon in this DLC that like just give me like flashbacks to PLA and I'm like, oh, well, I don't really need more of them. Like, I know that it's like I have to get more of them, but I don't really need more of them. You know what I mean? Crazy. Yeah, imagine a shiny appears while I'm gone. Oh yeah, for sure. Yo, how you doing, Chloe? Randomly stumbled onto one of your shiny shorts on YouTube when you were doom scrolling YouTube shorts. Nice. Good. Did you watch it? Did you enjoy it? I think my my shorts videos are actually pretty solid. I mean, I think I can say, oh, I think they're pretty solid, but like that is like a statement backed up by numbers, right? Solid 8 out of 10 YouTube short. Thank you. I try and take a bit of a different direction to most YouTube shorts. I do like the quick storytelling rather than like a clickbait clip that's just going to go viral. You know what I mean? Because I prefer it like that. Now, something that I've been told by my YouTube statistics recently is that, well, first of all, we've had 1 million views on YouTube this month, which is kind of sick. Thank you all for watching. I know that, you know, most of those views, chat, are not yourselves. But I do know that some of them are you, so thank you everybody who is watching my YouTube shorts. It really helps out. The second thing that I've been told by YouTube is that they are missing randomized Nuzlocke content. So I remember way back when lockdown was like kicking in and stuff. There was lots and lots of people doing like episodic randomized Nuzlocke series. And so I'm kind of like, you know what? Should we bring it back? Should we do a randomized Nuzlocke series with like forfeits for Pokemon being knocked out and stuff? And I just wing it and I don't really play smart because otherwise it'll be too easy to win, right? Way too easy to win if you just play a smart Nuzlocke. So what do you think? What do you think? You think you're lagging? You might be. Try hitting refresh. Would you guys be interested in episodes of randomized Nuzlocke is what I'm asking. You do enjoy a Nuzlocke? Do you remember the sort of video I'm talking about? I know that Purple Cliff definitely did a series like that. Randomized Heart Gold. We started it way back when. And I got quite far in, did a battle, but the audio didn't record. And so I kind of was like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of like out of this now. I'm kind of like, this isn't actually good. I don't know. I don't know if that is sort of like some content that has had its moment and will never return. But if it is due a return because people are searching for randomized Nuzlocke, I mean, listen, you guys go ahead and do it. I'm not gatekeeping the information. Go and make the videos. But yeah, I feel like it'd be fun. Could be really enjoyable. There's something else to do though is the problem. And I don't really have that much spare time. So because it is yet another thing to do, I'm like, it probably doesn't... I probably don't have the time. So, you know, it's not quite the same. I think that a lot of the people who were doing it way back when, it was like the only thing they were doing at the time. They weren't also doing like, you know, streaming every single day in the week and also trying to do YouTube shorts for that series of what they're streaming and also trying to make more YouTube videos. I'm trying to get into a good rhythm for making content, chat. It's very difficult. You do enjoy watching people... Wait, hang on. That's a message that you typed. You wouldn't be interested watching randomized Nuzlocks. Only if it was for PM7 YouTube content, but that's just me. Wow, okay, sure thing. You know there are other YouTubers out there, right? I get it. No, if you like a person for the content they make, I'm sure that makes a lot of sense. I can't ever imagine going, oh, I wouldn't want to watch another person attempt this content. I'm just going to say that it'll never match to this YouTuber I like. That I can't imagine that sort of approach for me personally. I find that wild. But no, I get that people have their favorites. I get that people have favorites for content. People are always telling me they want me to do a collaboration with PM7. It will not happen. I wouldn't be against it, but people are always like, oh, you should do this. And they forget that, like, I'm like a small fry. I think thumbnails are a hard thing to get right, Chloe. Because there's the problem of, like, the thumbnails that do well are the thumbnails that do well. And so people will always like have a very similar style to that if they're wanting to perform well on YouTube. Because at the end of the day, right, as well, YouTube is like a substantial amount of what I make in a year at the moment. So like I've got to really think about trying to get people to want to click on the video. And if you don't like it, but 12 other people do, unfortunately, I'd go with the 12. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Are we thinking this one over here looks yellow? No, it's not. Its eyes are red. I saw it. Its eyes were red. It turned around. It's the YouTube shocked face that you hate? Okay, okay. Well, I definitely have a thumbnail coming up that will probably be a YouTube shocked face, so I do apologize for that. I do apologize. You are a large chip. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. I don't necessarily agree with you, but I appreciate the thought. Chat, have I just not had nighttime in this game? Like, I feel like we've been in the daytime for like 4 days now. I was like, oh, I'm probably going to change when it gets to nighttime to do a different hunt for a little bit. But like, it just feels like we've been here for ages. I think I'm losing my mind a little bit. I think I'm losing my mind a little bit. So we're looking for a non-high petalil. I'm sorry, I don't understand. You still have yours? Have my what? Have my what? It was there in night. Oh, my mind? Oh, no. I guess not, actually. Can you lose what you've already lost? I guess not. That's such a valid point. That is such a valid point. Oh, my God. You know what, though? You know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. It means that I'm able to consistently do the shiny hunting that most people can't. So I'm all right with it. I actually genuinely think that, like, my lack of ability to focus on things helps me to focus on menial tasks like this. Like, things that you wouldn't want to do. Because, like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like, as long as I've got something else going on, I can run around for ages. You know? I just need to have you guys to talk to. If I had, like, no Twitch chat here, I would not be able to shiny hunt the same way that I do. It just simply wouldn't work at all for me. I'd really struggle. I don't know about you guys. How do you guys feel about it? Do you guys find that you can shiny hunt better when you have a distraction? Something to help keep your brain, like, focused on something else? Don't get me wrong, YouTube and Twitch serve different recording purposes, but YouTube is just copying Twitch with the whole streaming buckle, along with streaming site competitors like Kick and Microsoft Mixer. Mixer's not been a thing for many a year, Azure. Mixer died, right? Mixer died a long time ago. YouTube is just copying Twitch with the whole streaming. I don't necessarily agree that something is copying Twitch. I think just because Twitch is the one that became the most popular, I'm not sure that it was the first. You know? I think it was probably just the one that, like, succeeded. Especially in, like, Western markets. You know, I think I don't really follow what you're saying in terms of, like, the conversation we were having about, like, specific YouTubers. I wasn't saying about doing episodic randomized Nuzlocke on my Twitch channel as well. I was talking about doing them as YouTube shorts. Like, little videos, little, like, minute-long videos of, like, Nuzlocke. I'm not quite sure that I follow I'm not quite sure I follow what you're saying, but yes, YouTube and Twitch have different formats. That is very true. I can't argue with that. Also, we don't talk about Kick. We don't talk about Kick here. Kick is not for me. But then Twitch is now copying Instagram at this point. Instagram copied Snapchat. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Chloe. Again, there's never, like, an original idea, right? Everything's already been done before. You know, you can use inspiration from other sources to create your new takes on it, right? And, like, I guess that, like, for certain things, you know, that makes a lot of sense. That's why Instagram has Reels. That's why TikTok exists, probably. That's why Twitch is trying to do short form as well. I will say that I don't think it will necessarily succeed. Like I think that the problem is that like Twitch is too late to the party with it. If they're trying to do like a short slash reel slash whatever style thing, or like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just feels like it's a little too late with a lot of what Twitch does sometimes. I've heard a lot of people being like, oh my God, I'm so happy I went to TwitchCon Vegas. It was such a positive experience and Twitch is doing all this good new stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh my God. Is anyone else feeling the frame drops here while I'm walking around? It's crazy, man. It's so bad. These frame drops are awful. All right, let's do something else for a little bit. Let's do something else for a little bit. I don't think I can stay here all day looking for Petalil. It's so odd how slow Twitch was to this. Like, clips have existed for years and they're only now making something similar to YouTube Shorts. Yep. That is exactly it. It's exactly the problem. What do we even have left to do? I guess Gyarados. It's nighttime, so we can do our Gyarados hunt. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. You watch YouTube videos or listening to videos so the noises don't cause you to lose it? Oh, for sure, yeah. Exclamation mark VoDs. If you guys are interested, I have a VoDs channel, which should cover a lot of that. Yo, Tomo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I forgot what a raid was called then. Please give me a break. I was off stream this weekend. It's my first day ever streaming because I took a weekend off. How was the stream today? I hope everything went well. What have you been up to? Welcome in, Toxic Hagrid. Get Tomoed. Let's go. Oh my God. How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Ryan. I'm shiny hunting a living shiny dex. And I've got to be honest with you, I'm a little bit bored of the Teal Mask DLC. How are you feeling about it, Raiders? Are you still playing it yourselves? I feel like it's been a while that I've been like a little bit bored of the Teal Mask, to be honest with you. It's been a while. You're hunting Duraludon and Sword and Shield. Ooh, good luck. 4,800 and counting. Sword and Shield, actually, like, I hate to say this because I am the biggest, like, anti-fan. What's the opposite of a fan for Pokemon Sword and Shield? The hater. But you know what? You know what? The art actually kind of good when you compare it to this. Okay, for a second I thought that my Pawniard didn't have an eye anymore. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, Duraludon 4,800, crazy. Think you just fast traveled from a shiny? Not 100% sure, but let me post a clip real quick. Yeah, do it. Post a clip. I might well have done. I decided that I was leaving, and so I stopped looking. Shiny Petalil question mark. Click it. How long is this clip? Is it? It's crazy, man. It's so bad.
No,
Drops are all
it's not.
years, and they're only now making existed for years. Twitch was okay. I don't think I can stay here all day looking for Petalil.
Okay, so is it as I'm fast traveling away?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Where am I looking in this clip?
It's really the problem. What even have left?
Oh
to
my
do
God,
Twitch
mate, this
Petalil?
clip is poorly done.
Stay here all day.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean, but this clip is so poorly done for like actually like having me check something. Where in the clip am I looking, friend? This is so badly spaced out. Tell me where. Give me a timestamp to look at, please, if that's okay. Yes, there are ads currently in process right now. Progress. You started the hunt just before it was announced in the DLC, so that's annoying. 4,800 random encounters when you could get in 10 minutes with a sandwich. So true, so true. It's worth doing though, right? It's worth doing. I do like the shiny hunting in Sword and Shield. It feels very, very different to go back to just random encounters. I'm waiting for a timestamp so we can check this, chat. Sorry, it's just like there's so much of the clip. 16 seconds in, the one standing next to the trophy, it's not shiny. I'll tell you that straight away. I know what you're talking about. 16 seconds in. 16 seconds in. 16 seconds in is just the map. And I don't really know what... Did you say 16? 10 seconds in. Okay. The one that's up at the top by the trophy is just the same color. We'd already, like... Yeah, it's
Stay
one of those
here
things.
all day looking.
Yeah, you can't really see it enough to know as well. It's just the lighting. It's just the lighting, man. If you look at it as we're like walking around the corner as well, it's like the same color as all the other ones that are in the lighting too. I'm like absolutely positive that that's just lighting. Personally, after having spent like a solid 45 minutes looking for that shiny, I'm like convinced that it's just lighting. I don't think that's shiny. I really don't. You finally understand the hardship of getting shinies and distortions in PLA. You've done like 50 and still nothing. Yep. And the time that it takes as well. It's really not a fun shiny hunt at all. Not a fun shiny hunt at all. Yeah, I can see what you're saying about it, but like it's just in a different area of lighting. When did you get here, Michael? Did you watch like the whole like hour that we just did of it? Because I'll tell you right now, that was just lighting based on what we've experienced in the past with that. Yeah, at least to me. Let other people disagree if they want. It doesn't seem like anyone else is weighing in on this though, so like it's just between you and I. I don't think it was shiny. I think it's again, lights be crazy in Scarlet Violet, you know? That's what I think it was. Oh my god. Very, very itchy ear. I don't like it. Not fun. I don't think that the Gyarados hunt is like my favorite thing to do anymore, but I still want it. Definitely lighter. Yeah, it was definitely lighter, but again, I'm like so sure that it's the sun because everything was like that in the sun. It's the ones that we were near were in the shade. The one that was further away was in the sun. Do you know what I mean? The lighting is so crazy in this game for making Pokemon look shiny when they're not. For real, for real. You said maybe twice, your brain's gone. No, I do that a lot as well. I do that a lot. Hello, MCC. How you doing? How you doing? MCC, will you do me a favor? Will you set up a poll? I'm going to run a poll chat for you, seeing as there's a few people hanging out. So sometime either this week or next, probably this week if I can get it done, we are going to do a video for YouTube while streaming. So we're going to do Pokemon cards pick my shiny. Okay? Now, the way that Pokemon cards pick my shiny is going to work is that we're going to open a pack of Pokemon cards. If it has better than a holo card in it, we are going to shiny hunt for one of the Pokemon in that pack until we either catch one and we can keep the cards, or we fail to catch any of them and I have to either rip the card or ship the card, right? Now, I want you guys to weigh in on what you think is better. Ripping or shipping. Shipping is giving the card away to somebody on YouTube, right? So I think personally, and this is my opinion on it, I hate the concept of ripping a card. Hate it. I think it's actually ridiculous. I think that it's, for me, as somebody who grew up not having the craziest amount of money, I think that it shows a real blatant disregard for, like, value. It feels like a massive waste of money. To me, it just feels ridiculous. And I get why some people enjoy it. But for me, I feel like it's not the vibe. However, I will listen to what you guys are saying. I won't necessarily agree with you. So yeah, could we get a poll, please, that is rip or ship? Basically, what to do. Rip or ship. So shipping is given away, and we would give away any cards that we failed to catch, right? So it would be any of the rare cards from the packs. If there was more than one, it would all go to the same person. Yeah, please get your votes in. Again, like I say, the ripping, I will listen to what you guys say. If more people say they like the idea of cards being ripped, I will hear you. I still might not go with it. Because I just think that there's something so, again, like I say, there's something so inherently, like, it just feels a bit scummy to me. I don't know. I don't like it. And this is nothing against people who rip the cards. I just don't feel like I have that level of disposable income that a card worth like $30 is something I can rip up. You know what I mean? That to me feels like such a massive waste of time and money. But yeah, that's just me. So yeah, you guys vote. Your votes can be the thing. And you can tell me why you think ripping cards is more fun if you want as well, if you do think that.
Because I know we've had somebody in chat saying that. But yeah, like I say, I wanna try and film that later this week, because I want to try and get on with making some more YouTube content. I think it'll be really good. I have a really good thumbnail idea for this one, which is why I want to get this video done. I've got a really good thumbnail idea for it. I think it's good. At least I think it's good. I don't really know because I don't make a lot of YouTube videos at the moment that are like long form. So it'll be an interesting start to it. Ripping feels like those food videos where they waste food. I've always said that if I did one of those food videos where it's like tasting every food or whatever and there's some food waste, that like obviously there will be food waste and stuff like that, but I would be like donating as much money as I spent to like a food charity, so that I'm not wasting as much food / I'm paying back for the food I'm wasting, if that makes sense. You know, does that make any sense to anyone? I don't know. I agree with you, though, is basically it. Ignore your post. You ruined it? Huh? Okay, I'll ignore the post, but I don't understand. I don't understand. I'll just ignore your most recent message, I guess. Welcome back, Extreme. Welcome back. Okay, never mind, then ship it. No. Tell me why you think ripping the cards is more fun. Tell me why. I would love to hear it. Like, nobody's been able to give me a reason yet. They just go, oh, I just like it. Nobody's been able to say why. And I'm interested in the whys as much as I'm interested in the what you prefer. You know? Because nobody does that. Nobody rips the cards. I think that that's actually very untrue. I think that the majority of content that I've found whilst I've been researching this is because people rip the cards more often than not. It's like Russian roulette. So is giving the card away. Either way, I don't get to keep the card, right? I feel like either way, the card is no longer for me. You know, it's the theater of it. That's the thing I can understand. The theater, the element of like, I guess almost cringe, is because it's chaotic. I can see that. I can see that. But would you rather that I ripped up a card that's worth $100 or you had a card worth $100? I don't understand. What's better for a YouTube title? It's not going to be in the title at all. Whether I'm ripping them or giving them away. It's not going to be in the title at all. Title will be something along the lines of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but cards pick my shiny hunt. Something along those lines, but not necessarily exactly that. You've now done 5,000 encounters for shiny Zapdos and BDSP. Oof. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that you're over odds with it. 5,000. I respect the commitment, especially in a game like BDSP, which is honestly one of the worst playing experiences I've ever had in a Pokemon game. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. The chaos of it being ripped and potentially being something good or not. You like the idea of ripping a pack, opening ones, you just rip them. With it for the people. Wait, hang on. You like the idea of ripping a pack, opening a pack, or some kind of alternating? I mean, like, the card wouldn't get ripped until I failed to catch the shinies from the pack, though, as well. To be honest, wasting money in this day and age seems bad taste to me. That's exactly how I feel, again. And this just comes from, again, growing up, I didn't have that much money, right? So, like, to me, getting rid of these cards that are worth money feels strange. That's just how it will be for me. That's rough, buddy. Good luck. That is rough. That is rough. But that's just me, maybe. To be honest, I think a mix of the both. If you just keep the really expensive ones and do a giveaway with it for people that are not so expensive ones, you just rip them. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Right, okay, well, it's 88% on ship. So that gives me a little bit more confidence that people will like that as a concept instead of ripping them. Yeah. What if I go to rip it and I'm like, I'm going to rip this. And then I'm like, wait, no, I'm going to ship this. Again, somebody earlier today made the really good idea of like a wheel to spin, and the wheel says rip or ship, and we can just spin the wheel and decide per card. But yeah, maybe we do it 95-5, right? So you do rip it is 5%. It's like a natural 1 in D&D, and ship it is the rest of the 95% of the wheel, so that it's more likely that somebody gets a card. That's an idea. I just thought it might be hard to explain, but I guess it's not that hard to explain, really. And I feel like we'd get the shiny often enough that it wouldn't need to be on screen that often, the wheel. So that could work. That could work. You like the idea of a wheel as well? Some kind of risk just makes it more fun to you? Yeah. And if it was a very expensive card that we didn't want to rip, we could always fudge the numbers for the video as well. You know what I mean, though? Like, I know that people who watch the VOD would be like, wait a second. But yeah, it's I think that like in that scenario as well, that would be fine to me too. Just like scuffing it so that you get to give away the expensive ones. How are you today? I just got done with 28 hours of trying to shiny hunt a Houndour and you got it. 28 hours in this game? Did you hunt it in this game? Oh my god, that's a lot of time. Now, I'm with you, Pineapple. I'm with you. I'm on the side of shipping it feels like the most fun thing because it does a higher net positive for the world, right? Ripping it, sure, some people might enjoy it for the video, but giving away the card is absolutely a much higher net positive action, right? More people have the chance to benefit from that, even if it's just one, you know? 28 hours in this game, I've got to assume you are doing something wrong. If I didn't find a shiny in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for 28 hours, I might uninstall the game forever. Yeah, I'm with you, Sable. It is hella wholesome. It might be quite difficult. But yeah, I'll just, I'll pick my favorite comment out of YouTube and just, yeah, do that. Maybe. You've ever seen Chumlee from Pawn Stars open packs? He opened base set pack under running water and people hate it. Yeah, I feel like the thing you're doing if you destroy cards is you're banking on people being so annoyed about it that they watch it and get angry about it, right? Whereas I think giving away the cards and asking people to put a comment of their favorite part of the video or their favorite shiny in Scarlet Violet, etc. I think that's the best way to do it for me. In a week of shiny hunting, you've got nothing. Am I just like, wait, do other people have this experience with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Interactions count no matter good or bad in this day and age. That's exactly it, yeah. That's exactly it. That's why I mispronounce Pokemon sometimes. Really help I can get this Gyarados. Really hope I can get one soon. You're FOing. If you're FOing? What does that mean? Full odds in Scarlet Violet. I see. I still think that a week without a shiny with full odds is crazy. I genuinely believe that. There are so many Pokemon spawns in this game that I still think a week, even with full odds, is absolutely unhinged. I mean, just look at Beginning, right? She did a full odds badge quest and managed to get everything done in like 2 weeks. I'm just saying, I like a week without a shiny in like Pokemon Crystal. I can see that. I can absolutely see that happening. Even if you're doing like multiple hours of shiny hunting a day, I can understand that. But yeah, the rest of it, I'm not. Yo, a Fomantis. Is that a Lurantis? That's Lurantis, right? Get it out of here. So many blue snakes. Wait, did another one spawn where the other one was? Or did my Pokemon just not beat it? I think it just didn't beat it. You had a shiny drought until a couple of months after the game, way before it even started. A shiny Frostlass spawned on Christmas Eve. No, Boxing Day. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I reckon you probably missed some. I think that I've probably missed some today already. Either they've spawned behind me and I've started a picnic, or they've spawned behind me and I've despawned them with this one in particular. So I think there's a very solid chance. Or they've spawned on the side and I've just not caught them as they've spawned. Speaking of Crystal, are we doing some later today? I feel like a lot of people really enjoyed the Pokemon Crystal. We'll see how we feel a little bit later on today. I'm not against doing some more Pokemon Crystal if you guys want some. I really enjoyed the vibes of shiny hunting in Pokemon Crystal. The DS is on charge, so it'll be fine to run it. So yeah, it'll have enough power is what I'm trying to say. It'll have enough power. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to do at the moment. Again, I think finding a good... I might start doing 4 days of stream a week instead of 5, chat. Because I think trying to find the extra time to do all of the editing and planning I want to do is difficult. I also need a team of people who actually want to help out with video ideas. I've asked my mods a lot, but they don't really like respond to my messages as frequently as I would prefer for stuff like this, which is fine. People have lives and stuff. So I do feel like I want like a team to bounce ideas off though. Yeah, it's irritating. If you need time, it's okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. I know that you guys are understanding of it. I know you are. It's more the fact that Twitch as a platform is less understanding of time away. With YouTube, if you take a bit of time off as well, it's also bad. So it's like platforms tend to reward consistency and just having lots of things uploaded, right? So yeah, it's not my favorite thing ever. Taking breaks on Twitch is scary. I mean, you can see the difference even in my stream now of taking a break for EGX, right? That break going to EGX and then being sick and only being able to do 2 more streams before I had to go to London again for a weekend. I've missed, in the last 14 days, I've probably streamed 3 days. You know what I mean? Which is like really, really not as many as I would like to be streaming. I would much rather stream a lot more. But when you take that time off, you can see that the amount of people that we tend to have in chat is a lot lower at the start of streams. It might even out later on in streams, but like it is interesting to see. Saw a screenshot of a shiny Voltor but low health using self-destruct at a GBC game. Oof. I saw recently somebody found a shiny Heracross whilst just catching a Heracross. That is a tiny Gyarados. That is so small. That is the smallest Gyarados I've ever seen. Yeah, they found, I should say, a shiny Heracross in Pokemon Crystal. And then I saw a video later on of it fleeing from them, which is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Am I considering multi-streaming to YouTube at all? Not really. I feel like with YouTube live streaming, the premise for me of YouTube live streaming is events, right? So if I was gonna do like a big event, so for example, Pokemon cards pick my shiny hunt, I might live stream that. I think I'm more likely to want to stream to the VoDs channel though, because then I've just automatically got an uploaded VoD, right? So like that seems like it would be kind of okay. I don't really personally feel like the multi-streaming to YouTube is as valuable for me as a Pokemon streamer as it is for a lot of other people. But I don't know. I'll see how other people find it. I'm just not going to... I don't trust myself not to ruin my YouTube channel by doing that. I want my YouTube channel to continue to do well, and I don't know what's making it do well at the moment. And I don't know if doing lots and lots of random live streams will make people click not interested. You know? Gyarados. It's a Gyarados with Gary Oak's face and just calls you stinky and drinks your Pepsi. Why is he drinking my Pepsi as well? Like he was already being rude and he's just being ruder? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, so that's kind of the vibe for it. YouTube must be protected. I feel like again, I don't know what is causing my YouTube channel to be doing as well as it's doing, so I don't want to risk doing anything different. I'm gonna start uploading long form videos though and see if we can get like, you know, if I could get 10,000 views a video, I'd be absolutely over the moon. That'd be an incredible start. So that's the goal. I think that's where I want to get to with my YouTube channel. 10,000 views a video on long form, which isn't just reactions, because that's what people tend to watch. They've not been watching them as much, but that is what people tend to watch. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens as we progress. We'll see. Da, 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 da. Boom, ba, all right, up we jump and we wait for a red Gyarados, because surely we'll get one soon, right? 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 Yeah, surely we're due a Gyarados. Ooh, big message. Give me a second. I was doing the cave where you find Miraidon, then using Shiny Charm plus Sandwich with Sparkling Power 3 or Fire or Dark. Can't remember the title. power. Level 3 for dark or fire. Level 3 for fire or dark encounter. And closing the game every time your sandwich went out so as not to lose the herb and mystica. And then use the picnic reset thing and it just wouldn't show... it just would not spawn. OG, I should say it was 28 hours collected time, not 28 hours in a row. So you were using Sparkle Power 3 and it took you 28 hours to find a shiny. You definitely missed one. Statistically, the amount of time that you spent there is improbable. And so for me, it just would not. It just would not. Imagine I get a shiny Quagsire. It'd be a great duplicate to give away. It would be a great duplicate to give away. Yeah, 28 hours, statistically, you probably missed one. I think that, like... I just... Yeah, I don't see it. What's fire down there? I just don't think that that's where Houndour spawns. I don't think there's any Houndours in that cave in Area 0. Oh, no, where you get Miraidon. Okay, where you follow Miraidon at the start of the game is what they're saying, not where you get Miraidon. As in the second one in the game in Area 0. No, I'm with you now, I'm with you now. Yeah, well, in that case, yeah, that's where I got my Houndour, and it took me maybe a couple of hours without Sparkle Power to get one. Yeah, and that was quite a long hunt as well at the time. Yeah, 28 hours is far too long to not miss one. You will have 100% missed one. No, not your bad. I also thought they meant in Area 0 as well. I thought they meant the version 2 Miraidon that you get that you can trade for a Koraidon sort of thing. You have an authentic poltergeist outbreak and you're too tired to do it. You can keep outbreaks by changing the time in your game, but I can't remember exactly how it works. Maybe you were just blind. I think there is a very good chance you missed one if it took you 28 hours. Again, it's so statistically unlikely that I've got to say that if you didn't see one, you did miss one. Or that you didn't take 28 hours. They're the only two ways that I personally can process that information. It's not that I don't believe you, it's that, like, it's so statistically unlikely that that would happen that I don't believe you. I'm just going with the maths. I'm not saying that you're lying, I'm saying that the math says that you can't be right. Because again, it's like with, you can work out, right, roughly how many you would see. So I know for a fact that we get roughly to shiny odds in this game every 1.5 hours, right? So we know that it should take between 1 and 2 hours on average to find a shiny Pokemon without shiny charm, which is why it's not even bad that we're at 1.5 hours today without a shiny, because that's just how it happens sometimes. The game can have slower days and it can have faster days, but bottom line of it is that, like, there is an average for stuff, you know? Yo, see you in a little bit, Extreme. See you in a little bit. So yeah. Which is why it's crazy when we get a shiny every half an hour in a day, but also why it's understandable when we get one every 2 hours, you know? With Sparkle Power, that comes down to about 45 minutes for an expected shiny. So let's say that for the ease of it, it's 1 hour. It means you're 28 times over odds, right? If we're just doing some random guesses. If we're doing some random, like, estimations of it. It means you're 28 times over odds. And to get 28 times over odds is almost impossible because of the way that distributions work. It's like 99.9999999% of hunts would be done before you get to 28 times over odds. It may not even have been the... I mean, with Sparkle Power 3, the only Pokemon spawning is Houndour, right? But, yeah. X to doubt? Yeah, exactly. Because, like, again, if you're seeing 1,000 Pokemon an hour, which is, like, roughly what you get if you're going quick with it, because picnics spawn 15 and you can do, like, a picnic every 20 seconds or something. Anyway, bottom line, it's like 1,000 Pokemon an hour is what we worked out a while ago, right, chat? I can't remember the exact number. Anyway, that would mean that you saw 28,000 Pokemon without a shiny at odds of 1 in 500. It just is improbable. Improbable. Not impossible. Highly unlikely. I mean, again, it's all chance, right? You could literally never see another shiny Pokemon in your entire life if you got very unlucky. You could literally never see another one. You could look forever and never see it. What sandwich would you use when you shiny hunt? Me? For what? I don't use sparkle power. I just use encounter power to try and influence the spawns. So right now we're using a flying encounter power 2 sandwich, which is why we're seeing a lot of Gyarados and Masquerain. But because it's encounter 2, that's why we're also seeing a lot of Quagsire and Tutel and the odd Arrokuda and stuff like that as well. You can flip a coin 1,000 times and get 1,000 tails in it. You can. Start now. Go for it. Yo, Liz, hello. How are you? I hope everything's good, my friend. How are you today? Sandwich power. Yeah, those are the sandwiches that I use. That is good. Thank you for that, MCC. I forgot that command existed. Appreciate that. What's up, everyone? Who invented paperwork? Want to shout at them? I just want a conversation. Right? I'm not going to yell at them. I just want a very small conversation with them about paperwork and why it shouldn't exist. All right? Hello, Sandfall. Hello, hello. Oh, man. It's so nice to see you guys, honestly. I'm sorry again that this month has been such an on and off for streaming month. It's really, really good to see you. Oh, my God. Mr. Trez as well. Hello, Jolly. Here comes... how come there's a milk Pokemon and an ice cream Pokemon, but there ain't a cheese Pokemon? Wow. Asking the real questions. Asking the real questions there. Honestly, I think they could make some really good cheese Pokemon. They could make some really good cheese Pokemon. I would like a cheese Pokemon, chat. I don't know about you guys. Oh my God. There genuinely could be. Golden Go is a cheese string. It does look a little bit like a cheese string. That is true. It does look a little bit like a cheese string. It's not based on a cheese string though, right? Like in the same way that Milcery is based on milk and Alchemy is based on cake and Vanillish is based on an ice cream cone. It's not quite the same vibe. Wensley dog, he's just a cheese dog. We already have Fido, so I feel like Wensley dog doesn't really work. Because of the fact we literally just got bread dog. Having cheese dog in the next generation, people would be like, wow, that's not good. And I want the cheese dog to be loved, all right? Because then it might get more cheese dogs in the future. It doesn't have to be a dog, though. I'm trying to think in terms of type. I'm trying to think in terms of type. It's a cheese that's out of date. So it's a poison type. And instead of Stilton, it's called Stiltoff. Because it's, like, gone off. A cheese cat. Maturify. An interesting signature move. Poison, smelly cheese. I like that we had the same headspace there, Hale. I like that we had the same headspace. Yeah, and so did Matt as well. Yeah. Ever thought of playing PokeMMO? People ask me this a lot, and the answer's always no. My question would be why, right? Like, the thing that I feel with PokeMMO is, like, if I was going to play it, why would I not just load up my old game and play that instead? I understand why people like it, but for me, I'm just like, yeah. Camembert? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yes, we need a cheese bear, chat. We need a cheese bear. Camembert is a very good name for it. I like that. Electric mouse Pokemon that's based off cheese, and its name is Breebelly. Why Breebelly? I understand the brie is the cheese, but why the belly bit? All right, well, our sandwich is done, and we did not get a shiny. Let's head back to the Petalil and have another look for another half an hour. Let's go. Mice are lactose intolerant. Oh. Maybe it has a gooey center. Yeah, but like there's nothing to imply the electricity. And I know it doesn't need to, but a lot of Pokemon that have good names are often puns. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to imply electricity in Breebelly. I'm already not excited to be back here, chat, but off we go. Let's check some Petalil, shall we? Let's check some Petalil. You think Bree-based Pokemon would be fairy type? You do? How come? Bree was the pun, the rest was just what your brain came up with. I see, I see. Okay, 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 okay. I like it, I like it. Oh my god, look at them all and none of them shiny, chat. None of them shiny. Horrible. Very elegant cheese in your eyes. Okay, okay, fair enough, yeah. Hey chat, does anyone want a shiny Raichu, Weezing, or Vikavolt in Pokemon Sword? About to restart. Wow, a Vikavolt just going free? Yeah, I gotta tell ya. Pretty good shiny. It is a pretty good shiny, and it's just going free right now? Oh my god. Also, we have 6 Pokemon in our party. It's because Lewis, the last shiny we got last stream, had a cool mark on it. The Stern. So, what we're going to do is we're actually going to throw this into the box right now because yeah. Headchar is a fire rock type. Ooh, I do like that, actually. Chat, let's make... You know how some people will make Pokemon regions and stuff? Why don't we make our own region, but it's actually just a cheese region, and every single Pokemon in the region is cheese. You're not allowed to be lactose intolerant in the cheese region. Oh my god. And fire because char. Oh yeah. I get you, I get you. Oh my god. I hate that it doesn't have like consistent rules for making picnics. Your friend has a D&D world that's called Cheddar and all the towns and stuff are based on cheese. That's really funny. So a knockoff NL? I'm not sure. Oh, Netherlands. NL to me is Northern Lion. That's why I got confused. All right, leave me alone. I watch a lot of Northern Lion. What do you want from me here? No, everyone is lactose intolerant. Oh, so true. Yeah, so true. That's it. And okay. I'm just imagining now like a legendary that's like an evil team that they want to turn the world into cheese, much in the way that Team Aqua wants to make the world dry. Wait, is it the other way around for them? Team Aqua wants to make the world... yeah, there's Team Aqua and Team Magma. And yeah. Checking in to avoid the bad shiny luck today. Oh, I thought that one was shiny for a second there. Wait. It is, right? Oh god, how many Petilils have I missed? How many have I missed? Oh my god, that was like impossible to see. What do you mean? Oh my god, what do you mean? I have missed all of them. I've missed all of them. I'm telling you right now, I want a better encounter. There we go. That's better. Oh my god. Okay, maybe the one in that video earlier was shiny, Michael. If you're still here, Michael, you might have been 100% correct, my guy. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we caught one. And that's all that matters to me. We caught one. We good. The game froze for a second there when we caught it. I panicked. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, what were we talking about? Cheese. Okay. Cheese has been added to the party. I'm going to save the game so we don't lose it. My god. That was such a... I'm glad it followed me around. No mark. Does anyone know what number Petilil is? Actually, I do. If I go here, it should still be there. Number 66. Let's go. So then we'll go in here to the boxes. My god. Number 66. Let's put it away. Get it out of here. I don't want to look at it. 66. I'm glad we got it. I'm very, very glad we got it. It's done now. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Now let's get another. Oh god, that's given me such little faith in my actual ability to see them because I must have just walked straight past it. Slightly more yellow than green. I hate this game. I hate this game. CG. Baby Bellow, a dark type. Dark because Bellow equals boisterous. Oh, like a baby bell. I see. I was so confused for a minute there. I was like, what? You mean like the little tiny cheeses that you get? You guys are really killing it on this cheese region, chat. This is crazy. You guys are absolutely killing it. What? Okay, so the name is way too long. The name is way too long. But what about a cheese elephant called Mozzarella-phant? It's a bit too long though, right? Oh my god, thank you for the 132 bits, Pokegirl. I appreciate it. We got the Gyarados? No, we got a Petalil. We got a Petalil. Let me add that to this counter here as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No, yeah, we got a Petalil. The color was actually really, really hard to see in the end. We got it, though. Yeah. Mozzarella-phant? I think Mozzarella-phant's better, though. Mozzarella? Just like literally just mozzarella, like mozzarella-elephant, but you get Ellie at the end instead. The regional bird can be called quackers to go with the cheese. That is so funny. Cheese and quackers. Oh my god, that is fantastic. Oh my god. Do you know what? That's way too good. That's way too good. You're hired on the spot, Matt. That's insane. You're hired to work on the region with us. Everyone else in chat, their ideas have been good. That one is like a genius idea. That one's gone, it's transcended good. That's gone straight to like top tier. That's gonna be how we sell it. Zarelephant? Do people start by calling it? I guess it doesn't matter. You would still know that it's mozzarella in this situation, right? So yeah, I think that's... As long as you can still tell that it's mozzarella that it's based on, I think it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Oh my god. Those all have red eyes. Oh my god. I hate this. When you were a child, you developed your love for Munster cheese because you thought it was monster cheese and the cheese was made from monsters. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's the one shiny you caught. You might transfer it to Pokemon Violet. Ooh, what is, sorry? Misdreavus? That's cool. Oh, the regional bird being called Quackers is so good. I love that. Also, Ryan, I caught a shiny Alpha Eevee in a space-time distortion. Holy, that is a good one. Oh my god. Do you have like a picture of it for Discord? !Discord if you guys want to join in. Share pictures of your shinies and stuff. Feel free to tag me in the pictures. I don't mind being tagged in things as long as it's not like 3 a.m. If it's like 3 a.m. and you tag me, you'll get a grumpy message in the morning when I wake up. Because you've risked waking me up with that. But if it's just like a normal time for me, I'm fine with it. I don't mind, especially if I'm already streaming or something. I'm absolutely down. Okay, they're all gonna stand around us, so let's just have a look at all their eyes then. These are all the same color. None of those are different. They're so loud. I can't tell. I have to walk over to it. I don't think this one's shiny, but I have to walk over to it to find out. It's not shiny. We're fine. We're fine. It's been a slow day so far, chat, but we're getting a difficult shiny out of the way, right? And that's a good thing. Bird and Biscuit. There's something about that combination of Bird and Biscuit that I don't like, though. It sounds... Without going too rude, it sounds like you're pooping yourself.
You know what I'm saying? And I just, yeah, I don't, yeah, I just, I can't get on board with bird squid. It doesn't quite have that, like, it sounds bad to me in that regard, in those kind of ways. You know, listen, I'm not having a go at the name. It is a good name, but that's what it invokes in my mind. That's the imagery that it invokes before I can see the bird. If you just told me that name of a Pokemon, I'd be like, oh, that's an unfortunate name for a Pokemon. You know? I don't know if you guys understand what I'm coming from there. A fossilized clamshell with houndstooth gold calcite in it. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. You got a clam pearl. In what game? A dog called Wagasi? I don't understand. What kind of cheese is that? Feta gross. That's so good. That's so good. It wouldn't be regional. It'd be convergent, right? It'd be a convergent species called Feta gross. That's also really, really good. Ignominal also hired for the design team. That's so funny. It looks exactly like Metagross, but it's made entirely out of like hard cheese. Is Feta a soft cheese? Feta's a soft cheese, right? Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, fair enough. I'm not super familiar with some niche cheeses. That's so funny. Goodenta? Goodra? Okay, Goodra is also good though, lady. I'm sorry. You got a fossil with gems growing on it naturally? Wait, I'm so confused. I thought you meant you got like a... I thought you were just describing what a shiny clampearl looked like. I thought you were like just like making it a really interesting description. You know what I mean? Goodadile. You break Metagross's steel shell and inside is soft cheese. Oh my god. You guys have definitely put a lot of thought into this, huh? It's the sort of thing that if you came up with designs for these Pokemon, you should send them over to Metal Fear. Metal Fear does like it sort of like talks about like new Pokemon regions and new Fakemon designs and stuff a lot. I think he'd love this. I think that he'd absolutely love these ideas, to be honest with you. You should send them over. If you draw them, like I'm serious. He might not do a thing for it, but he might like review them on his channel. Like he might. You never know. Be kind of cool. Got a lot of subscribers on that YouTube. Does our Metal Fear? You don't think you'll evolve it? Alpha Shiny Eevee? Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. And you got to kind of leave it in Pokemon Legends Arceus as well, because otherwise it'll lose its alpha status. It'll have the mark, but it'll never be alpha when you take it back in, unfortunately. You've been outplayed, I know. Haluminian? Oh my goodness. Okay, wow. Camel Bear? I like that as well. Lindbelch. I don't know that cheese either. I'm not very good with different types of cheese. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to just focus on these pets a little for a second here, chat. Just give me a moment. Okay. None of these are shiny. Oh yeah, okay. It's so much better when they all run over to you and you can tell for sure that none of them are shiny. And then when they turn around so you can see the eyes as well. Okay, that's good. That was a good bit of checking there. Good bit of checking. You guys are enjoying this. Did you see mine of Cindergrill? I don't know what exact naming thing is. So you're doing food stuff in general. We're doing cheeses. We're doing cheeses. Oh my god. There's a type of cheese called Red Leicester, and we need some ghost type cheeses. So what about Dead Leicester? No, I'm joking. Regional variant of Hawlucha that's a magician called Halloumi. I don't get it. Don't get it. I know it's based on halloumi, but it is literally just the word halloumi. I don't get why it would be a magician Hawlucha. I'm sorry.
I don't understand the connection. Slowly waiting for them all to turn around so I can see if their eyes are red or blue. Because I think that is the thing that's going to give them away now. Couldn't think of a Houdini pun. Oh, I see. Could straight up have Roquefort for a cheese fort Pokemon that's a rock type. Like it. Pheasant dipping. Pheasant dipping sauce. They don't need to be based on other Pokemon. We're trying to create new ones as well here, folks. Convergent species. I liked the one, but we've already had a couple. We don't need any more convergent species. Our convergent species quota has been met. I'm looking for new Pokemon, not convergent species. Fondugong. Okay, yeah, we're definitely done with just convergent species now. There's been too many. There's been too many. It can't just all be a convergent cheese world. I'd rather it was like our own region. There's a cheese called Cowber. Oh my goodness. Thinnest fondue. Pult fondue, guys. I feel like you're stretching a bit with that one. You just put the word fondue in the middle of Poltegeist. I understand that it would be like a fondue set instead of like a teacup and a teapot, but like that's so funny. All right, chat, you guys aren't listening to me on coming up with original concepts and not convergent species, whatever they're called. If we continue with that, I'm gonna be like moving the conversation along. I'm starting to get a little bit like, yeah, I'm not being heard. So yeah, I might look to move it along soon. But it's been fun. It's been fun. Wands is a cheese swan. Why? Okay, people are still just using all the Pokemon we already have. So I'm starting to get to a stage where I'm like, let's move it on. It's like my smile's going like this. Okay, we're just getting lots of different convergent. A Swiss cheese, and it's called Swans. I don't think that the pun is quite there. Obviously, if you saw it was made out of cheese, it would be a different thing. But like, I don't know, it's not quite there for me. It's not quite there. Can't believe nobody's made one for Parmesan yet. Why is there no Parmesan? Huh? Parmesan cheese? Gorgonzola. I like that. It's pretty good. Making you hungry for a cheese sandwich? Treat yourself. Not a real cheese? What? What? Eh? We do already have Golden Go. Golden Go would be in the region. Just saying the name Parmesan, we need a little bit more information. What does it look like? What's it gonna be looking like? I feel like you could have it be the fossil Pokemon. And I know a lot of fossil Pokemon end in like Don. So you could just have it be called Parmesan, you know? And it's just like a dinosaur that is made out of cheese. Are we having fossil Pokemon in our cheese region, chat? Not every region gets fossil Pokemon. A new dairy type. Oh my god. Parmesan. Pretty good. Cottage gore. That's really funny. A cottage gore is really good. That's really good. For those of you who are like Googling niche cheeses and then making puns out of them, I'm not going to understand. I listen, as somebody who shouldn't eat much cheese, I simply don't eat that much cheese. So yeah. Yeah. All right, I know I said no more convergent species. but what about, you know how we've got knackle stack? What about pepper stack? And it's like pepper jack cheese. And it's just like a stack of cheese the same way that because it's like the opposite of salt. It's pepper. That's the opposite of salt, right? So, you know, like, what do you think of that one? I know I said no more, but it's my stream. I'm allowed to make them. You're not. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Murmurwand. Me too. Provolone, a loner Pokemon. Looks like a white crow. Meaning lonely and odd. Ah. Gonzao, that's pretty good as well. The only fossil with Don at the end is Shieldon and Bastiodon. Oh, okay then. Well, I guess then my title, my one's not too bad. Okay, there we go, chat. I think at this point, I'll say that's enough for me. I think we've had enough cheese now. I'm probably going to be sick later today because of the amount of cheese that you've been putting in chat. So I think we'll move it along before the conversation wears too thin on me. It has been about 25 minutes of you coming up with cheese puns. I've allowed it. All right. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Yeah. I think I'm done. Why are you sad for? There is no next on this. We're not doing another food category. Damn, you just got here. Michael, we found ourselves a shiny Petilil, and based on the Petilil that we found, you may have been right. There is no way to know if any Petilil is shiny or not until you encounter it. It's not quite that bad. It's not quite that bad because obviously I spotted it. But man, it was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be to tell the difference. So I think you could absolutely have been right. Like, there is a solid chance. But there's also a solid chance it was still just lighting. We wouldn't have been able to tell unless we could see its eyes, and you can't in the clip. So, yeah. NaCl is the chemical symbol for salt. Fun fact. I knew that. That's why I said it was the opposite of salt. That's why I said pepper stack. Because it's the opposite of it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just in time for you to find a shiny Wooper. Let's go. Now, was it a Johto Wooper or was it a Paldea Wooper? I think Johto Wooper for me has the better shiny. But both of them are good. You know, it's never bad when both forms of a Pokemon are good. It's one of the reasons I like Wooper as much as I do is because it's got two good forms. Same with Vulpix. Vulpix also has two very good forms. I think Alolan Sandshrew has grown on me a lot, but when I first saw it, I really didn't like it at all. I really didn't like it at all. You have so many Paldean. That's valid. That's valid. Speaking of cheese, yesterday you got a pizza called the Fig and Awesome, and it's cheese with white sauce, mozzarella and feta, roasted figs, prosciutto, spicy bacon crumbles, and Stein sauce. I don't know what Stein sauce is. That sounds wild. That's such a wild combination of things on a pizza. I went to a restaurant called, well, I say a restaurant. I went to a place called Beer and Pizza. I'll give you 3 guesses what they serve at that place, chat. 3 guesses. That's right. It's beer and pizza. And I kid you not, that is all they served. Was beer and pizza. Does someone have a Morpeko? I have Morpeko, yeah. I've got Violet, so Morpeko. Oh, well, you're probably looking for a trade, but you weren't specific about it. Somebody in chat might be able to help you out. I hope they can. I'm not going to be able to help you out. You joined the Discord? Nice. Let's go. It was sweet and savory. That is weird. Can you help me budget in Pokemon Sword? I've got 1,000 for Pokeballs, 1,000 for potions, and 12,000 for a new outfit every time. Please help me. My Pokemon are starving. Oh my god. That is important. Are African catfish venomous? I got cut by one. A few hours later, it still hurts. Have you heard of this wonderful thing called Google? Why would chat know this off the top of their heads? I'm not trying to be weird about it. Literally just Google it. Why is that not the first thing you're thought of? Why have you come to Twitch chat instead? That's so wild, my friend. Like, I'm not going crazy here, right? The first thing that you do if you're unsure and you're worried about something is Google it. Especially with something that is just a factual statement, like, is this venomous? You know? Twitch chat isn't smart. I mean, there has been times where I've been like, wow, that was really Twitch chat not being that good. Gonna put some cool shinies in the Discord server. I mean, you don't have to ping me. I'm streaming now, so it's not gonna help me to see the things. But I'll check after stream for sure. I'm not gonna be looking until after stream though. Just keep that in mind. I like to keep all of my attention on stream where I can whilst I'm streaming. So yeah. Man, sometimes they do be looking shiny when they're not. Sometimes. Not all times. Sometimes. I think the rain doesn't help with them looking shiny when they're not, though. I will say that. I think the rain is part of the problem here. Those are the same color. These are all the same color as well. Yeah, these are all the same color as well. You can tell the eyes are red as well, so... Okay, yeah. We're good. It doesn't matter. We're good now. No, we're good now. I hate this game. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Yo, Snog! Megacha Wave. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, Mrs. Rye. Hello. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna just do another quick... Hey, guys. Sorry I've been so busy this month. I have missed streaming as much as I would like to, and now we're gonna be back on track a bit. You thought it was there for no reason with no information. Already did? Wait, you already Googled it? Oh no, you already disinfected your hand. Yeah, I mean, like I say, look that up. You know? It's going to hurt if you hurt your hand. And usually it will continue to hurt for a few hours after you hurt your hand. Because that's just how, like, that works. That's just like a response by your body to be like, oh, don't do that again. You know? It's okay. Life comes first. I know. And I'm glad that you guys are so understanding and patient with me. But it still feels bad. I still would have liked to have streamed more this month. Don't worry. November's going to be a big one for streaming. I've also got a Halloween party on Saturday this week. So I can't stream Saturday either. It's just been so busy. You found a shiny Arceus after 1, 2, 3, 4. Love that number. In Brilliant Diamond, single system hunted and somehow only 5 Pokeballs caught it at full HP. 1.5%. That's crazy. Congratulations. That is one of the things I always forget about, like, shiny hunting in other games, is that you then have to catch the Pokemon as well. And Scarlet Violet crit catches are so common once you've already caught the Pokemon that it kind of just defeats the object of catching them a little bit, which is good for me. I don't really like catching Pokemon. Trying to make these two move so that I can see if either of them are shiny. They're not. We continue. We check this one up here as well because it's a fresh spawn. That has red eyes. That has red eyes. And then we can try and make a picnic. There we go. It worked. Am I dressing up? Probably gonna just go as Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's a little bit easy for me to just be like, oh, I'm just gonna be Obi-Wan. But I probably will. I don't really have time to find a better outfit. And it's quite easy. Life greater than sitting in front of a screen. I mean, in terms of the fact that I had to spend a lot of money and I wasn't earning any, not really. You know? As much as I enjoy streaming, it is also my job. So I am also, like, here for a reason, you know? I'm like trying to get that ad revenue. I'm trying to get that end in with a payment at the end of everything so that I can continue to do streaming full time. And missing an entire, like, week of streams, whether it's for a good or bad reason, is kind of like a bit scary, is how I'll describe it. Just a little bit scary. These are all exactly the same color. They're identical. Cool. I went in this pattern. 1 shake, no shake, 2 shake, 3 shake, caught. That's fun. You also won't be in chat tomorrow, so good luck with the hunt tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate that. For a while, it just talks about catfish in general. Had to scroll a while, but I think I'm fine. Good. Yeah, like, don't ask Twitch chat if something's venomous. They're not gonna know. You thought you were gonna dress your baby up for something as Halloween and take photos, but you kind of dropped the ball on it and haven't gotten anything for it yet. I mean, yeah, listen. You got time. You got time. And I mean, even if it's like a couple of days later, like, you can still, even if the stuff arrives late, you can still have your own, like, late Halloween party, right? With you and your baby. That'd be fine. Have like a, I don't know. Yeah, be fine, I'm sure. All right, let's keep going. Them turning around so that we can see the eyes is actually really helpful. I could see the red on both of those as well from there. Man, I do hate this game. Like, the way that picnics work in this game actually sucks. There should be like an area that it's like, this is why you can't do this. Yeah. Just so I can be honest here, I am new to the whole shiny hunting thing. So that might have been why I missed the shiny Houndour. But let's say that you want a shiny Squawkabilly. Would you do a flying encounter sandwich? Yeah, so the way that I would do it, I'll show you. I'll literally show you what I would do for Squawkabilly. I think so. Squawkabilly is quite an easy one to isolate in a lot of ways. So I think if you were to go here, you could get quite a lot of Squawkabillys with a flying sandwich. You'd also get Wattrels and stuff. But yeah, Squawkabillys would spawn there. You can also get Squawkabillys around this area here. Wait, where are we? Artisan. No, it's here. It's this area here. But that will also spawn Oricorios and what is it? Rookie D's as well. But there's a lot of different things you could do. It's quite a hard one to isolate as Squawkabilly, but you will just find lots of them around, you know? I don't think there's like necessarily a right place to shiny hunt it unless you've got an outbreak. Didn't write it as a thing that genuinely scared you, but something that was interesting to you, because if they were actually very venomous, your hand would have hurt way more. I kind of see what you're saying, but once again, you sort of like asked a medical question that seems fairly important to know the answer to in Twitch chat. So I'm just simply saying, for future reference, don't. do a more sensible way of finding out important medical information than asking Twitch chat. Twitch chat is not ever going to be the right place for that. You know? Yeah. You're hunting it at Levincia South. That seems like a pretty solid place to look for a Squawkabilly. You will always get, like, flying Pokemon spawn in a lot of different places. So you're, like, looking at your Wattrels, your Rookie D's, etc., as well. So, and your Starlies. To be fair, base game Paldea has quite a few flying Pokemon, doesn't it? I think we just stumbled across most of them, though, without sandwiches for me. I didn't think this one was shiny. It's not. I just wanted to double check it. None of these look shiny right now.
2.
Hello? Yo, 2. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Why the number 2? Why the number 2? Oh, by the way, we did a poll earlier today, Scopio, about rip or ship. 88% of people said ship. 88%. So, I hope that gives you a bit more of an indication as to what I was saying. You didn't mean to send it? Oh, no. Well, now you've got to wait a month for another message. Yeah, I think you're right, MCC. I think you're right. Normal might be better because you'd find Rickety, Squawkabilly, and Wattrel. I mean, with normal, yeah, normal might be good, but I think normal is also like Lechonks and stuff, so... The good news is you now have a catfish photo. Cool. Yeah. I did a presentation on the Amazon rainforest, but specifically like the rivers and stuff when I was in primary school. So there's a lot of catfish in the Amazon or something, and I feel like there's catfish in the Amazon. And so that was part of like what I was writing about, and piranhas and stuff. It was interesting. We all got given different elements of the rainforest to write about, and I think I got told to write about rivers. I enjoyed it. I used to enjoy just learning random stuff though. I still do, but like I don't like go out and research it myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, Toxicity levels don't necessarily equate to pain levels. A good example is a toxin that ticks that numbs the area of the bite so you won't feel it. You'd see a medical professional for safety. If you've been bitten by something venomous, yeah, go and see somebody about it. Like, chat, we're not medical advice here. And so I'm going to ask that this person seeks out medical advice and we stop giving it. Okay? Right? I don't know. I'm trying to be very firm on this. We are not here to give medical advice, okay? We are not medical professionals, unless you are. But, like, at the same time, I don't want to take that risk of, like, somebody being like, well, I'm a medical professional, I'll help, and then not. All right? Just tell the person to do something more sensible and ask Twitch chat, and we're moving the conversation on. We're not having this conversation. It's not a thing. All right? You think you've been bitten by something, and the pain that you're experiencing is not representative of what you think is correct, go see a doctor, not me. Again, I'll repeat, for future medical debate, let's not debate. I agree with that. I agree with that. And it's not like I'm asking chat, I'm telling you. I guess I need to put my foot down a little bit more on this. So, like, the next time we see somebody trying to, like, give medical advice / asking about it, we'll start timing people out, okay? It's starting to just really get on my nerves a little bit that when I say something is done, y'all don't listen to me. If something is done, it's over. I'm not going to sit around and wait for you guys to finish that conversation that I don't want you to have. I'm going to say that it's done right now. Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah, I will say that I think we're having a bit of a rough time with the petalil hunt at the moment. The thing you got to remember is the second that we're done with it, we don't have to think about it again, right? We are getting some of the more difficult shinies that are left in the decks out of the way today if we catch another petalil. And that's what we're looking for. That's the reason we're still here. That is the reason we're still here. If it wasn't for that, I think we'd have already moved on and got bored. But again, important to get these hard shinies out of the way. And honestly, it really hasn't taken us that long to find. I think it's definitely a much more fun hunt to do during the day, though. So I think that once the night rolls in, we'll either look for Surskit or Gyarados. So I need you guys to vote. What would you rather see us hunt for? Surskit or Gyarados? Let me know. Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat. Yeah. Not really. I'm gonna start. I'm not gonna start it again. I appreciate the joke, but when I'm being serious about something, it always gets me wrong. I'm like, oh, you. Why you? Surskit has a bad shiny. It does, which is why we should maybe try and get it out of the way, right? I start the video. Today I tried to get rid of all of the bad shinies left in the decks. We started with Petalil, which you can't see. Then we went for Surskit, which is kind of bad. Then we went for Gyarados, which is a terrible shiny. It's not. It's a very, very good shiny as Gyarados. It's such a shame that Gyarados' shiny has been like so normal because of all of the Pokemon Crystal shenanigans where you just get one for free. It's a shame for it because it is a great shiny otherwise. It's a shame. Go, go, go. Thank you. I appreciate the poll. You found a shiny Surskit randomly when looking for a Quagsire. It was in the shadows. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Yeah, that one must have been tough. The trauma of waking up is great today. I'm sorry, Talnov. I don't quite follow what you're saying. Did you get the Gyarados when I was gone for a while before that, or are you now hunting this one? No, so Gyarados is a nighttime only hunt. Because during the day you get Yanmas with flying and counter power sandwiches. So Gyarados is a night only hunt. So it became daytime, so we popped back over here and we got a shiny Petalil. Which is exactly what we wanted. Not upset about that. I would much rather have a shiny Petalil than a shiny Gyarados, right? So there is that. There is that. You're comparing waking up to a traumatic event. I see. I see. I understand where you're coming from with the bit. Surskit shiny isn't as bad as people say it is. I mean, the shiny isn't amazing, but it's definitely better than people give it credit for. I do think the shiny is not terrible. I think it's like a 6 out of 10 for me for Surskit. The dark blue is substantially darker. And so I do like it. I do somewhat like it. It's not my favorite. I much prefer Masquerain to Surskit as well, right? But is it bad? Bad, is it? See, this one looked shiny from far away, and it is not. Surskit won. Barely, but Surskit won. All right, let's get out of here then. Let's get out of here. How do I make a water sandwich, chat? Surskit won. It did. It did. There's way worse from the same generation. Gen 3. Gen 3 has bad shinies. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there is some bad ones in there. I think a lot of the Gen 3 shinies are like really, really good though. Whiscash? I like Whiscash, but sure, yeah, no. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I can see why people wouldn't like it. It's a very small change. But it's only the same level of change that Umbreon gets for me. So like 6 rice, 3 curry, 1 olive oil. Thank you. Oh, not wasabi. We need curry. There we go. Thank you, mods. Gen 3 has great shinies. Yeah, I'm genuinely trying to think of a bad shiny in Gen 3. Struggling. Really struggling. I guess Tropius isn't amazing in 3D. I don't know what it looks like in Gen 3 itself, though. A well-built sandwich, if I do say so myself. A well-built sandwich. Well, now that I put the bread down and the rice almost fell on top of the top piece of bread, that's my new goal in life, is to get some rice on top of the top piece of bread. That's pretty interesting. Groudon is awful. Groudon, I understand why people don't like it, but it is a very big change, right? It's not... In terms of the shiny being noticeable, it's a good shiny. Umbreon shiny is good. Just hard to see in Gen 9 because of the colors. Do you think it's hard to see? Okay. Sure. I find that surprising. I find that surprising. Love Disc is good. I think, yeah, do you know what? I think most Gen 3 shinies are pretty solid off the top of my head. Really, really, really struggling to think of one that isn't good. Doo-doo-doo. Regice is genuinely bad. Not in Gen 3 itself, it's not. It's one of those Pokemon that had the unfortunate side effect of being absolutely ruined by 3D sprites. I think the 2D sprite for Regice I've seen several times because people always talk about this one as like it lost its like spark a little bit. It was good in 2D. It genuinely was good in 2D. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with what Michael's saying. I agree. Crawdaunt, it doesn't really change much. I think Crawdaunt does. It gets a lot paler. Crawdaunt gets a lot paler orange. I do hear what you're saying, though, about Crawdaunt. Also, before I forget that, I was a worm before I was a man. It's a bit of Slipknot for you because you said before I forget. Before I forget that. No? Okay, just me. All right. You appreciate the fact that you just straight up say what people say when people say something wrong, because I often don't understand when I should or shouldn't say something. You've helped, but clearly you still have the problem. Oh, no, don't worry about it. And I mean, like, it's different in everyone's channels. I just don't like people seeking out medical advice from Twitch chat. I just don't think that quite works. You know. Stay pulled shut inside and outside what I've sealed in tight. Bizarrely right at home, claustrophobic. Closing in and I'm catastrophic. Not again, I'm smeared across the page. It's you know what? It's been a while since I've listened to Slipknot, but I feel like I remember most of the lyrics to Before I Forget. One of those songs that's difficult on Guitar Hero. So the amount of times I had to listen to the first 65% of that song before I could get through the bridge, absolutely appalling, chat. I can't lie to you, it was the worst thing ever. I've already archived the Guitar Hero channel in Discord because it did not get used. I posted one screenshot, nobody ever read it. It's done, it's over. In Gen 3 and 4, Regice Shiny is really good. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, Murmur Wand going for... Is that Duality? It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. And it's made of all the things I have to take. Wait and Bleed, that is also a Slipknot song. I don't know Wait and Bleed. I know the title, I don't know the lyrics. You're going to go, you're getting EP. No worries, Extreme. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us as long as you have done. I appreciate it a ton. Good night. Get some good rest. Don't forget to feed your Snorlax if you play Pokemon Sleep. Sleep well. Goodbye. Yeah, I think that with Slipknot, the only ones that I really know are the ones that have been in Guitar Hero games. Because it's not really the sort of music that I listen to very much. It's a little too heavy for me for the most part. My music tastes sort of like... It's on the indie to the like softer side of metal is where my music tastes sort of like is as a general thing. I've been listening to a lot more like... I don't know. What have I been listening to a lot recently? A lot of the Wombats and a lot of Phoebe Bridgers is like my current like music that I listen to most. And always Paramore. Always Paramore. Yeah, I never really liked Linkin Park. I think it was just that I had one of those friends that liked them a lot and was way too aggressive about trying to make people listen to them. And it sort of spoiled it for me because it was like, okay, shut up. Stop talking about it. I don't want to hear this, you know? Yeah, I remember you mentioning Volbeat MCC. I've heard of them before, but never actually listened to them. I see. Yeah, do you know what I mean, though? It's like TV shows as well. When people overdo it and they just won't stop telling you to do something. Maybe I'm just one of those really annoying people where when people tell me to do something too many times, my brain goes, nope, I won't. I know that that's a really bad trait of mine, but like, I don't know, just like, let me listen to it in my own time, person from the past. You know? It was really getting on my nerves, and so I just never listened to Linkin Park. Again, I do know whatever Linkin Park has been in Guitar Hero, though, so there has been a few. Oh my god, the game almost broke there. Did you guys see that? It just, all the sound cut off and the game just froze for a second. Weird. Weird. Right, and you found a shiny Volbeat and said it was amazing. Wow. Wow, what came first? Volbeat Band or Volbeat Pokemon? Probably Volbeat Band, I would imagine. Ooh, what are we saying? Ooh to MCC? Recommend listening to Sonic Frontiers boss music. I don't really listen to video game soundtracks very often. Yeah. Oh, it was the Pokemon first. Interesting. Cool. Nintendo hear this. They're like, okay, draft a cease and desist right now. Yeah. You've hated people telling you what to do and listen to and watch yourself. Your father always tried to shove superhero movies down your throat and you did not want to. Superhero movies are fine. They're very easy watching. I would say that they're not like my favorite things ever to consume as media, but yeah. Marnie's theme is good, almost as good as Driftvale City. I will say that I like Nemona's theme from Scarlet and Violet, but I think for the most part, the music in Scarlet Violet was... Oh, wait, is Marnie in this? Is this a Marnie game? Where's Marnie from? Wait, hang on a second. Is Marnie Sword and Shield? I don't know. It is Sword and Shield? Okay, I don't remember it then. I think that since Generation 7 for me, so ever since Sun and Moon, that's where I started finding the music very forgettable. I know a lot of people really like all of the music from Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet. It's been a lot more forgettable to me. I won't ever just be sat there and go, you know, ba 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 ba. Like I would with Gen 3. I won't go to a place and save in front of it so I can hear the music when I load the game up. You know? That was a Gen 3 song. I don't know what song it was. It was one of the Roots. It was one of the Roots for sure. It's trumpets, exactly. You still hum Pokemon music from Gen 1? Yeah. I think that one of the things that I've really found with Generation 9 is that there is so many places that you don't want to spend time. Like the towns and cities and stuff. You don't want to spend time there because there's nothing to do. There's no NPCs to talk to. There's no going in and out of buildings. It just doesn't make sense to spend any time there at all. You know? Still hum the red, blue, yellow opening every now and then. That's fair. That's fair. Very catchy stuff for sure. Yeah, you had a creepy girl in high school who wanted to date you, so she would stalk you down at lunch and play I Kissed a Girl repeatedly to try and flirt with you, and now every time you hear the song, your skin crawls. Yeah, that's it's a little bit uncomfortable. It's a little bit uncomfortable for sure. It's not enjoyable. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Sometimes, especially in high school, there's going to be people doing things that are really, really weird. Have you ever listened to Parkway Drive? A little bit heavy, but really good. Honestly, if they're a little bit heavy, the likelihood is that if I have listened to them, I don't listen to them anymore because I don't like heavy music as much. But you know, I can, if you have songs that you think would be good, put them in the suggestions channel. I'm always looking to hear new music. If you put them in the suggestions channel, I'm more likely to listen to them. Otherwise, I will just forget. Forgive me, for I'm just joining the challenge. Am I hunting at full odds? Not at full odds, just charm odds. I don't use sparkle power sandwiches. Sparkle power for me just makes the game a little too easy. So yeah, just charm odds. And I use encounter power sandwiches to sort of like boost our chances of finding the Pokemon we want. So right now we're looking for a Surskit. So I've got a water power sandwich going. And that is the extent of what I've got helping us on the hunt. And the shiny charm, of course. Yeah, no, don't ever be afraid to ask a question. I'm always happy to answer questions where I can, for sure. I think that this is a bit of a weird hunt. Have I ever listened to Parkway Drive? I'm trying to think if there's any songs that I would recognize. I just don't think that it's a band that I've listened to much, if at all, based on my like lack of recollection of any of their music, you know? I do sing the music in this area a lot, but it's because it's the only song. Do I think the music was good? Yes. Am I now incredibly fed up of it? Oh, you better believe that I'm fed up of it. I am so done with the Kitakami music. I don't often consider playing different music while I'm shiny hunting. I am very, very close to playing different music on my stream because of how bored I am of the Kitakami soundtrack. It's a little bit too repetitive at this point. You have your main account back. Congratulations. I will say for just a thing for you that if you have an account banned or whatever from Twitch, and then you oh wait, no, you just lost your password, right? Is that what happened with you? Got suspended for some reason? Oh. Trying to figure out why you're getting 3 seconds of lag every minute or so? That's interesting. Is anyone else experiencing that, or is that just a Talmov thing? I hope that it's just a you thing, not in the sense that I'm like, haha, hope you're getting bad lag, but more that I just don't want other people to have that problem. Because that would be really bad for me. My bitrate has been very, very consistent, though. Like, more consistent than it even usually is. So hopefully it is just a you thing. You fell asleep when it happened? Interesting. They're a bit heavy. What about Blink 182? A very unheard of band. Now, I do know... I do know Blink. I do know Blink. Not a huge amount. But, you know... I think that it would be, I think it's fair to say that I know the, where are you? And I'm so sorry. I know that bit. That's pretty good, right? Figured it was just a you thing. Had a few frame freezes here and there, but all good now. Oh yeah, a little bit earlier today we had some frame drops. Yeah, for sure. But I think that since then we've been pretty okay. I'd say. Pretty okay. Da 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 da. Okay, this doesn't seem to be spawning as many Surskit as we were getting by just walking. So I'm going back to the just walking vibe. I think it's going to be a little better. Vikavolt is cool. Oh, it's really good, yeah. Gonna restart. Yeah, no worries. Catch you shortly. Catch you shortly. Chat, ads in 1 minute. No getting jump scared. I've told you they're on the way. I've told you they're coming. You can expect them now. We've not really been that lucky with shiny Pokemon today, have we really, chat? You know, we've managed to get one in 2.5 hours, but that's kind of like a little bit low for my standards of how well we do in shiny hunting. We do need to get to 135 today, though, okay? So if we don't get to 135, we'll fall behind our target. So that's the hope, is that we can get there. You could never get into Blink. You just don't like the sort of wailing the one guy does. I get it's a product of its time, but you still hate it. I mean, yeah, I mean, different styles of singing are for different people, right? Like, not everyone's gonna like one person's vocal performance. You're so glad you can sleep in your own bed tonight. Trying to sleep in hospital sucks. I cannot even imagine. I don't think I've ever had to sleep in hospital, but it doesn't sound fun. I'll give you that. It does not sound fun at all. I'm trying not to do too much walking without looking. Am I going to go and see FNAF? I probably will. I probably will. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie, like, I'm not really, I'm not, like, super hyped for it or anything, but, like, it is a game that, like, I grew up watching, right? Like, Markiplier's playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's is like one of the first YouTube series I remember being like genuinely invested in. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where like yeah, I'm gonna go and see it because like it was a huge part of like me on the internet as a kid. I'm just looking forward to seeing it in like an actual film or something. It might be bad. It might be really, really bad, but we'll see. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful I'll enjoy it. What about you, chat? Are you going to go and see it? Hey, how you doing, Mick? It's good to see you. Hope everything's good. How are you? How are you? Those are all the same. Suddenly just got windy outside. Interesting. If you don't want ads, you don't need to, lady. I'll level with you. I'll level with you. I don't like asking people to subscribe. I completely get what you're saying, but like, I know that you're like, I know you follow it up with, if you can't, then you can do these other things. I don't know. I just don't like asking people to subscribe. I appreciate the thought behind it. I really do. It's a really nice thing to do. At the same time, I just don't like the asking people to subscribe thing. It feels like asking for money. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's kind of where I feel about that. Sorry. You had your own room. That's pretty good then, at least. Since, one, you don't have the spare money, and two, you don't want to spend $10 per person for a ticket. $10. Interesting. I guess it depends where you go in the UK, but some places have, like, some cheaper tickets and stuff that you can get to. Yo, Spanner! Thank you so much for gifting subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you for gifting subs to Shannon, DJ Drizzy, Matteo, Jackie, and Chalky Chip. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How are you, Spanner? It's really good to see you, friend. Hope everything's going well for you. How are you today? Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what are we saying wait for? A movie theater, only $10. What is this, 2010? You love how the shaker matches the green screen. It's one of my favorite things about the shaker, yeah. I have to wash it every night so that I can use it the next day. You're hustling James's PokeArc server? I've seen that there's a PokeArc thing now. It seems kind of interesting. I never really got into Arc as a game. It always felt to me like one of those ones where like you build your base, but people can destroy your base whilst you're offline, and it just always felt a little bit like anti-fun to me. And I know you can do it to other people, but I didn't like tearing down other people's work and stuff. And I know there's like PvE servers and stuff, but like, I don't know. I could just never get into it. And then before I even had the chance, they released DLC while still in early access. Paid DLC whilst in early access, and I kind of just wrote the game off at that point. That was me. That was my experience with it. I think that as soon as a company does something and I'm like, huh? I'm like, I'm not doing that. It's only PvE now. Oh, that's good. That's cool. I like that. You can just declare a war if both parties want to accept. Okay, cool. So I guess griefing in PvE is a little bit harder, but still possible. Build a house around their house. Whilst they're offline. Isn't Ark still in early access to this day and they're advertising Ark 2? If that's the case, then I'm glad that I wrote it off when I did. I don't like stuff like that. I think early access for a very long time was used in the right way. And I think there are certain games that made early access kind of like a negative thing. And I think Ark is one of them. Personally. Ark is a full game. Okay, if it's a full game now and they've got Ark 2 listed, then that's fine. It was fully released in 2016. Valid. Fair enough. Again, like I say, it fell off my radar after the whole debacle with paid DLC and early access. I didn't appreciate it. That's just me. That's just me. The game itself looks really fun. You don't think it was shiny? Oh, I'm not looking at Sawaddles at all, so you might be right. I'm just not even looking at them. I'm only looking at Surskits. I don't need a Sawaddle, so if I spotted it, then cool. If I don't, then I'm not fussed. I know that might sound a bit silly. You might expect me to be looking at all Pokemon. I'm only in need of a Surskit around here, so yeah. You and legit are going to catch all the shinies and put them in cages? Oh my god, that is so fun. What are the shiny odds in the PokeArk server? Do you know? Or is it kind of like a bit of a mystery? That's so much fun. It's so cool. I like the way that people do integrate Pokemon into other games where it feels like they fit very well. Ark being one of them. And Arbok, yes, but Arboks pretty much only spawn as the one overworld one, and I want an Arbok, not an Ekans. I want to catch it as an overworld shiny, so we're probably going to outbreak hunt it. I know that also sounds very silly. I've got some things that I want to do for my own sake. A non-conservational zoo. 1 in 100 from what you've heard. Oh, that's kind of common. That's kind of common. We like to see it. What's your favorite shiny that you've got in it so far? I don't know what shiny odds are in like things like Pixelmon, but Pixelmon's fun. Can I chat? Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, I can say. Pixelmon. Would any of you like to play it with me? RyanWasTaken. / have our own server we can all live on and play the game together. Yeah? Your blood sugar is whack today. Woke up low and juice hasn't brought you to normal yet. Ooh. Interesting. Keep an eye on that. Make sure that you're all right, my friend. Make sure you're okay. Not me reading that as conversational. Not me reading that as conventional. I feel like it's a hard word to read as conservational. Because conservational is not something you would normally read, right? If you had Minecraft, then yes. That is a fair statement. You've been waiting for me to say that? Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a Pixelmon server chat. There is going to be one. This isn't like this isn't like a, ooh, what if, would you like this? This is like a, it's on the way. It's on the way. So, you know, get looking forward to that, I suppose. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. We'll have a little bit of an area. It will be a little bit of time yet before it's like properly available for you. You might want to wait until I've settled in it so that you can live nearby. We can make a little village. We can have a little village or something. But yeah, it's definitely on the way. If you paid attention to my Twitter indirects or whatever, you would have seen this a very long time ago that this was happening. But there was some problems here and there that we've sorted out. So yeah, it's been for a while that you guys can know about it. But now that's the reason I'm like, yeah, I can tell you about this. It's actually been a long time that it's been knowledge. What is Pixelmon? It's a mixture of Minecraft and Pokemon. It's a Minecraft mod, basically. You've never played Minecraft? You've never played Minecraft? Okay, interesting. It's a really fun game. It's a really, really fun game. And if it's not explosive, what's even the point? I have no idea what you guys are saying at the moment. You're certainly saying things. I'm not really following the thread of the conversation. You know what? I'll just stay out of that conversation. You guys can have your explosive zoo conversation. Double Arbok spotted. I know. Rare. And another Arbok up here. You don't see a huge amount of Arboks, but I would be glad to see a shiny one, if that makes sense. You think you missed the age? You were like in late high school when it was getting big? I got it in early access. Minecraft. I was a very early member of the Minecraft group. Yeah, I was playing it before the Nether was a thing. For sure, the Nether was not a thing when I started playing Minecraft, because I remember when the update happened and I got lost in the Nether, couldn't find my way out for absolutely ages. It was awful. It was so bad. How did I enjoy the race this weekend? It was fine. It was more exciting towards the end. It's a shame that Lewis's car had issues, and also I think that sprint races are fine, but also they do detract a little bit from the main race, because it's like you kind of know how the cars are going to perform. It was fine. I enjoyed it enough. I was also just sad to see that the people that I like to support, which is Alonso and Piastri, both had to retire their cars. Bad weekend. Bad weekend for me and my friend. Released in late high school, but I don't know when it was in early access. I mean, I don't think it was in early access so much as it was in beta. And it was like, you know, you were on the understanding that it was not the full game release. I think I spent $6.99 on Minecraft. It might even have been less than that. It might have been $5.99 when I bought it, because again, it was early access, so the price was reduced, right? It was a really, really fun game though. It was back when like the way that the world generated meant that you got some crazy just like floating mountains. It was so fun. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. Max said the same thing about sprints. Some sprints are fun, some sprints aren't. I think it depends on the racetrack. I don't think that Austin had the best sprint race. Then you were in college and law school and too busy for games for a while, so you just never got it. Honestly, if you like just like a sandbox open world exploration game that actually now has like a lot more end game stuff and you can just build things with your friends, Minecraft is a lot of fun. We played it a hell of a lot over lockdown. I would love to show you guys my lockdown Minecraft server at some point. It was really, really cool. One of my friends built a mushroom island, which was really cool. It was honestly one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I built a little hobbit hole that I lived in, and then I built like a mob spawner so that I could get slime, so I could do a load of stuff with redstone. And then I made a load of random redstone contraptions and hid them around the village. We had a town hall that everyone built shops around, and we could trade things and stuff. Very hermitcraft. I built a lottery machine, which was really fun as well. That was really, really cool. I don't know. A 12-year-old game for $30 is kind of... that is the wildest sentence I've ever heard about Minecraft. I get that it's an old game, but it's constantly still in development. Like, they updated it recently, right? They gave us caves and cliffs. They completely changed the way that the underground is generated. Completely changed it. It's still actively being developed. It's not like a 12-year-old game that is not being changed. It's still like actively being updated, which is honestly better than Minecraft 2, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think that stance on that one, Snarf, is a wild one. It probably gets more frequent and more well-received updates than Pokemon does. Like if you want to like look at it that way, like Pokemon has changed over time, right? But like a lot of the older Pokemon games, it's like they're the same as the generation before, just a little bit different. You lost your account because you didn't merge it with your Microsoft account. I did that as well, but I got it back. I did not know the password, or I did not know the password for my very old Minecraft account, and managed to get it back by giving them information about like the email address, when I bought it, like
like my average like game time over like years and stuff, and like you can get your account back through the support ticket if you try it. Isn't Rust free? Terraria is really good, but it's a very, very different game. They aren't comparable, Minecraft and Terraria. The only comparison you could give them is that you can build houses. Other than that, that's where the similarities end. They're completely different. Terraria is more of like a slowly progress through different tiers of like weapons and armor so that you can fight progressively scarier bosses. Minecraft isn't that. It's not even close. Rust is very different because it's a lot more combat oriented as well. Rust is not free though, I don't think. At least it wasn't in the past. I know that when I got Rust, I think I had to pay for it. At least I believe. And blocks. Yeah, I think there is a common misconception that Terraria and Minecraft are similar. The reason that I bought Terraria is because I thought it was going to be very similar to Minecraft, and then instantly realized it is absolutely its own thing and also an incredibly good game. Really, really enjoy Terraria. That one looked so shiny to me for a second. Oh my goodness. I think the lighting's starting to make them look a little bit darker when they're further away now. Forget you asked, just got the shiny Squawkabilly. Oh, nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. You can literally do whatever you want in Minecraft. That's one of the fun things about it. Yeah. Again, like I say, I built a lottery machine. We built a giant canal to connect my friend's house that he built a dock. We built a giant canal between his house and the town center. The outskirts of the town center, which took forever, man. It took so long, but it was so much fun. It's a cool game. Did you really fail? Fail what, sorry? You thought the same and played Unlit? I beat Moonlord in seconds. Unlit? Yeah, Moonlord is tough the first time you fight it. In plain sight in the chat? I'm just confused. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Oh, you bothered to type out all the lyrics to Rick Astley's song? I mean, I don't understand what you're necessarily trying to achieve from that. Are you trying to Rickroll me, but without Rickrolling me? Sure, I guess. Oh no! Are replies to our chat on Discord still relevant? Do you still want to discuss ideas? Yes, please. I would love to hear. I would love to hear. That server is for you to, at any point until the video is made, be giving feedback on the concepts. So, yeah, I would love to hear your thoughts, Sarah. Love to hear them. It was a Minecraft Rickroll? Oh, I didn't read the rest of it. Oh, because it's Nether. You wrote Nether. I see. It's not bad, to be fair. It's a fine attempt. It's a fine attempt. All right, chat, back to Petalil. Let's try and get our second Petalil. No luck with Surskit. We can do this. You're huge into modded Minecraft. Me and my friends played, I want to say it was called Tekkit. And you could build, literally, chat, you could build a spaceship and you could go to space. And there was a moon that you could visit and then build a base on the moon in Minecraft as well. It was wild. Yeah, Minecraft mods go hard. Minecraft mods are crazy. It's so nice that there's no grass here for some reason. I don't know how we managed to make the grass not load in, but that's really, really nice for those Pokemon that spawn in that area. That's hilarious. Really, really helpful. Good stuff, good stuff. That's what we like to see. Yeah, look, there's like no grass at all. That's crazy. All right, I wonder if the picnic will fix that problem though. Nope, seems like not. You only play Minecraft mods? Thoughts about the new Spider-Man 2 game? I've not got a PlayStation 5, Mick. I would absolutely love to play it as Trophy Tuesdays. I don't have a PlayStation 5 at the moment. If you want me to play the new Spider-Man game, this isn't a thing you have to do, but a lot of people have been asking me about it. If you want that to happen on stream, there is a chance it can. If you do !throne, you guys can contribute towards a PlayStation 5 for the stream, at which point Trophy Tuesdays would become a permanent feature. We would play the Spider-Man game. We would also play Elden Ring and try and platinum it because that's what we agreed on part of the subathon.
So, I mean, you can. I was just going to play Elden Ring on PC, but if we had a PS5, I would play it on PS5 instead. So we could Trophy Tuesday it, right? Oh, it's red. Red eyes. Red eyes. Any of these ones shiny? Absolutely not. Not quite enough space for a picnic. Crazy. So yeah, you can contribute small portions towards it if you wanted to. You don't have to. Yeah, we're always happy to help people who are new Lord Darkness. Ask as many questions as you want. Shiny hunting is not a thing that I believe needs gatekeeping. It's hard enough as it is to get a shiny Pokemon in most games, so I'm happy to help out where I can. Have I seen gameplay? No, because I want to play it. You guys can buy them PS5. You can. You can buy me a PS5 if you want to. You also don't have to. I think it's something that at some point we would probably be able to do anyway. But it'll be a lot further down the line that we do it, if that's the case, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see how things progress. To the line. Down, 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 down. Love isn't always on time. Down, 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 down. Hold the line. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, everyone. Going to be mainly lurking today. Busy day at work and feeling pretty tired after your COVID shot yesterday. Oh, yeah. COVID shots are exhausting. For absolutely no reason at all. I hope you feel okay soon, Sarah. And I'm sorry it's a busy day at work. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. You like shiny hunting in Ark? There you go. Are you playing the same server as Spenner? You could be on the same server as Spenner. That's interesting. I've not spoken to James in so long. It's one of those things where, like, I'm really bad at keeping in touch with people. And I try and remember to message people, but oftentimes I will simply just not remember. And so, like, if I forget to message people and those people forget to message me / don't want to, it's very often that I will literally go years without speaking to somebody, which is really sad. It's just one of those things, though. I'm so bad at remembering. So bad. Yeah, we like a bit of Toto. I'm going to start walking forwards, checking out all these Petalil. I don't think we have any shinies between these two. We don't. Man, they are hard to see shinies. Our Petalil. I think we'll get the second one today, though. The idea is as long as we get the second Petalil today, I think I'll be happy with the outcome of today's stream. Obviously, I would like to get more than just 2 Petalil today. But I think getting Petalil out of the way whilst there's an outbreak is a good shout. We do also have an Applin outbreak, which I'm tempted to go and look at just to get a single Applin. You'll never forget the time you got to play League of Legends with the one and only RyanWasTaken. I'm actually doing a lot better at League of Legends at the moment. I'm on like a 14 game win streak. Pretty crazy. I don't play it very often either. Got a request from a friend to shiny hunt Fido. Where would I go and what sandwich would I use? Well, let's see if you can work it out, right? Because you're learning. So instead of me being like, here's the answer, let's see what you say, and then I will tell you whether you're right or wrong, right? I think that's a good way to start learning. Like we told you about with the Squawkabilly, exactly where to go and what sandwich to use. What do you think you should use for Fido? What are your thoughts on this? What do you think? You're stinking up the Gaffet League. Honestly, it's like that sometimes. It's like that. Sometimes the game just feels really hard for no reason at all. Just feels really difficult to win. It's always my teammate's fault, right? Always my teammate's fault. Karai with the memes. How many have I missed? Shiny Petal. Not the oven dog. You just dropped into the conversation. It's a good time to drop in. Like one of the very first clips I ever got of me playing this game is me being like, do you reckon that if people are hungry, they'll just like slam a Fido into the oven? Like, you know, and then instantly got a shiny Smoliv. It was kind of a silly one. It's a silly line. It's a silly line, but it's very, very fun. Not for the Fido. If your teammates were better, you wouldn't have to carry. I think that there's a lot to be said about, like, sure, teammates can play bad, but you also just should look at your own performance rather than your teammates in most games. Because, yeah, you're always going to have teammates that play bad, but how could you have made your performance better? It doesn't matter what they're doing. You can't influence that, right? Problem with League is that 90% of the player base has an ego problem. I mean, yeah, but just type... here's the biggest hint that I've ever received for League of Legends. Type /mute all at the start of the game. You can't hear their egos anymore. You can't hear them anymore. They're gone. You would say a fairy sandwich. Maybe the area near the lighthouse at the start of the game. Lighthouse at the start of the game? I don't think Fido spawns up there off the top of my head. But yeah, fairy sandwich is probably correct. Because it's a fairy type. So there you go. You're getting there. And then yeah, just what the way to do it is find a place where Fido spawns, but there aren't any other fairy Pokemon that spawn there, right? So a good place for it would be maybe the lighthouse by what's it called? Porto Marinada might be a good place for it. Because I think Fido spawns up there. You could also maybe do like around the outside of Medali, but you will also get like some Morpekos, I think. No, Morpeko is like electric dark. What else do you get around there? There's other fairies, right? Oh, it's Jigglypuff. Don't worry, it's Jigglypuff. It's actually not so good around Medali. But you've just got to kind of work out what fairy Pokemon are here. Is it only Fido? Okay, great place to shiny hunt it. It's only Fido. That's the energy. That's what you got to do. There's Curlier at Porto Lighthouse. There you go. The Dene. That's the one I was thinking of, not Morpeko. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Yeah. Did you see the Michael Myers skin in Fortnite? Oh, is that where you got your name from, Michael? From the Fortnite skin? Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. You have to deal with this because I have to deal with people being like, oh, do you like Dream? Because my name is WasTaken, and Dream's name on Twitch, I think, was DreamWasTaken. But yeah, you have to deal with this because I have to deal with this. I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. I lied to you. Pokemon League could be the best. I don't know about that. I think it's called Pokemon Unite. And I think I just found it a little too... I don't know. It's a fun concept, but I really struggled to get very into it, you know? Hello, Birdie. How you doing? Just popping in to wish me a good stream, to put something on while you sleep. Yo, nice. That's what I like to hear. I like being background noise. If you like the streams for background noise, feel free to check out the VoDs channel as well, chat. ! VoDs. It's everything that I'm doing right now, but on demand. You can watch it whenever you want. Doesn't have to be me live for you to watch the streams. So yeah, check those out. We got all the Pokemon Legends Arceus VoDs are now queued up and will be being uploaded until the end of November. So plenty to watch on there if you're interested. Plenty to watch. You're meant for Fido. Oh, just because we were talking about League of Legends at the same time. Got confusing. What you said, give the same energy as the guy from, and then a skin in a game. So confused. So confused. Your name is your actual legal name. Yeah, I know a lot of people who have that for like their online usernames and stuff. I'm always like, I don't know. I guess it's a little bit different when you're streaming, but obviously like I'm trying to avoid as much information as possible being out about me, right? Like I would much rather just like, obviously it's hard to avoid having people find out stuff. Because if they want to find it out, the internet's a weird place. But yeah, I try and keep it as quiet as possible. Any stuff that I don't want out there. Your older brother came over since you're under the weather. He brought you Maltesers. He's trying to convince you that they have healing powers. Maltesers are great. Love them. Hey, how you doing, Teddy? Hello, Transponsters. Hello, everyone. Hope everything's good. Some people called Dwayne Johnson, the guy from Fortnite, because he has the skin. Some people call Dwayne Johnson the guy from Fortnite because he has a skin. I mean, if that's your first exposure to a person, is that they have a skin in Fortnite, that would be the case, right? You wouldn't know any different. I don't see anything wrong with that. And then when you find out that it's an actor, you might change your mind about it and be like, oh, that's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Yeah, I don't see any problem with somebody's first experience of somebody being a skin in Fortnite. They'll think of them as that because that's the primary way that they found out about this person, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. Personally, I mean, like, listen, I've never thought about anything as like a, oh, this is the thing from Fortnite. I've never really played Fortnite very much. Never really played it very much. Dwayne Johnson is clearly the guy on your marriage license. How could they be so mistaken? I'm very confused. It's just a meme. Okay. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you want me to say. It's one of those things where I think people sometimes forget that if they don't put like a lol or something in a message and you type it out, it seems like you're just saying something. You know? It seems like you're literally just saying something. Never have you think you've played it once with your younger cousins, they didn't like it and never picked it up again. That's valid. Yeah, I think, like, for me, I enjoyed Fortnite until it became more about building, which is, I know, what sets it apart from other battle royales. But the thing for me with the building was that, like, I just didn't enjoy it. And so because it was like, that's what it mostly was for a while. I know there's like a no build mode these days, which I would probably enjoy. But yeah, just the building aspect was not something that I play shooters for, right? I was like, I'd much rather just have the shooter, the shooter aspect rather than the building. Yeah. You just never liked it from the start? Ah, fair enough. Saw a bus and you're like, whoa, just like in Fortnite. Is there anything to make Masuda more efficient? Excuse the lack of F in the spelling. I mean, no. The Masuda method is what it is. There's sandwiches. Egg sandwiches will make eggs go into the basket quicker and it'll also hatch the eggs faster. Other than that, oh, and also if you're unfamiliar with it, I guess there's flame body makes your eggs hatch faster too. Other than that, no. Masuda method is what it is. It just exists as it stands. I don't like it very much. I'm not a fan of the Masuda method. But you know that. You know that about me. I'm not a fan of it at all. Not a fan of it at all. 2 systems. That is true. That is true. Gotta get that number 1 victory royale. Yeah, there was that song that was like really popular. Chug Jug with you. I really want to chug jug with you. We could be pro Fortnite gamers or something like that. That was really funny. That was good. I miss song parodies from YouTube. There's some really good Minecraft song parodies back in the day. I think I've always appreciated a song parody. God, that one in the trees there is almost impossible to see. I do think that I've probably missed a shiny petal at some point doing this, but like, we're trying our best out here. That's all that really matters. Yeah, just wiped out Tomato Town. Yeah. Yeah. Popping in for your monthly hello. Hey, King. How you doing? Your millennials shining through right now? What do you mean? Medusa the rest of the decks? I don't know what that means. Oh, Masuda the rest of the decks. Yeah, so I know you've put a Keck W, so it's a joke, but I will once again cover the thing of a goal is only a fun goal if everybody finds it fun, right? If you hit that goal and then I have to Masuda the rest of the decks, you're going to start finding the stream boring because I'm Masudering everything. So you wouldn't watch it. So it's not a fun goal for anybody, including myself, to have Masuda method every Pokemon. I know you put a Keck W because you're memeing, but I'm also still going to explain that because there'll be some people out there who are like, haha, yeah, let's do it. And the answer is always no, let's not. Could you elaborate on 2 systems? 1 Nintendo Switch, 2 Nintendo Switches, hatch eggs in both. 2 systems. You wish your life was #1 victory royale, but that's more like number 99 defeat royale. Well, at least you weren't last. At least it's not number 100, right? You're doing all right. Making better progress. Who's the number 100 defeat then? It's me, probably. I'm probably the one that's in the number 100 slot in this scenario. Man, so many of them look shiny. Oh, I didn't mean to run into this one. Because the red isn't, like, super red. Ooh, Masuda. Yeah, it's not a fun encounter method for me. It's not a fun shiny hunting technique. I get why people like it. I just don't. I think that's fair. I get that a lot of people also really, really enjoy Masuda hunting whilst overworld hunting, but I hate it. Too much going on for me. Ones who stayed in the bus were 100th. True. So true. Yeah. Yeah, my millennial is shining through. I don't know what you mean by that. I truly don't know what you mean by that. I remember PUBG being quite fun back in the day. I don't know what it's like these days, but I think for me, because it was like a bit of a... Both games were popular at the same time, right? You had PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds and you had Fortnite. And those were the 2 games that everybody was playing at that time. And I know that Fortnite's had a little bit more of like a longevity. It's been like around a little bit longer, like consistently with a player base. I know PUBG still gets played. But yeah, PUBG for me had a little bit more of that like realism. It had like a little bit, it felt more fun to me because it had that like, you know, your car will run out of fuel or you'll gotta go find some more bullets. And like, it just, I know that that's the same thing in Fortnite. It just felt more fun. I don't know. The slower gameplay felt more fun to me. Let your Pokemon do the tango to get a shiny woohoo. I don't understand. You Masuda hunting Burmy and Ultrasun because hunting in PLA and BDSP sucks. Yeah, I got a fair few shiny Burmy during our most recent Pokemon Legends Arceus shiny Dex attempt. It took, I think, 3 Burmy before we got a Wormadam, so that kind of sucked. It was a wild one. I'm with you though. Good luck with it. I hope you get one soon, Casual. Yeah, we were very lucky with our Pokemon Legends Arceus Dex for Burmese. We got one really, really early on. We also got a shiny Porygon. I will say that. Like, the shiny Porygon from Space-Time Distortions is still probably the rarest shiny I have. Absolutely love that thing. Thrilled that it exists. Absolutely great. It shows that I can do those harder shiny hunts a bit, you know? You're really enjoying BDSP hunting? PUBG was a bit older, I think so. You honestly didn't expect Fortnite to be around this long? They've done a good job keeping it fresh. They change it up every season, right? So, never mind, you thought PUBG was way older than it is. No, I think they were very similar times. It might have been slightly older than Fortnite, but yeah. I think Fortnite was released originally as, like, not a battle royale. It was originally released as, like, a wave survival game or something that I saw someone playing, like surviving waves against like zombies and stuff, but then they turned it into a battle royale and never looked back. At least that's my memory of it. In your head, PUBG was the first battle royale. I don't believe it was. I believe there was like a mod for like a game that was basically the first one, and then those people splintered off and made their own game that was that mod, right? Like Left 4 Dead? No, I don't think. It was more like a tower defense almost, I think. I don't remember. I only saw it like 2 times ever and it didn't really make an impact on me. But PUBG was like... PUBG went huge when it initially launched because it was like a dedicated version of that mod that everybody loved playing. And I think it was made by the people who made the mod. I think they splintered off and then started making their own game based on the mod. Was it called like H1Z1 or DayZ or something? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh man, it's shiny time. We hope so. We hope so. We're trying our best out here. Daisy, armor 3. Yeah, you had to defend a base and hordes of zombies tried to destroy it. There you go. So it was kind of like a tower defense in a sense. But not really, because I guess there's no towers. I don't know. Interesting concept. Definitely did better with the other way they went with it. Definitely did better with the other way they went. Because, yeah, I remember that the Battle Royale was free, but you had to pay for the survival game. At least I think that's true. Don't hold me to it, because, again, I'm not super smart. Finally got a shiny Magnemite. Let's go. That's crazy. That's crazy. It takes a long time to get those ones. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's pretty sick. What do I think of the new Mario game? A lot of people seem to be really into it. I would be down to play it, but I have not yet bought it, so I couldn't play it today, sort of thing. But if you guys really wanted to see it, I'd be down to play it, sort of thing. Other than that, I'm happy to like miss it. But if everybody wanted to see it, do you know what I mean? It's one of those. I think the game looks fun, but I am also just I've got a lot to do Pokemon wise before the next DLC comes out, and I don't know if I have time to do it if I start playing other games as well, other than like, you know, predetermined other games like Trophy Tuesdays for Elden Ring, which I don't know when we'll start that, but soon. There's a new Mario game. There is, called Super Mario Wonder. You only used it to get free V-Bucks. Fair enough. You think about 60 distortions been soft resetting for Wimpod. So 60 distortions and getting a shiny Magnemite is actually horrifically under odds. It's actually crazy, crazy under odds that. Because let's think about it. The maximum amount of Magnemites you can see in 60 distortions is 180. Which means you're like 10% odds. To put it in a bit of perspective for you. Obviously, it's like different if you've maxed everything out as well. I think it goes down to like, you know, 20% odds, roughly. 20% of your way to hitting odds. But yeah, that's fast. It doesn't feel fast. No, it doesn't. That's the problem with space-time distortions. You're super, super under odds on that. Super, super under odds. So when you say finally, it's kind of like it's not really a finally, but it is a finally, if that makes sense. It's crazy. MCC, if you're still here, I sent new ideas again. I'm looking forward to reading these. You actually like the Mario game, but in regards to me, I'd imagine it's something more you'd enjoy in your downtime if you weren't busy. I shouldn't have anything else to distract me in my downtime. It's the reason I've not bought Baldur's Gate yet. You know? Because I just don't have the time to be playing these long games. I would love to. I would love to play Baldur's Gate. I simply cannot. If I play Baldur's Gate, I'll get nothing done. I'm already getting less done than I need to without those distractions. You know? It's a real issue. I just need to get a little bit more done. A little bit more. None of those were shiny. I'm a busy man these days. I am, but like, yeah. You get it in a distortion you made yourself. Exactly. Hope you'll be happy with them. I feel like we're kind of cooking with these plans. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that you are, but I'll still turn up and go, no, this isn't going to work, and here's why. I want you all to know the mods that are here, that are in that server that we're talking about here. If I shut down an idea, it's not a bad idea. It's just one that doesn't work for us at this moment in time, if that makes sense, right? It's kind of like, it's more of like a discussion. And if the discussion leads to me saying that your idea is not one that we're going to do, like, please don't be offended by it. I know, like, there's been a lot of ideas that I'm just like, no, this doesn't work. But it's because I can't afford it or like whatever. Like with ripping the cards, it doesn't really make sense to me. So yeah. I've never been a fan of it. We're also dumb sometimes. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. You got to go in a few minutes. Maybe see you in a bit less than 2 hours. I should still be here in 2 hours, actually, to be honest with you. I should. So yeah. Ripping up cards always makes you so mad. What am I planning in the background? All sorts. All sorts. One of them, Jackie, is like a genuinely incredible idea that I think everyone in chat will want to play. Like, I'm not even joking. I've not announced who's going to be involved with it yet, but I've got some really, really cool people involved as well that I think you'll all really enjoy seeing. Gonna be good. Gonna be really, really good. I'm looking forward to that one. I don't often believe in my own ideas very much. I believe in that idea a lot. I believe in that idea a lot. Yeah, so that one's going to be coming up soon, probably in November, because it's hard to get free, myself and 3 other streamers all to be free at the same time. So it'll probably be in November that happens. But I think you'll enjoy that. The mods know it. It's a really good idea. We've hard pivoted away from things that cost money. Okay? Something very fun for chat if Ryan likes our idea. Now you've got me intrigued. Now you've got me very intrigued. There's the server. Okay, I'll read this in a little bit. There's 22 messages. I'll read it in a bit. If we didn't go back to our old internet provider, we wouldn't have internet until November 3rd. That's not that far away. Obviously, it sucks to go without internet in a modern society. But yeah, November 3rd is like, what, like next week? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. In the grand scheme of things, it probably sucks in the short term, but would be better in the long term to just be patient with it. But I get you. I get you. I wouldn't be able to do it. My job's too dependent on the internet right now. You know? I guess I could exist without the internet. It would probably mean I would get a lot more done, actually, because I wouldn't be able to use the internet to distract myself from doing work. Mods are awake for once. Honestly, it blows my mind how quiet, like, the mod team went for a little while. Obviously, it's good to see you guys engaging in that server. Really glad to see it, and I will be removing the people who don't engage in that server, because ultimately, there is going to be some very secret ideas in there. And so, like, if they're not engaging with it, I'm just gonna, like... I don't want to take the risk that the reason they're not engaging is because they're no longer interested and just might take the ideas out of there, you know? Does that make sense? So yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Basically, chat, though, you got some really exciting stuff on the forefront, on the horizon. I'm happy to tell you a lot, like some of the ideas, but some of them I'm keeping them a little bit under lock and key, a little bit secret. Valid. I thought so. Now we get internet today, the dream. Protect the big brain ideas. I honestly believe that if I was a bigger creator, the one idea that I have is like a 1 million view idea. I truly believe it. So let's say, for example, your Point Crows made this video that I'm planning on doing. I think it would do really, really, really well. You know which one I'm talking about, right? MCC, Sarah? You know the one that's super secret? I genuinely believe it has the capacity. And the fact that there is, you know, going to be 4 of us making videos on it, I genuinely think that one of those people might also have a really good response from their YouTube video for it. So I think there's a good opportunity. I genuinely believe in it, which is the fun part. And so I'll probably be very disappointed. I'll probably be very disappointed. But it's probably the most original concept I've come up with out of the lot of them, so yeah. You don't text much in the Discord, but you like to read. Oh yeah, for sure, I get you. Who knows, it might end up working just as great for me. Oh, true. You've had some banger videos before as well. Thank you. I agree. We have had some, we are at 33,000 subscribers now, I think, chat, on YouTube, which is honestly insane. I think we've just about hit 33k, and I've not uploaded in a week and a half again because I've been busy. But that should change hopefully over this week. I'll hopefully catch back up a little bit on YouTube Shorts, and I've got 2 long form videos ready to go. And then we've got maybe potentially a 3rd long form video. 2 more videos coming up that you guys don't know about yet, but will be like coming up soon. And then I've got a third video that I want to record sometime this week, which is the one we've been talking about today with Rip It and Ship It and stuff. Yeah. It's an insane amount of subs. Yeah, started in January, Sarah, so it's kind of exciting. VoDs have been keeping you entertained. I'm very glad. The VoDs channel has been doing a lot better than I would have ever expected a VoDs channel to do. Let me have a little gander at this real quick while we're here. I go to this. Yeah, switch account. Here we go. And then we go YouTube Studio. Now, obviously, we've not been picking up subscribers on the VoDs channel very much recently. We have been gaining some, but not a lot. But yeah, no, the videos are getting like 200 or 300 views each, which is like, honestly, more than I would have ever expected for VoDs. So yeah, if you guys are interested in the VoDs channel, drop a little exclamation mark VoDs, go subscribe. If we get to 1,000 subscribers, big positive for us on that. We're like 63% of the way there, so honestly, much better progress than I ever would have hoped for. I would like to get it to 1,000 by January, but I don't think that'll happen. I would like it to happen. Do I think it will? No. You know, it's one of those. Been trying to make sure you interact with the VoDs uploads, liking, commenting, etc. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. You've been enjoying the VoDs as well. I'm glad you're all liking them. You've been watching the VoDs while you're doing the living decks in PLA. How's it going, Rog? I hope it's been going well. Honestly, Pokemon Legends Arceus is like my favorite game to shiny hunt in. Without even a question. It's not even close. It is so much better than any other game. It's just so much more fun. I think that the shiny encounters in this game feel nicer in the sense of like just the zoom in on the Pokemon and the sparkles are a little bit better. I think this game might be the best we've had for actual encounters, but like the overworld shining, the sound effect, just like flying around, probably my favorite game for shiny hunting by a long way. And suddenly Seymour. I've been trying to learn how to play I Know the End by Phoebe Bridgers, so I've not been able to do anything else on my guitar because it's a weird tuning. I think I'm pretty much at a stage where I'm comfortable with it now. I'll be putting it back in standard and learning how to play Suddenly Seymour. PLA shiny hunting so nice with overworld shinies and sparkles and sounds. Exactly. You have around 60, but you also have 11 duplicates. That's the Pokemon Legends Arceus experience. There's like 240 Pokemon in the game. It's crazy how many of those Pokemon you will see just consecutively, and it's all the same Pokemon. It's all Shinxes and Starlies and Drifloons, you know? All the same Pokemon all the time. You'll just get a million of the duplicates. Male Combi is another one that's frequent. Carnivine. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I hear you. I was surprised at how many duplicates we ended up with when we were doing it as well, initially. You were a theater kid growing up. You sang that song so much. Fair enough. How are you doing today, Seymour? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Gen 3 random encounters still have your heart as your favorite shiny hunting method? That's fair. I think what separates Gen 3 from other games for you, though? I would say because, like, anything from Crystal through to Diamond and Pearl, is it not, like, all the same for random shiny hunting? Just overworld encounters? Does it not all feel very similar? I think Pokemon Crystal is one of the faster ones. Because I think as they go further through, they get a little bit slower with Pokemon having like abilities and stuff that might come in. And yeah, I don't know. Pokemon Crystal feels very fast to shiny hunting. It's not, but it feels it. You know what I mean? Okay, that is a red eye. We move along. Move along like I know you do. Gen 3 so fast. You just like the sprites as well. Okay, that's valid. I have been looking to do a little bit of Pokemon Crystal again at some point. I understand that it's not for everybody, though. I do understand that those full odds hunts aren't for everybody, but I am looking forward to getting on with it at some point. I would like to get that shiny Hoothoot we've been looking for. Okay. Still no shiny petal number 2, but we're putting in good effort, chat. We're putting in good effort. Right, what I'm going to do real quick is before it reaches nighttime, I'm going to take a very quick break because I would like to look for Gyarados or Surskit again. So I'm going to take a very quick break and I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor and pick a new shiny hunt for the nighttime, either Gyarados or Surskit, and I'll be back with you very shortly, okay? Go take a break yourselves and I'm going to run you a couple of ads. Mods, could you please run a poll, Gyarados or Surskit? Thank you. See you soon. There we go. Sorry about that. I was got a little bit longer than I wanted to be there. Apologies. The dogs were needing a little bit of attention. I just hung out with the dogs for a little bit. I wouldn't normally have stayed as long as I did, but they were being very, very cute. All right, what are we doing? Did Surskit or Gyarados win? Love a 50-50 poll? Gyarados then. I picked Gyarados because we just did Surskit and it was a 50-50 poll. So let's go. Right? That's what you're saying? Ooh, haha, made you jump. Wow. Wow. Wasn't it the same with Angry Birds? What? You thought the Five Nights at Freddy's hype died well over 5 years ago? Maybe it became relevant again? I mean, I think Five Nights at Freddy's has always been a bit of a cult classic. I think it's been something that people have always, like, cared a little bit about, just because a lot of people grew up with it, right? I mean, for me, the fact that they announced a Five Nights at Freddy's film, I was like, yeah, I'm down for that, you know? I was like, I'm absolutely down for that. I could see it. I'd like to watch it. Where is this sandwich that is flying type? There it is. Let's go. Dog time, always superior choice. It was very popular with young kids. It is very, very popular still, or was. I mean, like, for me, again, like I say, I watched Markiplier playing it, and I really, really enjoyed that. So, like, that's where I was, like, watching Five Nights at Freddy's, was when he was trying to, like, beat all of the nights on the hardest difficulty and whatnot. Before there was, like, strategy to it as well, and he was just, like, learning himself. It was really, really enjoyable way back in the day. Man, I really, honestly, that's, like, the period of YouTube that I miss the most. It's like, I know that right now we're in, like, a sensational period for YouTube where, like, the things that do well are people spending extortionate amounts of money to do stupid stuff, like Mr. Beast style, you know? That's, like, it's interesting enough, I suppose, but for me, the stuff that I really miss is where it was, like, just one person, just playing some games, just being funny, just having a nice time. I miss stuff like that quite a lot. I think that's the period of YouTube that I would like to have been a YouTuber in. You know what I mean? Like, I know that you can still do that. There are still people out there succeeding doing, like, the stuff that I just talked about. And, you know, I guess to an extent, that's, like, the sort of way that my channel is in, like, I'm just playing games and, like, my channel is gaining followers. People enjoy me just playing games. They like it, right? But, yeah, I think in the grand scheme... I think that, yeah, the YouTube that I would love to be a part of is the one that I grew up watching when I was too scared to make videos. I wonder if they would have done well. I bet they wouldn't, you know, because I think I would have just made really poor quality videos way back then. I think it's a little bit different now. I think I know more about editing. I think I know more about what is enjoyable in a video. But yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily that it's old school YouTube because it was like in the second phase of YouTube's life cycle, right? It was happening when, yeah, I would say that it wouldn't be, like, necessarily old school, but for sure it's, yeah. The Let's Play era was awesome. Yeah, the Let's Play era. That's where it was. You know, poor quality was still accepted. Poorer quality was still accepted, I'll give you that. Videos were not, like, hyper polished as they are these days. I will say that. Yeah, that's valid. It's valid. People make lots of cuts in Let's Plays. You liked the longer versions. I think that's why it's good for us to have a VoDs channel. For if we do, like, for example, part of our subathon goals, we're going to be playing through Pokemon Black and White for the first time. I might make a YouTube video on my main channel if I think we've got enough funny / cool moments in it. I might make a condensed version of my first ever experience of Pokemon Black and White, especially if they announce remakes. I might be like, I played Pokemon Black and White because I've never played them before and there's remakes sort of vibe, you know? I would put the unedited Let's Play, if you will, versions onto the VoDs channel. So I think that's kind of what happens these days, is there's a main channel for your really quick, really helps out with the whole attention span gone because of TikTok kind of energy. But VoDs channel covers the longer form Let's Play that you're looking for, you know? Yeah, I think that's in no small part due to computers just getting better, Sarah. The video quality stuff, not only have computers got better, but people have realized that YouTube is a feasible job. Like, if you do well enough with it, you can earn a living from YouTube. And so more people have learned editing techniques and learned different styles of editing and stuff so that they can have a go at that. So I think you're right. Overall quality has just gone up as a general thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think YouTube as a job is a crazy one. I know that I'm not there yet, but I feel like I feel like I have the opportunity, right? And I don't want to waste it. I don't want to mess up this opportunity. You found that Let's Play's era got boring after a while for you? I mean, again, like, that's probably why the Let's Play era ended up going the way that it did, as in, I mean, people don't really do that anymore, right? I think that the thing for me is, like, I realized, like, the Let's Play era was over when, it was like, TikTok is the most popular platform for stuff, right? Like, that shorter attention span that comes from watching 30-second, 60-second videos, yeah, for sure. It's very, very different. It's very, very different. You got to go have dinner. Catch you later, Sarah. Have a good dinner. Hope you enjoy it. If somebody who really enjoys long format, like 3-hour podcast documentary style videos or VoDs, mostly so you can have background noise. Yeah, I agree. I like a podcast. I like a long video to have on in the background. I tend to watch VoDs, basically. Again, I tend to like find a VoDs channel of somebody who I enjoy watching. Another one that's good that I have on is Northern Lion, who uploads like unedited gameplay and stuff. That's always fun. But I think that the difference is Northern Lion's very interesting and funny, and I'm not. A bit of a shame how short form is so dominant. I can hear what you're saying, but as somebody who's had like a lot of success in short form, I do get why it is. It's like, instead of a 25-minute video about the day that I've had shiny hunting, I can cut that down to a minute. I understand why people want to watch that. You know? I completely understand why people want to watch that instead. You get the same information 25 times faster, right? It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm completely with you on that, Rog. I'm completely with you. A long video is like a very, very good thing to have on in the background while I'm doing something so that I don't get bored. I think I always need something else happening other than what I'm doing. I think that's why I struggle to edit so much, is because if I'm editing, I need to be able to hear the video. So I can't really have a video on in the background because I start to get a little bit overwhelmed by the amount of different things happening. So yeah, I think that's why I struggle with editing as much as I do, is because I do just get distracted very quickly. I need to find a way to just dial in and just get it done, you know? If I could find a way to dial in and just get some editing done, I would be laughing. You'd be getting a shorts video every day. I might even start doing shiny hunting shorts video a day, but also randomized Nuzlocke video every day sort of thing. You'd have more long form content because I'd actually sit down and do it. I find it very difficult. There's no deadline, right? And because there's no deadline, I find it difficult to do something. I can't start a task unless it's urgent. I can't finish a task unless it's urgent. Very, very irritating. It's fine. I'll get over it at some point. I'll find like a constructive workflow for myself at some point in the future. That's the goal. Some very small Gyarados just chilling around at the moment, huh? Very small ones. Thank you, by the way, everyone who's been following the stream today. Did the deal with the potential editor work out? Yeah, so she did like a test edit and it was good. Really enjoyed it. I think that as we move forwards, there'll be like lots of like learning what like makes good Pokemon content, what is like whatnot, bits and pieces here. But yeah, no, I think the fact that we have we have an editor basically on standby now is that like it's a positive thing, because like you can edit a video, I can edit a video, we get 2 videos out in a month instead of 1. You know what I mean? A random huge shiny Hitmontop go. Yo, congratulations. What we like to see. The first shiny I ever caught in Pokemon Go was a Hitmonchan, and I had 3 Ultra Balls, and that is it. No, I had 1 Great Ball even, and that was it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna catch it, and I did, and I was very happy. It was a wild one. I remember there was like a community day event or something, or like a spotlight hour or something for Slackoth when I was at an event in London, and I intentionally like threw away all my Pokeballs because I don't care about Pokemon Go. Threw them all away, encountered a shiny Slackoth in front of all these Pokemon fans and was like, oh no, I don't have the Pokeballs to catch it. And people were like, give me your phone, I will buy some for you. I was like, no, it's not that deep, it's chill, calm down. I felt really bad. I was just doing it for a bit, but these people were like really upset that I wasn't catching the shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go. I was like, I thought I saw a shiny there. I thought I saw a shiny over here and it's not there anymore. I don't know why I thought I saw one, but I genuinely thought I saw something red there. Did it spawn in and disappear, chat? I'm not sure. I just thought I saw something as I was looking across over here. I might not have done, though. It might have just been like I wasn't paying proper attention because I was looking at chat. Yeah, your first ever one was Lugia in Soul Silver. You weren't even hunting it. That is a crazy one to get. If you didn't see it, it wasn't shiny. But what I'm saying is I thought I did see something spawn. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. If nobody else said anything in chat, you'll look at a clip. Thank you. I was going to say, if nobody else is saying anything in chat, it probably wasn't there because you guys would have seen a red Gyarados. So I'm assuming that I just, like, mistook something. Yeah. I'm assuming I just sort of somewhat saw something out the corner of my eye, but it wasn't. It was an item. Is that what it was? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I say, something just clipped out the corner of my eye. It was an item. Okay, cool. Thank you, folks. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of like difficult to know what it is that catches my attention out the corner of my eye sometimes, if I'm not really looking at the screen. So yeah, okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad it wasn't a Gyarados because we've spent many hours looking for this specific Gyarados. I just think it's a really cool way to get it, is like overworld Gyarados with a flying sandwich. It just feels fun. No Pokemon even spawned over there. That's good. Like I say, I just thought I saw something out the corner of my vision. I'm glad that I didn't. Very glad that I didn't. Not sure if I saw my message. I'm resending it. Hope all is well. I'm sorry. I get distracted sometimes. How you doing, Alice? It's really good to see you. All is well here. I hope all is well for you. It's really nice to see you. I hope your day's going well. Thank you for stopping by. And I'm sorry I missed your message. You know, listen. It's fine. We're going to get a shiny Gyarados and then all will be forgiven. Right? Right? It's been so long since we found a shiny. Honestly, today's been a very slow day for the shiny hunting. Which, honestly, I think is kind of a good thing in a way because, you know, we were going like 8 shinies a day at one point. And, like, as much as that's fun, it's also tiring and means that I get a little bit bored a little quicker. Getting too many shinies too quickly is the reason I didn't use Sparkle Power, right? So when we were having days without Sparkle Power that felt Sparkle Power-y, I was like, oh my god, let me go. Like, stop this at once. It was very silly. It's very silly. It seems crazy for me to be like, oh, I'm glad we're not getting as many shinies, doesn't it? But like, that is how I feel about it at the moment. I am kind of glad. Just a little bit. Not massively, just a little bit. You took a break from shiny hunting. It fried your brain. Yep, that's fair. Been playing a lot of Rainbow Six Siege, and that's not frying your brain. I never really enjoyed Rainbow Six. It's a little too... There's a little bit too much of the one tap and you're dead sort of thing in Rainbow Six Siege for me. It's never been like... it's never been a favorite of mine. I know one of my friends was a pro in it for a while. And I think he still coaches. That's fun. Give chat a chance to get more shinies than me. Exactly. Hope the hunts are going well. Honestly, today's been kind of slow, actually, Daughters. It's not been amazing. How are you, my friend? I hope everything's going well. How's things with you? Yeah, like I say, it's you have slower days from time to time with shiny hunting. It comes with the territory, so I'm not upset about it. I think the time where you get really upset about slower shinies is the time where you need to take a break from the game. For me, you know, if you can't take the good and the bad, take a break. How was London? Expensive. So chat, this time I went to London to see my friend from Belgium. I've never met him before in person. It was really nice. Him and his fiance were there. It was a lovely time. The first day we got some food and some drinks. The second day we got some food and some drinks, and then I came home. It was very expensive, but it was very fun. We went to a Korean barbecue place on the first day. It was really good. Never had Korean barbecue before. Would have it again. Enjoyed it a lot. We also got soju, which was like so strong alcoholic wise, but like so tasty as well. It just tasted like peaches, the peach one. It was crazy. And then, like I say, we just got some more drinks. We went to like a board game cafe, well, a board game bar, I guess, and played some board games whilst drinking, which is nice too. And then on the next day, we went to like this market that my friend lives in London. She's doing a degree, a master's degree in London. So we went to this like market that she knew about that had like loads of street food. It was really, really good. Also spent way too much money there and then got another couple of drinks while we were waiting for everyone's trains to arrive and stuff. And then went for our trains and then went home. It was honestly a much shorter visit this time round. So that's why I don't really have as much to tell you about it. But it was fun. It was really nice. Have I also tried kimchi? I'm curious if you did. What do you think of it? I don't think I had any kimchi. I think there was like an option to get some kimchi, but I was like not really spending very much money if I could avoid it. So I did not get any. I didn't get anything that was actually like something barbecue for yourself sort of thing. Borough Market. I don't think it was Borough Market. I think it was kind of close to Liverpool Street Station, if you know where that is. It was kind of close to there. It was like a 5-minute walk from Liverpool Street Station. But yeah, it was pretty good though. It was pretty good. Enjoyed it. Yo, how you doing, Crimmy? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we got I got a naan wrap, which was really nice with like chicken and paneer in it. It was really good. And then I got like a donut. And one of my friends went to the crumble shop, which was really good as well. I don't know, the food in general was really, really nice. And it's the sort of thing that made me be like, if I did live in London, this would be the reason for it. Is like the amount of stuff you can do with people is so much more varied than like, say, somewhere like near where I live, which is Manchester, is probably the biggest city I can access easily. And so like Manchester is really good, but it doesn't quite have that just like insane variety that comes with living in the capital city, you know? Hey, Mike, how you doing? Doing some art. That's what we like to see. I wish that I was good at drawing. I am simply not good at drawing. That's such an itchy ear. I hate it. Is bot power worth it? No, we don't do Ironmon anymore. Bot power is only worth it for Ironmon. But right now we don't do it, so it's not really worth it. We'll do Ironmon again at some point. Most likely, I would love to be able to do that from time to time. It's kind of a sort of game you got to all in. You can't really just go halves on it. You got to go for it and you got to commit. But like, you know, our shiny hunting is the thing that does best for our channel. So we'll probably end up doing a lot more shiny hunting than we do Ironmon, unfortunately. As much as I enjoy Ironmon, I've also got to think about what's best for the channel. You know I'm a good artist. I mean, like, some of those silly drawings we've done have been kind of good. I'll say some of them have been good. Some of them have been terrible. I don't know what the capacity is. I don't know what the... I don't know where it cuts off. I don't know why some of them are bad and some of them are great, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, some of them are genuinely terrible and some of them are spectacular. So, yeah, that's something to think about. Lots of Gyarados, which is always nice to see. None of them red yet, unfortunately, which is not as good to see, but you just carry on. You just carry on swimming. Just practice. I mean, yeah, it is like anything else. It's like learning guitar, whatever. I think that the thing with it is that I don't really have the time, and it's something that I don't necessarily... I would like to be better at drawing, but I also don't care enough to put the time in, if that makes sense. So like, you know, I would much rather learn how to play a song on my guitar, or I would much rather like, I don't know. I guess there's not very many things that I do in my spare time that are like learning a talent. But if I was going to do it, I'd probably go for something on guitar instead. The time investment is not something that I really have the time for. I think for me, a lot of the downtime I have, I try and spend it doing stuff that isn't learning. It doesn't feel like I'm doing a task. Something that's just chill. Something I can just like play a game or like hang out with my friends, watch a film or something. Learn to draw on my guitar? No, learn to play a song. But what is playing a song if not drawing a picture and music, you know? What is playing guitar if not that? Remember the banana art? I actually have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I actually literally have no idea. Hello, Eileen. How you doing? Did I enjoy my trip? I did. It was fun. Thank you for asking. It was the second time I went to London was a lot shorter than the first time, and that suited me just fine. It's crazy to me how much you can do in London. It's a cool city to visit. I wouldn't necessarily want to live there. Oh, hello, Beginning. How you doing? It's good to see you. Guess what day you skipped yesterday? There is a reason that I've missed every Tuesday in the last 3 weeks. It's so that I don't let people down with Toad Tuesday. No, I'm kidding. It just happens to be that I've not managed to be on a Tuesday for a little while. It is seeming like it's intentional though, isn't it, at this point? But yeah, no, it's been pretty poor. I've just been so busy recently. Yesterday I had to like sort out my VoDs channel stuff, and also a load of stuff for YouTube as well. So that's what I was doing yesterday, was sorting a bunch of YouTube stuff out. Still no red Gyarados, huh? I am starting to think like we've been quite unlucky with Gyarados. This is maybe like the 3rd or 4th sandwich we've no, maybe more than that. I'd say like maybe 8 to 10 on this specific shiny hunt now. Maybe 8 to 10 and still no red one. Kind of crazy. Legitimately kind of crazy. We were actually talking about you a little earlier today, Chloe, to be honest with you. Just very briefly. Somebody said that they spent 28 hours looking for a shiny full odds in this game. And I was like, I feel like you spent 28 hours getting 16. I was like, your luck must have either been crazy or their luck was terrible. I was like, you did that like shiny badge quest at full odds, right? So yeah, I was like, you definitely showed that it's possible to get them a lot quicker than the person in chat got them. I was like, okay, just bad luck for them though, just bad luck. You'd love to visit someday, you're just a bit further away. 28 hours, sorry. If I said 26, I misspoke. They said 28 hours. But yeah, London is definitely, if you're visiting the UK, it's probably worth going to London. It's fine. There's some good, there's some bad. I think the people are relatively rude compared to what I'm used to in like northern towns, northern cities. It's expensive as hell. It is so pricey. I cannot tell you how much money things cost. Crazy. I think it actually took 60 to get them all, but you did around 20 or so shinies since you counted the school, E4, and post-game. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really good actually. What, it's shiny every 3 hours at full odds? That's what I would have expected, pretty much. I would have expected it to be a little bit more than that. I'd have expected maybe 80 hours for you, but yeah. Pretty good. You get that down south? What, that people are feeling a little bit ruder than they are up north? I think it's just that, like, especially in London, people have places to go and they're like, I'm going to this place and nobody will talk to me on the way. You know? It's not that I want to have a conversation with a stranger. It's just that if there is something happen, then yeah. I don't know. There was a guy having an argument where there was this old guy having an argument with his wife because his wife was like, oh no, it said it was going to be on platform 2 and you just didn't see it. And he was like, no, it didn't. You're wrong. And I was like, I don't like that he's yelling at her because she's right. So I was like, no, actually, mate. I was like, it did say platform 2. That's why I'm already here. It said platform 2 on the board. You must have just been looking at the wrong part of it. And he looked like I'd slapped him. he was fuming. He was yelling at his wife in public, man. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, calm down. It's not that deep. It's a train platform. And you're here before the train leaves, so what's the problem anyway? Ain't no way you just got a dupe Magikarp after shiny Ghastly. It can happen sometimes. Can happen. You were adamant you wouldn't be done before the DLC. I think that I would like to be done with this before DLC 2. I'm not sure that we'll get it done. Yo, ads in 40 seconds, chat. Prepare yourselves. Ads are on the way. As a New Yorker, it's always interesting to you what is considered rude in other places. Here, it's rude to waste people's time because you're busy as heck, but other people find it rude if you don't want to stop and chat. I mean, like, you don't want to stop and chat with somebody. It's more like, if you accidentally like bump into somebody and you say, excuse me, or you're like, oh, I'm sorry. They're rude about it. It's less like a, oh, no worries. It's like a, what the hell, man? How could you even do that? What the hell? Watch where you're going. It's like, it's such a different attitude towards other people. Everyone's always out to get you. It's not like somebody's made a mistake. They've done this on purpose, and I've got to let them know that I know that they've hit me on purpose. Or like walking on the wrong part of the sidewalk or escalator. Yeah, the first time I went to London, it was the first time I'd ever been to London. So I didn't know that there was like a thing of like stand on the right-hand side of the escalator so that people can charge down it if they're late. Because where I'm from, the general rule of thumb is stand on the left side of the escalator so people can charge down the right side. And just the expectation that I would know that just without having ever been in the city before was crazy. Surely you are aware that your city is full of tourists. Surely you know this. Like, it can't be a thing that this is news to you. There's tourists in your city. This can't be news. It can't be. I refuse to accept it. Ah! I feel like you can do a basic look at others. It was very quiet on the escalator I was on, Snarf. They literally could have gone down the other side, but they just stormed up behind me and were angry. And I was like, yo, sorry about that. And they were like, stand on the other side, and sort of like pushed past me on the escalator. And I was like, okay, bud. Yeah, it was quiet enough that they absolutely could have just gone on the right-hand side. There was nobody around me. There was like maybe one person in front of me on this entire escalator. It was like a very quiet part of the day for whatever reason. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I've learned my lesson though. And it was literally the first escalator I stood on as well. Like as I went further into the city, it got busier and I would have worked it out. But it's like literally the first escalator I stood on. It's not news. People just hate it because you went into Bath the other week and it would have been possible not to see a local. I'm so confused. It's basically never empty in New York. It's basically never empty in London either. But I think because I'd got off a train and then gone towards the escalator like in a different part of the station than most people normally went to, because again, I didn't know what London was. I think it was a little bit quieter than it otherwise would have been. It's fine. I'm over it. I just thought it was really rude. Also, shoving past somebody on an escalator is crazy, man. Like pushing somebody on an escalator, cannot comprehend doing that to a stranger. Literally can't comprehend it. That's unhinged behavior. It looks like we're getting too many Yanmas and not really any Gyarados now. I think it might be time for us to stop looking for Gyarados. Ah, there's a couple behind us. It's a shame we can't just do like a picnic reset on this little piece of land there. You would never care if somebody's dawdling. It's not crowded. When it's rush hour and you're sprinting to catch a train, somebody's standing in the middle. That's nuts. Well, yeah, but that's just, it goes without saying. Just the fact that it's a different side to like somewhere else in the country should be an understandable thing that somebody who's... Anyway, it's fine. It's chill. Bottom line, I don't really like London all that much. It's not my favorite place to go. Not my favorite place to visit. Yeah, like I say, it was too quiet to know what was the given for that situation. Do you have to be pretty close to be able to make the picnic work? It depends on the place that you're stood. So like, for example, if I wanted to do a picnic on here, it's not a big enough area, right? So I wouldn't be able to make a picnic here because there's not enough like land for me to make a picnic. Even if I stand like dead still in the middle. There's also certain rocks in this game that just will never spawn a picnic. So that one over there, this one here looks big enough. It just won't let you because the shape, the material they've used for the rock always just considers itself not floor, basically. I think it's just an extended wall. And so they won't let you do it. This one as well, there's no spot that you can make a picnic on this area either. It's a bit disappointing because like it would be a really cool place to just reset and like spin around and check for a shiny Gyarados, but like it's irritating sometimes. If you're late for your train, that's on you. You still shouldn't be shoving past people. That's not true. There's a very tight timeline to change trains sometimes. There is. I get that. There is that. Yo, how you doing, Lil Stealth? You're new to the chat. You watch my YouTube a lot, though. So hi, well, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? I hope everything's going well for you. Oh, yeah, we're meant to be looking for Petalil, aren't we, chat? Now, I'm not wanting to look for Petalil. I've got to be honest with you. It is like the last thing I want to do, but we'll do it. We'll get looking. It'll be fine. We'll have a gander. Gonna be just okay. It's gonna be just okay. Also, MCC, if you're still here, I know Sarah went for dinner, but like, I read up your idea. I think you've kind of gotten into a different video concept rather than the one that we're currently discussing, but it's a good idea. I just don't think it works for the current video. If that makes sense to you. You know what I'm saying? The idea is good, but doesn't necessarily fit the energy of the video that we're currently making. Petalil's such a... We got one earlier today, and I just couldn't see it. I just like, we got it, and I walked past it, and I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, I think you're confusing the idea too much. The premise of the video that we're talking about gets a bit muddied if you start introducing all these different rules. It's just a little bit too complex for your average YouTube viewer, you know? I think it needs to be, this is what's happening. And then the other thing, it can be, this is what's happening. And that can be the video concept, right? There's no flower spot like in the main game. We've got an outbreak, so there's no reason to do a flower spot anyway. But no, I don't think so. Lilligant is okay, though. You're so right. Lilligant's good. I was considering trading this Petalil if we get another one to Legends Arceus and evolving it into a Hisuian Lilligant. But I think we'll keep it as a regular Lilligant. Mostly because if I did that, I feel like I'd have to do it for Growlithe as well, and I don't want to hatch. I don't want to hatch a shiny Hisuian Growlithe. I don't want to do the Masuda method any more than I have to. Not my favorite. It is not my favorite. In fact, I would go as far as to say it is my least favorite shiny hunting method in the game. Yeah, that's right. I'll go that far. You've got to look at their eyes so carefully sometimes. Like, look at them all following us back from over here. These are all the same color. That one in the background looks different from far away, right? You know what I mean? Like, you got to be so careful. Such a weird shiny to hunt. Such a weird one. Not your favorite either. What? Petalil. It's fine. It's just, like I say, it gets very frustrating from time to time when you're shiny hunting a Pokemon that's hard to see. That's why Dynamo's such a pain in this game as well. It's just really hard to see, so it's like difficult to enjoy looking for it. Oh, you meant the Masuda method? That's fair. That's fair. It's a very time-consuming method, and the reward just doesn't feel worth it, really, a lot of the time for me. I've resorted to looking at all of their eyes as well, by the way, chat, rather than just, like, trying to spot it from the yellow. Because the one we got earlier, it was not the yellow that gave it away to me. It was slightly different in the yellow instead of green, but, like, it wasn't enough that I noticed it from it. Didn't realize until recently that Petal's eyes changed on the shiny. It's the easiest part of it to see, in my opinion, Sarah. The easiest part of it to see, which isn't saying very much good about it. It's kind of a weak shiny for me a lot of the time. Yeah, the flower spot in the main game is really good for Petalil because it's almost impossible to miss it. But yeah, these are both the same. This is a little bit harder work. It's not bad still. It's like still pretty okay for a Pokemon that's hard to see. This is a pretty okay way to hunt it. But yeah. Yeah. What about you two? Eyes red. Let's keep going. This one, eyes red as well. Up and reset. You remember when you went looking for the Spiritomb not to do the... Sorry, I remember when you went looking for the Spiritomb to not do the Masuda method for it. Dedication, so satisfying. Oh yeah, that was a great shiny hunt. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that shiny hunt. I'm tempted to do the same thing for Snorlax in this. At least both Lilligant forms are nice shinies. So true, so true. I don't know too much about the mainstream games because I'm a Pokemon fan because of Pokemon Go originally, but I'm going to get a Switch and get Violet on it. So yeah, you'll probably better understand outbreaks and all the shiny hunting methods in this. That's so exciting for you. That's really cool. Are you guaranteed getting Violet, or are you maybe getting Scarlet? Is that like a decision you've already made? I think for me, if I had my time again, picking the first game that I got, whether it was Violet or Scarlet, I think that despite that purple is my favorite color, I think I would still go with Scarlet, because you know what? The Scarlet paradoxes are so much better for me. Scarlet paradoxes are so much better. I just, I think I made a mistake going with Violet. You think Violet, but feel free to try and persuade you otherwise. Oh, no, don't worry about it. If you think Violet's best, I'm not going to try and change your mind. It's up to yourself, right? I just prefer the Scarlet version exclusives, personally. And that's not to say that the Violet ones are bad. That's just to say how good the Scarlet ones are for me. No shiny. No shiny. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get a shiny Petalil sometime soon. Because I would like to move on from this hunt and do something else for the rest of the day. If I'm honest with you, I am at the stage now where I'm like, okay, I'm sort of done. I'm sort of like, I'm finished with it. You know what I mean? But we have to get another one. We do have to get one more at the very least. It just takes a little bit longer than most shiny hunts because we do have to go and check them physically rather than from far away. You love the metal Pokemon in Violet? Fair enough. If you like them, then that's what you like. Paradox forms are great in Scarlet, and the Bike Dragon has more personality in Scarlet, but can't go wrong with either game. Yeah, they're pretty much identical under the exclusive, so it's fine. You love the prehistoric looking Paradox Pokemon. Your boyfriend, in contrast, loves the more futuristic ones. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. You love the emoji. You like it, yeah? I'm glad. I'm glad. Originally, it was meant to be like covering its mouth with its tail, but it looked very weird. So now it's covering its mouth with its paw. It looked very, very weird originally with the tail. Okay, none of those are shiny. Neither of these two are shiny. Yeah, onwards. That one also is not shiny up there. Is this one shiny here? Nope. Okay, we're good. What about you? You're right in front of me, so I can just wait for you to turn around. Nope. Picnic again. Let's go. The Metal Tyranitar is probably the best shiny out of them. Yeah, but that's because all of them are identical and the Metal Tyranitar has the most change to it. I don't like the shinies for Violet. You be using it all the time in other chats too. It's made it way to your most frequently used. Wow. I appreciate that. I will say that most of our emotes do not get used outside of the channel. So it's very interesting to see which ones you guys do use. Chat, go on then. Do you have a favorite of our emotes? If so, post it now. I want to see which is your favorite RyanWasTaken emote. My favorite RyanWasTaken emote that I use everywhere is Megacha Therein. The one where the trainer's like leaning against the wall, being like, oh my god, why? Sort of vibe. Love it. Absolutely love it. I use it everywhere. You use Megacha Threat everywhere. You use Megacha Love everywhere. The shiny threat. Wow, the flex as well. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, yeah, the shocked one's pretty good as well. You like the frog lady? I love the frog. I absolutely love Politoed. It's great. That's cool. Thank you for sharing that, chat. It's always good to see which ones people like. Especially because, like, my friend made some of the emotes. Obviously, Mori is my friend, but made a lot of the emotes, but doesn't really make emotes anymore. Like, got a job doing, like, GUI on stuff. Like, menu design and stuff. You know, that's different. So those emotes that are newer that were made by my friend, I'm always glad to see people like them a lot, you know? I really think that my friend, I think they should set up a store and sell emotes because I think they've done a really good job with them. So like the emotes my friend made, I'll put them in chat for you so you can see what they did. They made, let's start from here. They made this. Wow, they've made a lot. and this. They've made a lot at this point, actually. I think these are all the ones that my friend made. What's the meaning behind Megacha? It's just an old part of an old username. Not that deep. Why did I choose the name RyanWasTaken? Let's see if you can do the maths on it. I want it to be Ryan, but Ryan was taken. And now I'm RyanWasTaken because Ryan was taken. It's a pretty much a standard reason behind most people's uses of the was taken genre of username. I think it's a fine username. It's not my favorite thing ever, but most people therefore call me Ryan, which is what I wanted from the name. So, you know, I didn't want like an online name that people would call me. I saw a lot of people have names that they started to just like, people would call them something and they'd be like, oh, I don't really want that as my name. And I was like, I want my name to be the name that I want to go by. So I went with Ryan. So there you go. Don't worry, Scopio is no worries. Yeah, I didn't like the Mega Charizard name, so I don't really like talking about it. I've been considering changing the emote prefix. The problem is the Mega Ch is very, very like popular with you guys. You like the Mega Ch prefix. So I've been really looking to change it, but I don't know what I would change it to. And anything I would change it to is already used. So like, you know, by somebody else on Twitch, basically, is who would be using it. So yeah, we'll maybe at some point change it around. I'm not sure. We'll see. Chat, did you know you can also become a member on YouTube now? I set that up recently. Obviously, y'all don't have to, but if you become a member on YouTube, you get access to some of our emotes in YouTube as well. And also, it supports me. It supports me through YouTube. I get more money from a YouTube membership than I do from a Twitch subscription, and the YouTube membership is cheaper. Just as a side note, which is crazy. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Should be free tomorrow, am I? No, I'm not free tomorrow. Tomorrow being Thursday, I'm not free on Thursdays. Unfortunately. Thursdays are like my busiest day at the moment. Da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun. The music do just get stuck in your head, huh? Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get another Petalil. It's gonna be fine. This is the run. This is the run, okay? You might call it copium. I call it no-ium because I know that it's gonna be shiny. No, that doesn't. It still also makes it sound like it's not gonna happen. Do I work/study outside of streaming? I guess you could call it work. Right? Like, so streaming and content creation is currently my full-time job. So I guess you could call it working that I continue to produce content when I'm not streaming, right? So I'm editing YouTube shorts or editing YouTube videos or even just planning YouTube videos, writing scripts, writing concepts. Even if those concepts don't get out of the development stage, the point is a lot of the time that I spend off stream is still going towards stuff for stream and YouTube. So, yeah. So if you guys want the streams to continue, watch those ideas when they come out. And we're then more likely to be able to continue doing full-time streaming, right? That's the idea. Do I want an egg? And if you do, name a number from 1 to 30. I don't, but thank you for the offer. Somebody in chat might, though. Can't stop thinking about Lechonk Gigantamax would look like. Draw it. Sketch it out. Let's see what it looks like to you. Giant pig. But yeah, no, I've got a degree. I did a degree. The year I got partnered is when I got my degree. So it was kind of crazy to be going through like my final stuff for my degree whilst also in the process of getting partnered on Twitch. It was a very stressful couple of months while they didn't answer my message for 2 months straight. They did not reply to my partner message. Anyway, my application, I should say. But then we got partnered, and then I had to take an instant 3-month break to finish my dissertation. And now we're here! And now we're here. It's not shiny over there. It's just not. Straight up, it's just not. Yeah. Big gammon and pork ribs, bacon and sausage. It's not going to be food, is it? It's not going to be food. It's going to be a real pig. I don't like the Pokemon as food conversation. It makes me uncomfortable. But yeah, so like I say, I work on YouTube stuff a lot of the time, and I think I'm trying to fit into like a better rhythm for it. That rhythm might mean one less stream a week, chat. Just so that I have more time to work on YouTube. I think I have to acknowledge that my YouTube is the primary source at the moment, you know? But yeah, I think that's kind of the thing. Yeah. It's the thing that I have the most chance to succeed well in. Because, you know, I mean, like, what? We do pretty well on Twitch, but in terms of viewership and stuff. But in terms of, like, impressions, my Twitch channel is much, much lower than YouTube. Bye. I'll go see if anyone wants an egg. Sure. Have a good day. Hey, how you doing, Crack? It's good to see you. Yeah, eyes were saved from being very strained for a shiny hunt last night. You found an artisan poltergeist right after fainting 60. God, I'm so jealous of that. It took us ages to get the artisan poltergeist. Ages. Totally fair to take another day for yourself for YouTube stuff. Exactly, exactly. And it's not really taking a day for myself because I'm still working. But yeah, it's one of those things where I think YouTube has a chance to do well. And I would like to try and make it do well, you know? I think if YouTube got to a certain stage, then all of a sudden it goes from YouTube doing well to YouTube doing so well that I can just do Twitch as often as I want, right? And so it's a very, very different a different thing if YouTube succeeds. A very different thing. Resetting for Outbreak took longer than finding the shiny. That's crazy. YouTube stream once a month. I think that YouTube streams should remain as they are for me for now, which is events, such as giving away all our duplicate shinies and stuff like that. I think that there's something to be said for sure about, you know, the multi-streaming that is now legal on Twitch, of streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Again, I think YouTube is a very, very different platform in terms of what people enjoy watching, at least unless you're like the big streamers who still stream the same way as they did on Twitch. I'm looking at people like Ludwig and that, who still stream the same way they did on Twitch. It's a little bit different, I think, for especially the Pokemon community on YouTube. I think they like watching an event. They like being like, here is the concept of the video, let's do it. I don't think it's as successful in terms of, let's do a living shiny dex and stream every day of the week, you know? If it was like, for example, if it was like, you know, Pokemon cards pick my shiny hunt, that might do better on YouTube. But I would rather do that as a YouTube video as well, because I think that the overall video would be way too long. The overall stream would be way too long. You should add VIP as a Twitch reward. No, thank you. I will not be doing that. I use my VIP badges very differently from a lot of Twitch streamers. I use them as like, I will VIP people. To be honest, I'm tempted to get rid of all my VIP badges, to be honest. I don't think they really are. I'm not going to use them the way I have been using them anymore, but usually it's people you should go and follow. So I've VIP'd a lot of my friends who I'm like, I sometimes forget to do a shout out, but if they have a VIP badge, you should go and follow them, sort of thing. That's how I've used them historically. Not how I've been using them recently, though. What's best for my business at the end of the day? I mean, I still don't know. I'm learning, right? I've done YouTube for 10 months at most. And of those 10 months, at least 3 of them, I've been unable to do stuff on YouTube because of busy life. That is definitely different from what most people do. Yeah, exactly. I think that, yeah, VIP badges, I just don't see a need for them, really, for the most part. At least my size of stream, I don't see a huge need for VIP badges. I definitely don't like channel rewards, though. Channel point redemptions. They're not my favorite thing ever. So they wouldn't make it to channel point redemptions even if I changed them. Dun, 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 dun. You've got to check their eyes so carefully sometimes, because they just don't look red at certain angles, which is really crazy. Shiny Live Index is great. I agree, thank you. Most people do them for IRL friends or trusted chatters. That's what most people use them for, yeah. Most people do it so people can essentially post links. Yep. I do run them differently, and I'm aware of that. It's tricky in the tall grass. It is. The grass looks blue sometimes. Yeah, so I'm more likely to change it in the future, to be honest with you. Yeah, I am absolutely more likely to change it in the future. I think it's definitely become a thing that I use less, and a lot of the people who have been VIPs in the past are now mods and stuff, so they don't need the badges anymore anyway. So it's like, you know, I'm also tempted to like legacy some mods because they can't mod the stream as much anymore, and because they can't mod the stream as much, I don't want when they are in chat for there just to be like a wall of mods and stuff. So I think that, oh my goodness. So I think that I might just make some of them VIPs. Too bad you can't cut the grass like you can in Gen 3. Gen 1 through 3, actually, I think. You can cut the grass, which is kind of interesting. It's never something they necessarily strictly tell you about, but yeah, you can just use cut on the overworld and cut the grass out. Some streamers do like to take a drink for 5k channel points, and you totally don't get it. I mean, like, again, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need you to tell me to have a drink. If I'm thirsty, I'll have a sip of water. I get the idea behind it. I do. But also, like, it's definitely not for me. I'm an adult. I will have a drink of water if I need a drink of water. I'm not going to have a sip of water just because you've told me to have a sip of water, you know? It feels a bit odd to me personally. Again, though, I know that I run channel points very differently from how everyone else does because I simply just don't like them very much. I don't like them interrupting the flow of stream and getting in the way of me having conversations with you guys. It's easy to forget while paying attention to chat in the game and trying to be entertaining. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah. Yeah, that's how they feel a lot of the time, Michael. That is how they feel. Sometimes it leads to funny moments on those streams. Oh, for sure, for sure. But again, that's not the way that I would need to use them, so it's a little bit different for me again. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm honestly really happy that we managed to hit 20k followers on Twitch. I'm just going to level with you. I think that's been really good. Happy with that. We're comfortably into 20k now, so I don't need to be worried about people unfollowing to stop us getting to 20k, because that happens as well. It's a very funny thing to see. It's a funny phenomena to behold, is when you say you're close to a milestone, people unfollow the stream. They might do it now, but you can't stop me now. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Hello, Tender Cowboy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Like, if nobody tells you to take a drink, you're gonna die of dehydration. No, again, people know when to have a drink. Yeah. 10k. Did I say 10k? I meant 20k. The Council of Petalil will decide your fate. They are certainly deciding that my fate is to be stuck here all day. I'm not having the greatest time with it. One shiny Pokemon in 4.5 hours, chat, is what today has been, because Petalil is a nightmare to shiny hunt, and it just takes a lot longer than other Pokemon. For no reason other than that it's just a bad shiny. So, we're trying. Is it a stone evolution? Is it a sunstone for Petalil? I don't know why I think it's a sunstone. Probably because it is. Right? Like, if I've got like this random thought that it's a sunstone, it probably is a sunstone. Yeah, none of these are shiny. If we go... It is a sunstone? Yeah, I was going to say, if it's just like a random thought I've had, it's likely that I'm right about it. You're heading out for dinner? Yo, catch you later. Have a good birthday meal for your sister, Pokegirl. Have a good rest of your day. After not finding anything for 4 hours, you just found 4 shinies in one map. PLA's crazy sometimes. Oh yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus is mad for that. It's absolutely insane. Ads in 1 minute. Ads in 1 minute. Tender Cowboy, how are you gonna do the thing for Fallout Boy? Because we're in the city the day before for separate events, right? I mean, obviously, potentially the same event, but also you've got a separate event. Are you gonna go home and then come back? Because I'm thinking about it. I feel like I'd have to, because otherwise I'd be showing up dressed like Obi-Wan. I feel like that doesn't really work.
the vibes not necessarily like show up to see Fallout Boy as Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is. But yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to do like a lot of traveling that day, which isn't my favorite thing. I've only just thought about it. I'm like, huh. Yeah, do you know what? I should probably go get changed. Because otherwise I'm then taking a giant backpack with me, which also isn't the vibe, right? So yeah. What you mean is you're agreeing with me saying that if people do that as a reward, it's dumb like how it's a reward. It's not necessarily a reward. I get what you're saying, but yeah, that's it. Thinking of staying over then heading out in the morning because Name has work. Okay. Wait. So you're gonna stay over after the party the night before and then head out in the morning to get changed. I'm so confused. I've lost the thread. I've lost the thread. I've lost the thread. Maybe we can just talk about it later when I don't have to try and interpret words. I can like listen to you say the words and it'll be easier for my tiny brain to comprehend it. I'm not very smart, chat. Did you know that? I'm not a very smart person. Still no blue eyes in this horde. Yeah, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Turn around, blue eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now, tonight. And I need you more than ever. You understand the way you do channel points, to be honest. It works well. Fair enough. You don't have a solid plan, liable to change. Fair. What am I doing? I'm looking for a shiny Petalil, Joe the Pro. It is not going well. It's not going very well at all. What about yourself? How are you doing today? What are you up to? Yeah, basically what we're looking for is for one of these Petalil to be sort of like yellow, the green grass on its head to be a bit greener, and its eyes to be blue. That's the big tell. When we see one with blue eyes, that is guaranteed be the shiny. All the other ones, they look a bit shiny when they're not. So yeah, just look for the blue eyes is what my advice would be to you. You want to help out with searching for it. See, this one's got red eyes as well. And then we run up here and we just start ourselves a new picnic. Oof, yeah, it's rough. It's been a rough one so far for us today. We've been looking for 4.5 hours. So far, we've had one shiny Pokemon. But, you know, I will say on top of only having the one shiny, I'm still having a nice time. So, no problems on my end. Green, green grass, blue, blue eyes. Wow. Wow. I like turning the shiny hunts into different songs. That's good. Tries in Charcadet. At least Charcadet's like easier to see because the eyes are a lot more like noticeable. You know what I mean? I'd say the eyes for Charcadet are easier than the eyes for Petalil. But you're so right. The Pokemon where the eyes just changed color, I'm also looking at things like Jigglypuff. They're so difficult to see in Scarlet and Violet because the lighting is so sketchy, right? Oh my god, it's... You know, listen, this game is one of the most fun Pokemon games I've ever played. But I'll also say that it sucks. It also sucks a little bit. Just a little bit. Paul Breach has entered the chat. Honestly, Charcadet is so much easier to spot. I agree with that. Did you miss any shinies? I wish you missed a shiny, but no, you didn't. You absolutely didn't. It's been a tough day. Been a tough day of shiny hunting for me here today. I'm trying my best, but it ain't working. Do the Pokemon follow me because I have a sandwich, or is that natural? Some Pokemon are aggressive, some Pokemon are inquisitive. This is an inquisitive Pokemon, so it'll just sort of like run up to you and stand nearby and be like, oh, who the hell are you? What are you doing here? Sort of vibe, you know? So if I run away from these ones, they'll follow me, right? I'm still struggling to see if this one has red eyes. Now that I've zoomed in, it's obvious, but I was struggling for a minute there to tell. I was really, really struggling. But yeah, as soon as you've got them all doing like a little question mark to spot you, they will run over to you after a second. It helps you to see if they're shiny, to be fair, so I'm not complaining too much about it. But yeah, Petalil is a friend, exactly. Other Pokemon that are friend, Eevee. Eevee is an inquisitive Pokemon. We'll just run up and stand in a circle around you. I want to say Sandshrew or Sentret, maybe as well. Also do it. Yeah, there's some good ones out there. Poliwag as well. Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun. I prefer these sorts of Pokemon to aggressive ones or ones that zoom away all scared like. So like Sudowoodo is a bit annoying if you're moving while you look for it because it'll simply just spawn and move. Veluza and Varoom suck as well. Yeah. Been on holiday, got a shiny Frigibax Lucario and accidentally killed a Satitan. Oof. The Satitan fail is kind of tough. It's a hard shiny to find because you can't really isolate it. So I'm sorry to hear that you accidentally KO'd one. Yeah, next time. You got it next time. I believe in you. Okay, these are all red-eyed Petalils as well. You can also tell again because of the leaves and the body color, but eyes is the most noticeable feature. The Torpedo Shark, not Sharpedo. Wait, what is it? What? There's another one? Cyclizar, it can be annoying, but I actually found Cyclizar almost fun because instead of being annoying, Cyclizar to me felt more like a it felt more like playing like Binding of Isaac or something and you're dodging all the bullets. Gonna dip for now, talk later. Yeah, talk later, Tender Cowboy. Have a good rest of your day. Always nice to see you in chat. It always makes me feel a little bit more like I can keep shiny hunting. The song's drill it into your brain. Which one, sorry? Watching people in Cyclizar's funny to you. It's chaotic. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. Cyclizar's not aggressive. It's kind of random. They don't chase you down. They just run. They just spawn sprinting. And in the words of maybe Bruce Springsteen, they were born to run. You know? That's it. That's all they do. Dun, 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 dun. Is it Bruce Springsteen? I want to say it's Bruce Springsteen. I don't actually know for sure, though. This one over here looked shiny until it turned around. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, it's because the weather's changing. Because the night is rolling in. They all look shiny now. Love to see it. Got to pay attention to the eyes for sure at this point. That was correct. Okay, I'm glad I got it right. I always like to get my music references correct. There's no other songs in the universe. Just da 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 da. Yeah. Shiny, no, no, no. Shiny behind. Oh no. What a shame. I missed one. Clip it. Clip it. If I missed one, it's the lighting. The lighting's got me bad. Yeah, you gotta clip it. You gotta clip it. There's a good chance I'll miss a Petalil chat. I'm not going to be too upset if I did. I think it's one of those things. It's one of those shinies that's kind of tough to see. I'd love to see a clip though. Because otherwise we don't believe people either if they can't prove it with a clip. You hate shiny hunting, Petalil? Yeah, it's been a very long shiny hunt for me. I'm not having the greatest time with it at the moment. And apparently, we just failed one. Apparently. We've not seen yet. There needs to be a clip first. Such an advantage of these Pokemon. See, these over Pokemon Go is that in your opinion, the events can get a little boring. So it's cool. You can just find more variety depending on where you are. I agree with you. Shiny. Where in the clip are we looking? Clips/create. Do you think that means that it was shiny then? That was correct. Okay, I'm glad I got it right. Where are you talking about? I always like to get the one at the start of the clip? It. Oh yeah, I think it could be. Yeah, you're right. That is a shiny Petalil. That was correct. Okay. Even still watching it back, the color of it is just like very hard to see for me. Yeah, I believe that is a shiny Petalil. Good spot. Let's go. Congratulations. F's in chat. Yeah. It's always blues that I struggle to spot. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, by the way. Any shiny that I fail is always blue. Venomoth. I know. How did I miss that one? Girafarig. Now a Petalil. You know? The difference is the black eyes. Yeah, the eyes being blue is the difference. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think that usually I'll be like, no, I don't think that was shiny. I do think that that one was 99% it was a shiny. The blue Vespiquen, I said most of the shinies that I miss are blue. The Vespiquen I didn't miss. The Vespiquen spawned as I hit a picnic, so there was nothing I could do about it. It was in the window whilst the picnic was already generating. Bit different. Ryzen daltonic. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Right, slightly more yellow than green. Yeah, no. It was a really, really good spot. Really, really good spot. I'm impressed with that one. Congratulations. See, this is the thing as well. Like, people always expect me to be upset if I fail a shiny. I'm just like, yo, congrats. That's crazy that you saw it. I really don't care that much. I know. I'm sorry. It's just good content because now I can put that in my video being like, I spent ages looking and I missed one. I can do the, was this shiny? We walked past the petal. Chat thought it was shiny. Do you? You know? I think it's great. I'm happy with it. I don't mind it at all. I really don't mind it at all. Okay, it's nighttime, chat. Gyarados or Surskit? Which one would you like to look for? People love a shiny fail. I love a shiny fail as well. Always? Yes, because I mean every sentence I say completely literally. It's hyperbolic. It's hyperbolic. Can you hunt a Wiggler after this? I'm sorry, Joe. I've already got Wiggler, and it's not in the DLC. Gyarados? People saying Gyarados? We can head back for Gyarados then. It's nighttime now. I'll do one last lap. And then we'll head over. Was it the one in the middle? No, it was the one at the start of the clip. The one that we run past before the two that are in front of us. The one at the start absolutely looked shiny. Don't tell me there's two shinies in the clip. I'll scream. Gyarados is a classic. It is a classic. Also a lot easier to see than Petilil and Surskit. Surskit's easy enough to see, you would imagine, but yeah. It's so hard to tell. I disagree with the clip that was put in chat. I think the clip in chat was very, very easy to see. Once you know what you're looking for over there. And again, like I say, really good spot, Ket. Really good spot. Ketsuin. Yeah, I'm impressed. I have no issues with that at all. I think it's always just cool to see somebody else spotting stuff like that. Okay, no problem. I'm glad you say no problem. Yeah, we'll go for Gyarados. Most people said Gyarados there, so let's do it. Who's my favorite Paradox Pokemon? A great question. I honestly really like Great Tusk. I think it's really cool. What else do I like? All my favorite Paradoxes are most likely going to be Scarlet. I'll say I do like Iron Valiant and Iron Bundle, but like the Scarlet Paradoxes are just inherently better. It's just the way that it is, unfortunately. I don't know why I make my sandwiches the way that I do. I make them in a way that just makes them easy to fail. Does anyone know the original debut of Gyarados in the anime? It's amazing memories for you. I feel like the original debut of Gyarados was where they threw a Magikarp off a boat and it evolved. That's what I think. I'm not sure though. What about Jangmo-o? Oh, again, I already have that. Exclamation mark shiny Dex. You can see what I've already got in Kitakami. Although today is probably going to be mostly spent hunting for Petilil. I'm going to be honest with you. You love Roaring Moon. It took you 23 phases with Sparkle Power. It took me 11 phases. All of them's wireless. All of them's wireless. You hunted Ducklet yesterday? Oh, it's so good. Oh, you had to go back for a Surskit? That's so good. That's funny. It was revenge for the Magikarp. It was. I think that's like the whole point of Gyarados' original Dex entries is it's about it being really angry, right? Yeah, I think the whole reason that I didn't understand what shiny Pokemon were at first is because the way that Gyarados is described to you in the Lake of Rage in Generation 2 is it's a Magikarp that evolved early. It was like forced to evolve before level 20 or whatever. And so I was like, oh, how do you do that to get different colored Pokemon? I was like, maybe this is only a thing for Gyarados in particular. So I didn't realize that shiny Pokemon were a thing because of the way they describe it to you in the game. It was really, really, really silly. I think that they could have done a better job describing it, is what I'm going to say. Could have done a little bit of a better job describing the shiny phenomena. It's chill at the end of the day, but they could have done a little bit better with it, right? Hello, Finland. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. They didn't make a big deal of it. They really didn't, did they? They just sort of were like, oh yeah, look at this. I mean, to be fair, giving it an overworld encounter, like, is kind of a big deal in terms of, like, early gens of Pokemon, right? The only things that got, like, static encounters before that, before Sudowoodo at least, was legendaries. And Snorlax, I guess, actually. Do you know what? I take it back. I'm just wrong. I'm just wrong. I forgot Snorlax existed. Although, in my defense as a kid, I did think Snorlax was legendary because of it having a static encounter. So, you know. Yeah. Shut up. You found a random shiny Greedent the other day. You turn around and see a shiny Masquerain right next to it. Wow. Wow. And it had a mark. Which mark did it have? You're getting some good luck on this game. So much good luck. Wow. Yo, thank you for that follow, Ketsuin. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm real impressed with the spot on the shiny. I'm real impressed with it. Again, I always say this as well, but you know, I see people getting angry when they miss shinies, or like angry when shinies take a long time, and for me it just doesn't make any sense. I just feel like, you know, I get it might be a little bit of showmanship trying to get a clip out of it or whatever. I'd rather just be like real with you and say like, chat, I don't really care. It's there. I missed it. Oh no, it can happen. I'm not that bothered. I think it's just good content at the end of the day. It's just funny that it happens. I don't know. I've never understood getting angry. It was the uncommon one. Yeah, the uncommon one's the most common one. You know? Which is crazy to say that the uncommon mark is the common mark, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The times you can think of is the X and Y. The guy who explains chain fishing says something special can happen if you chain. Very vague. And then obviously shiny Ponyta quest. Yes, 100%. You had a coughing explode on you and you laughed. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. I genuinely think it's funny. I think there's the first time I ever failed a shiny, I was upset about it, right? The very, very first shiny I ever failed, I was like, oh, that sucks. Especially because I had wanted to approach the fight differently and I listened to chat, and chat was the reason that I sort of like ended up getting it wrong. Stupid shiny Staravia. Staravia looks really bad in Scarlet Violet. While hunting Masterpiece Poltergeist, you found 2 shiny Heracross. Wow. And a shiny Ariados and haven't seen any shiny since. The game's like that sometimes. I feel like it knows what you want to shiny hunt and it gives you everything other than the Pokemon you're looking for sometimes. It really does feel like it. Me with Girafarig, even though it did also give me a Girafarig and I missed it. Usually it's not so bad, but like when you're getting all the stuff you don't want, it's like, oh, come on, man. Come on, can I just have like the one thing as a treat that I actually wanted? Gyarados can be red. It's mostly blue. Get one angry so you can have it too. Again, that is the way they describe it in Gold and Silver. They were like, oh, a Magikarp is so angry that it got evolved early that it's red now. Which is absolutely not even close to the reason that they exist in that capacity. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It always felt a bit weird to me that they didn't give you a better description. Poltergeist mementoed on you like 3 times. Yeah, I think a lot of Pokemon in Kitakami can self-KO. There are far too many of them that can self-KO, so we have started saving in front of some of them. Oh my god, shiny Gyarados is so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Let's go! There we go. Look at that Pokemon. Tell me it's not one of the best shinies in the game still. Tell me it's not. It's so good. It's so good. Shiny fish, let's go. Let's go. Crisp, I know, it's a good one. It's a very, very good one. Hyper Beam attack. Already? Helix, I've got a level with you. You're saying already? This is like my 12th sandwich for this Pokemon. This is not an already moment. This is absolutely not an already moment. This has been one of the longest hunts I've actually ever had in Scarlet and Violet. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a finally moment. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. It might have been you just got here, but yeah. And the B button. Chat, you will need to spam the B button with me or it's not going to work, okay? I need you all right now. I need you all to spam B with me, okay? B, 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 B. Chat, it works. I'm telling you, every time that you help me with this is the time that it works, okay? Thank you. Thank you for helping. I do have Shiny Charm, Joe. I do have Shiny Charm. There we go. Shiny Gyarados called saving. Because we were talking about saving the game. Let's go. Saving has been added to your party. Very confusing. And then we save the game. Now saving your Pokemon adventure. Yo, let's go, Brooklyn. Quirky and no mark. Chat, do you think it has a mark? That is the only question that I ever ask. Do you think it has a mark? There's our shiny Gyarados. Color matched in a repeat ball. It does not have a mark, and it is sassy, not quirky. Okay, let's move it into the boxes as well, because we're not keeping it with us. The last Gyarados I got had the rare mark, by the way, chat, in the other decks. There we go. Not 100 saving. Let's get out of here. That was good. That was good. I'm glad we found one. I'm glad we finally found one. It took a very, very long time. Let me get back on land so that we can get a little bit away from all this. Well, now what? I guess we could go and look for Surskit for the rest of the night, chat. Oh, did I update the counter? I don't think I did. There we go. 133. We've done it. Now I have a Mimikyu with the rare mark. Exactly. We've got one rare mark with no mark power, no title power per living dex so far, which is kind of crazy to think about, actually. Let's hunt Surskit. Now, that's what I was thinking, yeah. We could go for Surskit. Actually, we could also just use the flying sandwich, right? No, we couldn't. We got Noivern already, right? He's left when I started to hunt, take out the trash, and came back to the shiny. Oh, wow. Perfect timing. Give me 5 to make the clip. You're having dinner. Yeah, no worries, no worries. As long as somebody makes a clip at some point about the Gyarados. Like that, for example, Nate has a clip. That's all good. We don't need it to be fast. It just needs to happen. Surskit's cute. I agree with that. I agree. The game runs so slow in that area. It usually runs okay for me. It runs slow when there's like more than 6 Gyarados on screen at once. That's when the game starts to really suffer in that area. All right, chat. Let me quickly fix my lighting as well, because the lighting's getting a little bit worse as the day progresses. The lighting should be a little bit better now. It shouldn't be amazing, but it should be a little bit better. I'm just going to put it straight down to 10% and see if that helps. Is that okay, lighting, chat? Do we like this? I think this is fine. It just means it'll be better for longer as well. And then we can make our sandwich, which is 6 rice, which I've apparently scrolled straight past. An olive oil. And 3 curry powder. Yeah, it's better. Lighting good. Thank you. I agree. It's the light from the screen will affect the lighting though now, which is the problem because it's kind of getting darker outside. I definitely need a secondary key light. Because if I buy a second key light, I think that I'll be able to get better lighting. Why does he do the things he does? I wanted to try and get some rice on top of the bread. I wanted it to fall on top of the top piece of bread. It's currently 10 past 5, Joe. 10 past 5 in the afternoon. Look at that. Who doesn't love a little bit of, I guess, horizontal rice? Have I ever hunted Basculin? Not yet, not yet. Exclamation mark living dex. You can see what we've still got to do. I'm kind of saving a couple of the harder ones to the end as well. Is this how people normally make sandwiches, or is that just you? Oh no, I'm making silly sandwiches. that is not how people would normally stack that rice. For sure. That's more of a me thing. That's definitely more of a me thing. Let's go. Okay, so Surskit time is what we want to get. Surskit is what we want to get done now. What did you come back to? The most incredible sandwich you've ever seen. I didn't see any Surskit straight away, so I was like, hang on, what? We're fine. Keep an eye out, chat. Keep an eye out for Surskit. Kind of a tough one to see as well. We all know that I've been doing very badly with finding shinies today, so help me keep an eye out. A tasty Ryan original, the game calls it. That's so true. 6 pieces of rice. To be honest, I'm gonna level with you, chat. I think out of all the sandwiches in the game, rice and curry powder seems like it could be an acceptable sandwich. There are much, much worse sandwiches than that. Much, much worse sandwiches than that. In my opinion. I guess a fire sandwich here for Growlithe would be kind of good as well. I don't know if there's any other fire Pokemon that spawn, but if Growlithe spawns here, surely a fire sandwich would be a pretty good thing. I don't know if that's just a fixed spawn Growlithe though, or if it does spawn here a lot. Maybe it's worth checking later if we get a Surskit. Maybe. Carbs only sandwich. Yeah, it wouldn't be good, but it'd be better than most sandwiches, all right? Bro forgot curry sauce. Yeah, no. I understand that the sandwich isn't good still, but better than a lot, all right? Better than a lot of them. You don't know the shiny, what is it? Surskit? So Surskit shiny, chat, the body goes a darker blue and the top goes a different shade of yellow. You will know it when you see it, I would like to think. In the shade, it is going to look a little bit shiny all the time though. But I would like to think that it will be different enough that if we see one, you'll be like, oh, that's it, you know? I think you'll get it. I have confidence, chat, that you will be able to spot it if we see one. I think you you and I will both go, oh, there it is. You know, that's the energy that I think we're going to have for it. Especially if we find it in this area where there's no long grass for some reason. Have you guys noticed that sometimes the grass just simply refuses to load in little squares? It's really strange. I wish I knew how to do it so that I could make no grass load, because I think that the game would run better. Is it easier to spot on land or water? I think that it's easier to spot on either. I don't think it changes how easy it is to spot. I think that the reason we do it on land is because we can get more spawns. If you're in water, a lot of the time you're going to get all sorts of other water Pokemon. Whereas for this one, it's kind of like, yeah, we're just chilling. Just chilling with lots of overworld Surskit. Oh, I've got a level with you, chat. I am somehow very tired today, despite the fact that I slept incredibly well yesterday. I got woken up at like 7:30 this morning though, because somebody clearly woke up and put the heating on, and my bed is like right next to the radiator. And I swear to God, I woke up because I got like a little bit burnt by the radiator because it got put on a very high temperature. It was not fun. it was not fun. It was way too warm, and it was yeah, it kind of burnt me a bit. You love the vibe of the stream. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Is 7:30, 6:30, or 7:30? It's 7:30. 7:30. Is that not a thing everywhere? I've just always assumed that's how everyone says time. Wait, do you not say like 1/4 and 1/4 as well? 7:30 is like 7:30. You just drop the word past because everyone knows what 7:30 means, at least in the UK. From my experience, you know? Yo, hello, how you doing? We actually have a emote. It's kind of like it's fun that your name is just 7:30 is 3.5 exactly. You always specify past or to. Wait, you don't say 7:30. You don't say 7:30. Surely not. Surely not. That's not a thing, right? What? Wait, no. This is blowing my mind. There's no way you say 7:30 and it's 6:30. Is that a real thing? Like 15 to 7? You say 15 to instead of 1/4 Wow. I know that it's just a different way of doing things because it's a different part of the world, different like education, whatnot. But that blows my mind because I've just had no other way in my entire life. Just say 6:30. I mean, 6:30 is fine. 7:30 is fine. 7:30 is fine. You say half because the past is irrelevant because there is only one half. You don't say 2:30 in the UK, at least. Yeah. You say 15 till or quarter to? 15 till I've never heard before. I've never heard 15 to. I always go with quarter to. Or quarter past. Crazy. I guess my mind has been blown today. Chat adds in 10 seconds. That has legitimately like blown my mind. I am so surprised with this. It's not like it doesn't make any sense because it's fine, right? It just has confused me. Half seems more of a fake word the more you look at it. Wait, really? 15 till, quarter to, half past. That's what you've heard? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not quarter to, specifically quarter to. I mean, yeah, yeah. It's 6:30 in the Netherlands. Yeah, well, 6:30 is also fine, but you won't ever say half to. You won't say it's half to 7 because you only ever say half past. So like half past 6 or half 6 would be 6:30 because you wouldn't ever say half to 6. Does that make sense? I don't say 15 till either. I just say quarter to. That's just what I've been taught. It's interesting how different places... it's something that I've honestly never known. I've done a lot of streaming. Nobody's ever been like, oh, what do you mean by half 7? Like, that's crazy. Cool. Good to know. I've learned something new today, chat. I've learned something new today. I think that it's fine and makes sense. And I will try and say half past or just say 7:30 in the future so that there's less confusion. Which number was Gyarados? 133. Somebody got a clip of it. Somebody did get a clip of it. Your British pharmacist's birthday is today, so you got her some Jammy Dodgers. Jammy Dodgers are great. I will say that Jammy Dodgers are not the best biscuit, but they are good. There are better British biscuits out there. But, you know, that's a very nice, thoughtful gift. In the decks? Yeah, that's what I said, 133. I said 133. Somebody got a clip of it. Oh, you mean in the actual Pokédex? I see. Have you tried typing Control F and then typing Gyarados? You can do a find and you can do a find feature in most online things. Custard creams? Let's go! Joe knows some good biscuits. Would you chat bourbons or custard creams? That's the real question. This is a real defining moment. They are very similar in the sense that it's a layer of biscuit, a layer of like cream, and then a layer of biscuit. But bourbons are chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. And custard creams are like, I guess, biscuit, vanilla biscuit, right? I'm gonna go bourbons. I think bourbons are much more eatable biscuits. I think as soon as you get onto like custard creams, you can't just eat an entire box of them, you know? I could eat like 3 packets of bourbons in a row without stopping, which is probably not a good thing. But they are the better biscuit to me. You didn't know about Control F? No worries, no worries. I got you. That's how I tend to find Pokemon in the spreadsheets. You love custard creams, but bourbons all day, every day. No, I'm the same. Custard creams are great, but it's got to be bourbons in that scenario. It's got to be. Anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about right now is just like, I thought biscuits came with gravy. Hear me out. Fox's one's the ring-shaped chocolate coating. Fox biscuits are kind of bougie as biscuits go. I'm not going to say that they're not good. I'm just going to say they're kind of bougie. You may as well be getting some Choco Leibniz at that point. I mean, listen. I can't afford that. I'm getting Tesco's own bourbons. That's what I'm getting. And I'll like them because I can't afford anything else. 37p for a pack of like 60 biscuits. Not bad. I'll take it. Shots fired. I'm sorry, America. I'm sorry. Boxes are OG. They're more expensive than Tesco's own, all right? And that's where I'm laying the marker for a biscuit price. Because the Tesco's own biscuits are actually just really good as well. It's not like you buy them and you go, oh, these are bad. You buy them and you go, yep, that's a bourbon. Penguins are bourbons covered in chocolate. Sort of. They're different texture. I would say that they have a different cream filling. It's not the same as like the bourbons that I'm talking about. They're a much softer filling. How much time's left on the sandwich? I don't know. Like 24 minutes? 19 minutes. Is how much time? 19. Where in the UK are you from? I'm from the Northwest. You can't really tell a lot of the time where my accent is until I say things like north, or I say things like bottle of water, or I say butter, you know? There's a few things I say. Things as well, I think, is a kind of northern way of saying things. There's a few things I say that are like, oh, that's northern. Northern for one of them as well. Instead of northern, chat, say it with me. I'm teaching you how to do a northern accent, okay? So instead of northern, I say northern. You put an F in it instead of a th. It's a th. All right? Yeah? Yeah. Shortbread, yay or nay? I love a shortbread. I love a shortbread. Yeah. I'm a sucker for a shortbread. I like shortbread a lot. Very rich, very buttery. Can't have too much of it, but nice biscuit. Northern. No. It's not northern. It's northern. Yeah, there you go. Ignominal's kind of got a good spelling of northern. Kinda. I don't think there's necessarily a V in there. It's not north-then. It's like northern. I guess you just drop the F, I suppose. You say things exactly like that. That's the other way of saying it. Oh, yeah? They just did something to change the texture of what? Sorry? Yeah. Sounds like Neuvern. Not really. I can sort of see what you're saying, but not really. That's where I'm from. Don't you go calling me Neuvern, all right? How dare you? We always learned int it what? What part of the UK does Thor for Thor originate from? I don't understand your question. I'm sorry. I don't understand it. Scottish accent straight up would sound like Neuvern. I don't know that they necessarily would. I can't do a Scottish accent, but I don't think it would sound like saying Neuvern for Northern. I can't see that myself. I've known a lot of Scottish people. None of them have ever had that. Oh, look, a flapple. Those are kind of rare, you know? Kind of a rare spawn. Love to see it. Shame it's not green. Hello, Mars. What's up? You love me? You don't love me. You don't love me. You don't know me. I appreciate the thought, though. I appreciate the thought. How are you today? I hope everything's good. A lot of Welsh people? Not really, no. I know some Welsh people. I know some Welsh people. I don't know a lot, though. I'd say maybe like 3 at most. Maybe like 3 at most. You do know me? That's sounding awful parasocial, chat. Sounding awful parasocial. Shall we do a how well do you know Ryan quiz and see if people know me? What's a good question for a how well do you know me quiz? How well do we know Ryan? Do you wanna see? We'll ask you a couple of questions. Chat, what's my favorite color? Easy one. Easy one. Purple, red, green. You hear people talking about Wales? This is why I was saying that I probably know like 1 to 3 Welsh people. You are one of them. There are not that many people I know. Kale, can you speak any Welsh? One of the people that I know that I met fairly recently was like talking just so much Welsh, and I was like, I was like, it's like one of those things where I was like, I appreciate that you're trying to teach me some Welsh right now, but also we're at a party and we're all drinking, and I don't want to learn Welsh right now. You know what I mean? I was like, not right now, not right now. Maybe another time. Red, purple, green, purple, yellow, Amora. My favorite color is purple. Yeah, chat. There you go. Some of you knew. Some of you knew. Not everyone. Not everyone knew. How you doing, by the way, Kale? I hope everything's good. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Always nice to see you. Dude, I was like, hey, let's catch up and play some Rocket League sometime, and then spent the last 3 weekends in London. So I've been really busy. But if you're still down, I'm still down to play some at some point soon, now that I'm a little bit more like rooted in the north again, so that I can actually access my PC. That'd be real good. It's been so busy. It's been such a busy month. I went to EGX, and then I went to London to see my friend from Belgium, who I played D&D with. It was really nice. It was fun. We had them try and squash, because they don't have squash. So like my friend's obsessed with squash. And chat, okay, right, okay. Here's the thing. You went to see a rock orchestra last night in Wrexham. That sounds really good. A rock orchestra? That sounds exciting as hell. I'm seeing Fall Out Boy this weekend. I'm excited for that, to be honest with you. I've not been to a gig in a while, so it's going to be fun. It was amazing. What sort of stuff did they play? A rock orchestra. Man, I can't even imagine. Orchestras are just good anyway. Like, I do like a little bit of orchestral music. I'm a big fan. Probably the same gig? It might be. Is it in Manchester? If you don't mind answering that, you don't have to answer that. It is. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to then. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. That's so cool. Basically all the top heavy metal hits, but orchestra. That's sick. Laura will be there. That's so exciting. We might even end up being stood nearby each other and never know. That might be what happens. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm really looking forward to it. There's a lot of people I know going. I think it's one of those sorts of bands that everyone's always been like, I want to see them, but we were too young to see them the first time that it was like proper touring and stuff. So like, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be really good. Finished my drink. Dying for a drink there. I don't know you much, but by your face, I think you like Pokemon. No, you're wrong. I actually dislike Pokemon intensely. They just pay the bills. I actually haven't liked Pokemon since 1998. But you know, it pays the money, and so you got to keep doing it. That's how it... I'm joking. That's so cool. I think I almost went for tickets to try and go to a live orchestral performance of Stardew Valley. I thought that would be really cool. They played all sorts, but honestly, amazing stuff. It sounds really good. It sounds really exciting. Yeah, no, cool. Big fan of that. Chat, it's almost daytime, so it will be back to Petalil when that happens. Just keep that in mind. Might be no Surskits, because it'll start spawning Ducklets instead of Surskits when it's daytime. You almost got them as well, actually. It was just, I was going to try and get them, and then they were sold out before I'd actually finished deciding if I wanted to go. So I was like, okay, I'll take it as a sign that I'm not going, but I wanted to. Squash is cordial. It's like a very concentrated fruit juice, but it's not fruit juice. It is, but it's not. It's a concentrated fruit juice that you put water in, and then it's like you dilute it down so that it's actually drinkable. That's what squash is. You hate squash? How can you hate squash? What? What's to hate about squash? I don't understand. Yeah, you're back. Your back had to give football practice in the rain. Oof. I always actually really liked playing football in the rain. I think I'm a big fan of rain. I just like being out in the rain, I guess. Crazy how close those purple flowers appear. Huh? Okay, let's do another question, chat. Another question of, do we know Ryan? What's my star sign? You know? Do you know, chat? If you knew me well, you'd be able to answer that instantly, right? That's how that works. You'd be able to look it up at the very least. You don't have one. You're right. I was born before the stars existed. So, joke's on you, Twitch chat. You don't actually know anything. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Aries. Wow, there's been so many different answers there already. There's only 12 of them. Playing yourself isn't as bad in the rain, but giving the training is difficult. Oh, yeah, I can understand. When you're just standing there waiting around with everyone else, yeah. Your guess is Taurus. Libra. Okay, so where's Mars when you need Mars? Mars was like, I do know you. I feel like that's the person whose answer I'm waiting for. You changed your answer to Pisces? Okay. I would like one of the Petalil around here to be shiny, please, so that we don't have to do this goddamn hunt anymore after I've already failed one today. I've already failed one today, chat. I already missed a shiny Petalil. It's rough. It's rough out here. We're trying our best. October birthday, or was it late September? I don't know. What was it? I can't remember. What is my own birthday? Yeah. How come you're not headed over to the Fallout Boy gig, Kale? It would have been sick if you were there. Would have been really cool. Could have got a drink or something beforehand. Would have been sick. It's a shame. The only ones you know are Virgo and Leo, because you don't care about star signs. Yeah, they're not for everyone. They're probably a Libra, right? Not too much into them, otherwise you would be. That's valid, yeah. I feel like for me, I'm going and I'm going to be sat there like, oh, a new song. It sounds like Fallout Boy. And then I'm going to be like, yo, I'm going down, down, in an early around. And sugar, we're going down swinging. You do have Tenacious D tickets, though? Dude, what? I didn't know Tenacious D were touring. I'd have absolutely gone to that. That's so sad. Oh, man. I'm jealous as hell. That's going to be a sick show. That's going to be so good. That is going to be so good. I feel like somebody did tell me they were touring, and I put it in my brain like, oh, I'm going to try and get tickets, and then forgot to do it. I feel like somebody told me. Man, I'm jealous. That's going to be so good. Excited for you for that one. Me and my friends, as a joke, when we were in a band, learned how to play Master Exploder. It was good. It was good. And like, as well, there was like a guy who used to bring a guitar to all of the college parties and stuff. And so like one of the things that would happen when everyone was like really drunk. Yeah, we were that group of people. But what would happen when everyone was drunk is he'd start playing Tribute. They all look shiny to you after the clip. Don't worry, just look at the eyes. When the eyes are blue, it's a shiny Petalil. All right, don't look at anything else. The blue is the part you need to pay attention to. The guitar guy. I wasn't the guitar guy, all right? But my friends were. And we were that group of people who, at the parties, it would still always just, there was a guitar nearby. We were in the music kids group, you know? Although, as well, we did do a gig in my back garden, me and my band. It was a lot of fun. Like, that's less music kid thing. That was more like we did a gig because we wanted to do a gig. It was really fun. What was my star sign? Virgo. September 16th. They all look blue to you? You'll know. Eyes are purple. Could be wrong for the shiny. You are wrong. They're blue. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like the eyes when they're shiny are blue. That to me is blue. I don't know where I am. I don't know what part of the screen I'm looking at. There we go. Ah, I guess they're kind of a purpley blue. I could see it. I could see it. To me, those are blue, though. I don't know about you guys. That's blue. When you zoomed in a long way, they kind of looked a little bit purpley. I will give you that. I will give you that. But again, those for me are blue. Indigo? Yeah, go on then. Indigo. Indigo is a good word for this. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss another one. That's my big fear now, is that I'll miss one because I already missed one. I think it's because of the time of day. I think the lighting really threw me off, but it's not a good enough excuse. I'm meant to be a good shiny hunter. I'm meant to be good. You're excited for it. The only gig that I've got coming up other than Fallout Boy is they're called Daddy Freya. They did a song for Eurovision that went really viral and they would have won, but then it got cancelled. And then they did another song for Eurovision the next year, and then they got COVID, so they couldn't even perform it live. So they just got absolutely screwed over. But yeah, I'm seeing them in December, which is going to be good. I'm looking forward to that. It looked purple in Pokemon Go. I mean, it is kind of purple. It is. I always thought they were very blue, but yeah, very, very purple. There is a hint of purple to them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to make them all run over here so that we can see their eyes a bit better. They'll start running in a second. There they go. There they go. Any of you shiny? And then you can also do this if you're unsure and just zoom in. That's probably better than not doing, but... Oh, God, I didn't even see it. Imagine it was shiny. A brand new color called Indiegogo. What? Eh? Yeah. Oh, man, I've got Tenacious D stuck in my head now. That's so like... It's irritating only because most of Tenacious D songs aren't really they don't really fit the vibe of my PG stream without the swearing. Yeah, they don't really fit the vibe, do they? A long ass time ago in a town called Kickapoo. You know? You have to choose between 2 Grand Prix to go to, and it's either Spa or Austria. Which do you think would be better? I don't know, man. Either would be good. I'd like to just go to any GP. I feel like just flip a coin. If you're not first, just flip a coin. I think Spa is probably an interesting race to see, but like, I don't know. I think Austria with all of the track limits issues is a bit frustrating to watch sometimes. So I'd say Spa probably would be better in my book. But that's just me. That's just a little opinion I've got. I think all of the lap times changing because of people exceeding track limits is a bit frustrating as a thing. You've already been to Spa though, so why ask the question? Go to Austria then. Like that's one of the things that always gets me when people ask a question. I'm like, they ask a question, so I give them an answer and they go, I don't want that answer. I guess at least it helped you to make a decision, I suppose. But yeah, come on, man. Like it just what is the idea of the question that you're flexing that you're going to a GP? I don't know, just pick one then. At that point, I stop wanting to answer people's questions. When they ask me for something, I give them an opinion and they just go, no. I'm like, okay, just pick one then. If you don't care about my opinion, why did you ask? That's kind of where I'm at with it. That isn't shiny, right? I mean, we'll go over and check, but this is not shiny. Imagine it turns around, its eyes are just blue. Oh, God damn it. Hello, Hazel Star. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? Thank you for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. What are you up to today? What are you up to today? Yeah, I would love to go to a Grand Prix. I'd love to go to Silverstone. One of my big goals in life, this is a stupid big goal, right? But this is like, you know, like dream goals, like dream scenarios. One dream scenario for me is to be invited to go to the GP as a creator. Because I love Formula One. I love it. It'd be good. You made a pasta sauce with creamy Parmigiano and Gorgonzola. It's so good. Unhealthy, but good. That's true. You're finding a shiny Shinx. Yo, good luck. It's a great shiny. Shinx is one of those really, really iconic shinies to me. I do love it. I love it a lot. How many months did it take me to finish Scarlet Violet? About 6, I want to say. It took me about 6 months to do Paldea in total. It wasn't as long as you would imagine. I'll say that. It wasn't as long as most people would probably think it would be. My God, it's so hard to tell if any of them are shiny sometimes. The eyes just always look a little bit the wrong color. You know? I don't trust myself after missing one now as well. Yeah, I don't trust myself very much after missing one. Silverstone's not far from you. Fair enough. I think Silverstone's probably the easiest one for me to go to because it's in the UK, right? It's the easiest one to travel to. It's expensive. It is. You got a shiny Pikachu with the rare mark. Can't decide if you want to evolve it or not. Oh, that is a tough decision, actually. Because, like, here's the thought process for me is, like, I caught it as a Pikachu with the rare mark, so I kind of want to keep it as a Pikachu. But Raichu is something you can then use more frequently, so it's like... It's hard to make a decision on that one. Good luck. I'm not even going to weigh in because I'm so indecisive. I feel like it's not a good idea for me to weigh into this decision at all. Because I'll keep flip-flopping on it. I'll keep changing my mind. I'll keep changing my mind. You can't afford it, but it's cool to have it so close. Oh, for sure. You know, for a game to play, we should do Ark when the new one comes. Honestly, yeah, I've been talking about this a bit today. I gave up on original Ark when they released a paid DLC while it was in early access. I was like, I'm kind of like, I don't like that. And I didn't like the PvP aspect. But I was talking to somebody who plays a lot of Ark today, and they were saying that it's like a lot better now. And they were talking about it, and I was like, do you know what? This sounds really, really fun. I'd be so down for that. I would be so down for that. I would love to give it an actual go when Ark 2 launches. Yeah, 100%. I'd absolutely be down for it. It could be a lot of fun. Survival game with dinosaurs. It is the survival game with dinosaurs. Yeah. Do that and we can just learn together. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'm absolutely down for it. I think it'd be a lot of fun to just chill and play. And the amount of times that I'm gonna get eaten alive by a dinosaur, I'm warning in advance, is gonna be high. I'm gonna want to make friends with all of them, even though I can't. I just think it's gonna happen. I've heard that there's like shiny variants of dinosaurs. I've heard there's like rare like dinosaur colorations and stuff as well, which is interesting to me as a collector of things. So you know, that'll be kind of interesting. Oh no, I reckon it'd be great fun. You know what, as well? There was a game I kind of wanted to... Was it called Valheim or something? That I kind of wanted to play fairly recently, and it just passed me by, and I never got into it. So yeah, I don't want to miss the Ark 2 train. I'd love to play it. You could learn it too. You could teach me. No, it's okay. I think that the learning process is part of the fun of it. That's really fun as well. I would love to try that one. You tried playing it years ago, and it both looked bad and ran bad. And sure, your PC could run it better, but your parts are newer than the game. Yeah, that's fair. If you breed the dinos, eventually you get a. I don't want to know too much, Mick. I'm trying to learn it myself when it comes out. Yeah, the best part is learning. Boom, shiny Monferno. Monferno's a good shiny. Congratulations. Are you gonna call it Monkey? By the way, chat, we caught 3 Chimchar while playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I let you name all of them. You called all of them Monkey. M-O-N-K-E. Every last one of them, you called them Monkey. Chat, I've gotta ask, do you have any original thoughts? I'm sorry. No, that's mean. But it was crazy that you couldn't think of a single other name to call a shiny monkey. What's the difference between a living dex and regular? It sounds like the start of a joke. So a regular dex, if I caught a Petalil, I could evolve it into a Lilligant and the dex would be done. For a living dex, I need both Lilligant and Petalil at the same time. Your shiny Mankey's also called Monkey. Honestly, Scorched Oak, every single Pokemon that I ever catch that's a monkey, the instant suggestion is, call it Monkey! And I'm like, Monkey. Yeah, sure. It's a good name. It's a good name. I can't lie. That is why all 3 of them ended up being called Monkey. It's not the most original name, but it is still a good one. It is still a good one with that being said, so I'm not too mad. I'm not too mad about it. Neither of those are shiny. You're 81 away from completing Pokemon Home Shiny Living Dex. That's crazy. Congratulations. Yeah, that's a lot of effort to go to get a home Living Dex. There's like around 1,000 now, right, that you can get in Pokemon Home. Some Pokemon obviously are still shiny locked, but yeah, no, that's a great achievement. Congratulations on all your hard work. What's the hardest one you've got left, do you think? Yeah, I've never really considered going for a home living dex yet. I probably will just inherently end up with one by doing shiny living dexes in all games, right? But we'll see. Oh, wow. Wild. I didn't think it had stopped me from making a picnic here. Excuse me? I've been making picnics here since before you were born! You have a shiny primate who forgot its name, but you called it Monkey. Yeah, well, there you go. I do get some good suggestions for names too. I think the best names we've ever come up with is when we come up with names for like Ditto, Zorua, and Zoroark. So for example, we caught our Zoroark in a Toadscruel. So it was hiding as a Toadscruel and then it was a shiny Zoroark, right? So because it wasn't a Toadscruel, we called it Foadscruel. And I was so proud of that nickname. I thought that was incredible. I thought it was so good. So yeah, there is some good nicknames out there that we come up with as a group. Yeah, that was its name. What was its name, sorry? There's a helicopter nearby. I can hear it very loud. It must be very low. I do live on a helicopter flight path. That is accurate. Red eyes, all of these red eyes. That one over there, you can see the red, but I'll zoom in just so you can see it a bit better. And then we'll reset. Shiny Zora was coming to Pokemon Go tomorrow. The thing with Pokemon Go is I'm just not that invested in it. I get you. I understand that a lot of people are, but for me, it's just a bit rough to like get involved with. I've never really cared that much. Annihilate. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're going to go for more Peko. You're going for Gen 1. Sorry, 1 gen at a time. You've finished Gen 7. Nice. Congratulations. That's a lot of fun. It's a good way to do it. I think... I'm just thinking about Arc now. I've seen the game. It looks really fun. When is Arc 2 due for release, chat? When's Arc 2 due for release? Does anyone know? You don't go out enough to care for it anymore. This is my problem as well. Like, during lockdown, all my friends started playing it from within the house. And then when lockdown ended, we started going to, like, the Peak District a lot. So we would, like, play it as we traveled. Like, we would go in the car. It was so we could film for our university course. Oh, also, Arc 2 is not out for a while, but there's the Ascended one, which is out shortly. Might look into that, then. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You thought you mistyped it? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's debuting on PT2 on the Halloween event. Oh, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, part 2 of the Halloween event. I see what you're saying. You're not sure exactly, but soon. Okay, yeah. I'll keep an eye on that, and I'll let you know about if I see it going on Steam, so that we can maybe give it a go. It'll be fun. I know that you remember Lavi. You probably remember Lavi. Lavi has a Pokemon mod server for Arc, which is the thing that got us talking about it earlier on today, which is kind of an interesting one. Obviously, I would rather play the dinosaur version first, but you're playing that server at the moment as well. Nice. I'd rather play the dinosaur server first because I would have no idea like what to do otherwise. I feel like it'd be good to learn properly. Yo, how you doing, Pinksy? Hello. Is it fun? Is the Pokemon mod fun for it? It is a good way to get me into a game, is to just give me Pokemon. It's a really good way to get me involved in a game for sure. It's been way too long since I spoke to Lavi, honestly. It's one of those things where, like, again, I tend to forget to reach out to people for ages and then reach out to everyone at once and get overwhelmed by people responding and then forget to reach out to people for ages. It says Arc Ascendant will be this month and Arc 2 is end of 2024. Oh, okay. I'll get Arc Ascendant or whatever it is then. I might already have Arc. I'm not opening Steam while I'm streaming. That's a good way for Steam to go, oh, I'm going to update every game that you have, even though they don't need updates. You're going to have no bitrate for the next 12 minutes. Yeah, but still. Speaking of no bitrate, can I have the next slide of this slideshow, please? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. Man, it'd be nice to just have like a game that I can just go to and chill on, to be honest with you. I don't really have that. The only games that I really have that I can go to and chill are things like League of Legends and Rocket League, which obviously they are chill games in the right environment. But like if you're doing competitive, depends on who you're playing with, but it can get a little less chill from time to time. And again, people that you're playing against in those games are just rancid. They're just rancid. Do we know when the next half of the DLC will be yet? It has been announced as winter 2023. They have not yet given us a specific date, but winter 2023 means it must be before January 1st, right? It must be. There's like, it couldn't be any other time. So, interesting. Soon, hopefully. Ascendant is just a remake with Unreal 5 engine, better graphics, and new dinosaurs for each DLC. Yep, that sounds fun. That sounds fun to me. Better graphics sounds good on a game that's like 10 years old for sure. I wonder if my PC would be able to run it. Probably. My PC is good. But it does have a habit of crashing from time to time. Like, if I finish stream and close OBS, my PC will crash maybe 9 days out of 10. It's kind of a bit, probably not good for the PC. Probably not good for the PC. That's red eyes. This is also going to have red eyes. It's not yellow enough. Yeah. Okay, no shinies here. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. That made you realize you weren't watching in 1080p. Maybe that's why the pet's a little hard to see. Oh my god, yeah. You're watching in like 480 and they're all just 1 pixel. You think you'd need a better graphics card for it? Fair enough. Graphics cards are fine, kind of expensive. They're fine for a lot longer than most people give them credit for. You just run the game on like slightly lower settings, which obviously isn't necessarily what you want, but yeah. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. If you can play the game at all, often better than not being able to play the game at all. Yeah, my graphics card is really good. I don't know how it ended up happening, but I was really lucky to be sent a graphics card when I got unbanned on Twitch. So like that graphics card has kept me for a long time now. It's like a few years old, but it's still a solid graphics card. I'm not looking forward to having to upgrade my PC, to be honest with you. I'm really not looking forward to it. I think within the next like couple of years I'll need to. I think it'll be fine for now, especially because I mostly stream Pokemon. Like, you know, Pokemon's not the most graphically intensive game, is it? Or like it's not CPU intensive or GPU intensive. I could probably get away with a really bad PC for this. But obviously if I'm trying to stream at a high bit rate and also like record video at the same time, then might need to do that. Yep, the music's stuck in my head again. You'll get some money when you go to Austria from work. So that'll be a better graphics card, hopefully. The dream. You play Pokemon Go because you're just not a gamer. You've got a hand-me-down PS4 your brother used to have. So it's your way to collect stuff while you're out and you love collecting. Oh, no, for sure, 100%. And that's the thing a lot of people love Pokemon Go for. Again, like I say, I don't really go traveling, but also I don't really like what Niantic did with their removal of like accessibility features. So I kind of just stopped playing it around that time, and I never went back to it. So yeah, it's a good game and it's a lot of fun to play, but I just I'm one of those really annoying people where like if I don't like something a company does, I will simply stop acknowledging that company and using their products and stuff. So I think there's not much you can do as a consumer to get your voice heard, and that is one of the only things you can do. And so I will actively avoid a product if I don't like it, or if I don't like what the company does, you know? Sometimes it's not as easy as that, but with a game like Pokemon Go, it is very easy to just stop playing it. It's not as easy as like, so for example, stopping using like Amazon or whatever. It's a bit harder to do, because obviously like there's not as easier access to things that you need to buy, etc, etc. But yeah, they removed accessibility a very, very long time ago. You stopped playing because getting coins and upgrading Pokemon storage would take ages. Yeah, that too as well, that too. You're new to it? Oh, for sure, for sure. That makes sense then. That also makes sense. I'm gonna need to go and get a drink. Is that all right? Hang out with these Pokemon for a minute. I'm gonna be back soon. This is my rare mark Mimikyu. Hang out with it. I'll be back shortly. Back in a minute.
Hello, sorry about that. Oh, our bitrate's gone. Well, that's not great, is it? The bitrate dropping down? That's really, really not great, actually. All right, I'm back with a drink. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Thanks for all the follows today, by the way, Twitch chat. Really appreciate it. Y'all have been fantastic. There's been a lot more followers than we usually get in a day, which is very nice. Very good to see. I don't know. I feel like in terms of like new people in chat, it's felt a little bit it's felt a little bit like people have become very bored of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC very quickly. You know what I mean? Looks the same to you. What does, sorry? Oh, the bit rate. Okay, never mind then. If no one's seeing the problems, then it doesn't matter. I guess if I'm sat still and not really doing anything when the bitrate problems happen. Why is there a Riolu here? Anyway, sorry. Onwards we go. Back to the picnic. Just exploring your options. You want to get Violet, and if you love that, you might get Legends Arceus and stuff. Legends Arceus is a very different game to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Wouldn't it be funny if Ryan played Phasmophobia? If you like it, then it's fine, right? I've played Phasmophobia in the past. We were talking about Larvae games earlier. I actually played Phasmophobia with Larvae games. It was a lot of fun. It's a game that I think is fun in short bursts. I couldn't play a lot of it because I feel like you learn what's going on, and I've got to sort of get to a stage where I forget what the situation is before I'm able to play it again. Do you know what I mean? Anyone who plays a lot of those repetitive gameplays might relate to it, but also I know a lot of people just love playing it incessantly. But yeah, I think for me, Phasmophobia was really fun when you've got like no knowledge of what's going on and you're just a little bit scared. It's a little bit spooky and creepy. Now, I do have a VR headset, Twitch chat. I do have a VR headset, and I have been told that it's an interesting game in VR. I can imagine it would be a little bit spookier in VR. Am I winning? I'm trying, Hazel. I'm certainly trying. Does that count? I'm certainly trying. We've been looking for a shiny Petalil for a while now. I have as well definitely failed one today, which is on me. That's on me. I can't be mad at anyone else for it. Just myself. I've been trying to see a shiny one, but again, they are quite hard to spot just because the lighting is different everywhere you go. It does make them a bit tougher than you would want them to be, maybe. That's got red eyes. I think it needs to be... This one looks so yellow. Oh my god, what? And then its eyes are just red. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's this is the problem, because it was compared to this one, which doesn't look yellow at all, so that's definitely not shiny. But then this one also looks a bit yellow from far away, and it's not. So, you know, I think I'm getting to a stage now where I'm seeing shinies where there isn't any shinies. And that's when you know that I'm losing my brains. They all look the same. They do, don't they? But that's the point, is because none of them are shiny, they should all look the same. Huh? Hipathon goal, what about it? Sorry? Phasmophobia? No, thank you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but no. We're under 90 hours. Happening. We're coming to the end of the Tipathon. Horror games on VR for Halloween stream would be awesome, but maybe the day before if you have plans for Halloween. Yeah, again, I'm not really a horror game player. I don't really enjoy them very much. I find that, like, you know, I'm scared of horror games. Like, that's the reason I don't enjoy them. I find that I spend too much time being scared of what's going on and not really enjoying the gameplay. So I think it's probably, as much as it might sound fun to you guys to watch me be scared of a horror game, I also think in practice you probably would find out that you don't enjoy it. You'd be like, oh, he's just not moving because he's scared. And it'd be like, you know. Your eye red? Yes, we can see the red from there. And again, there's one of those things where I think a lot of the goals that people suggest in chat are good goals. They are, but they don't work for me or the channel, you know? Because again, I'm scared. I'm very scared of horror games. They're not for me. Don't Pokemon get knocked out if not get knocked out if they're shiny? If you want to use the Go command, you never played Scarlet and Violet. No, you're absolutely right, Music. Absolutely right.
If we found a shiny one and I was like, go get him, my Pokemon would be like, no, I'm not going to knock out a shiny Pokemon. The problem is we can't check that because it will knock out non-shinies, and this is an outbreak, which means that there is only a certain amount of Pokemon that will spawn from the outbreak. So if we knocked out too many Petilil, it would stop spawning us more Petilil. Does that make sense? So yeah, we can't really do that, unfortunately. At a certain stage, it'll be like all the Pokemon are gone, and next time we did a reset with the picnic, there would be no Petilil spawns, or there would be very, very few Petilil spawns. So yeah, but you are right. You are right. It works like that for just if I was isolating the Pokemon, it would work like that. But because I'm not just isolating them and they're in an outbreak, it doesn't work as a method. But no, you're 100% correct. So good knowledge for a game that you've not played. Good knowledge. You have so much homework. I remember when I used to have homework. Now I just have straight up work. I'm with you on that, Livy. I think a lot of gore is just like shock value rather than like. I think it's lazy horror a lot of the time is gore. Not always. I'll say not always. There are situations where I'm like, you know what, the gory film is actually pretty good, sort of thing. Like Saw 1 is a good horror film, but it's like it doesn't rely entirely upon gore to tell the story, right? And that can't be said about the rest of the franchise. But you know, listen, I think that a lot of the time something being gory just makes me not want to watch it. Not all the time. Again, it's like it depends on what the level of gore is and what is the gory part of it. Like, if it's anything to do with eyes, I'm out of there. I'm not interested in watching it at all. But yeah. No, I can agree with that. I can agree. Ryan, will you be live in 3 hours? Teddy, I will not be live in 3 hours, so good night. Sleep well. Hopefully we'll see you again. Wait, you're only going to bed for 3 hours? What do you mean? Wait a second. Which is worse, homework or work? I can probably guess, but if homework feels this bad now, work's gonna be hell. No, I feel like homework is rough because you just really don't want to do it and it doesn't really get you anything. Like, homework is very different from just doing work. I think that, yeah, again, if you find the right job, especially, work can be really, really fun. But it's not always going to be fun in games, right? I think, yeah, homework is not bad. I think if you had actually like had a look at how short amount of time a lot of homework takes, it just feels bad to do, but it is actually a lot quicker than you would think, you know? Homework sucks because home shouldn't be a workplace. Yeah, you're right. The reason that homework really sucks is because you're in school from like 9 till 3 every day, and that's a lot of your like life as a kid. So coming home and then having to do another 2 hours of work actually is the worst. It sucks a lot. You just don't live to work. You work to live. You like doing things that aren't profitable. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I get you. I get what you're saying. I do enjoy my job. I'm very, very lucky that I get to do what I do. There's very few times where I wake up and I'm like, oh, I don't want to go to work today. But that's not to say that I always want to go to work, right? That's not to say that I'm always like, oh, let's stream today. Every now and then, I'm like, do you know what? I'm not feeling it. It can happen in any situation, right? It can happen with any job. There's just sometimes going to be a day where you're like, I'm not feeling that. None of those are shiny. Let's carry on. That one, I can see its eyes are red from there. So we'll go here and we'll start another picnic. 9 till 3 were your school hours. That's lucky. You're in school between 7:45 and 8. I think school started at 9 o'clock, yeah. You gotta go for dinner. Catch you later, Mick. You found a job you find tolerable and get satisfaction out of, but you're not like, oh boy, work. Yeah. Somebody whose work is literally fun and games. Yeah, but it's not. It is sometimes. It is sometimes fun and games. It's not always. I think that people
often misunderstand like how streaming exists. Streaming is fun lots of the time. More often than most jobs, probably. But not always. It's not all playing games. I mean, like, I guess it depends if you like editing as well. Editing is like a big part of this. Also, like, preparing, writing scripts, like preparing ideas. There's a lot of different things that go into streaming consistently and making content consistently. It's a lot more hard work than you think. There's also like just every job these days. Emails suck. Hate emails. Not only that, it's your own business. People don't realize that. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing as well. Is like I just had a week basically in the last 14 days I've streamed 3 days. That has cost me 100 subscribers. Like, it has. Like, my sub count has gone down 100 in that time, chat. And that's not to say those people won't ever come back, but it is to say that I've actively lost a lot of money there. And it's like, it's hard to know how to do this job because it's not a thing that gets covered, right? School didn't teach us anything on how to run a business. Yeah, exactly. Like, taxes? Taxes are crazy. Why don't they teach taxes in school? Huh? What? What? I don't understand it. Why don't they teach taxes? You have to deal with chatters and need to worry if your content's good. I'm not worried if my content's good. I know that it's good, but it still doesn't stop you from having doubts from time to time. That's a fair thing. I used to focus way too much on whether I was doing well or not. I feel like since I've had a little, like a slightly larger level of success, like not even to a point where I'm like, oh, I've made it, but to a point where I'm like, oh, I've had some good videos on YouTube sort of thing. You know what I mean? That kind of vibe. I care a little bit less about what people think and just, I'm like, I know that I can do this, you know? 98% of what you learn in school is pointless, apparently. I mean, not really, because you do gain those skills. But I can't remember the last time I used the quadratic equation. You might be back in a bit, but you gotta go for now. No, catch you later, Stealth. Have a good rest of your day if we don't see you. Did Vikavolt just do a backflip? That was sick. Excuse me? What was that? But yeah, no, there is a lot to be said about the fact that it's not just like, oh, everything's easy. You think I just wake up in a morning, sit down and play Pokemon for 6 hours and then I'm done? It doesn't exactly work like that. School should have taught us taxes. They also don't really teach you how stuff like this works, right? They don't teach you where the money comes from or how to like promote it. I guess you can get stuff like that these days. It's a little bit more so, but like you kind of just have to find your own feet and like make mistakes. You had to solve for X the other day. Don't you do like math stuff though, Snarf? Like from time to time with lawyering? I would imagine that lawyering has a lot of math stuff involved from time to time. Guess it depends, but like, yeah, surely you got to do a bit. There's no math in being a lawyer at all. Okay, fair enough. I would have thought that you would have had to have some, like, not even like complicated maths, but some maths. Depends what you're doing. I guess, yeah, tax lawyer, for example. Twitch and streaming games online really wasn't a thing when you were in school, so it was very alien coming into it. I'm sure that's the same for me. Yeah, 100% same for me. I remember liking games in general was something that people would pick on you for. Like, in my primary school time, like even things like FIFA and Call of Duty, people would still pick on you and call you a nerd for playing video games. It's crazy how fast the shift happened from it being like, oh, you're a nerd if you play FIFA and Call of Duty to, oh, you're a nerd if you play anything other than FIFA and Call of Duty. The shift was wild to watch. It was so fast. It was crazy. But yeah, suddenly games became like a thing. I know it's like sort of like showing my age here a little bit. But for real, it was one of those things, at least at my school, where people would be like, oh, you play video games? It's a little bit different. There was always people who were like into games, but yeah, definitely there is no there was no like, oh, there's professional video game players. That wasn't a thing. There was no like streamers or anything. Twitch wasn't a thing when I was in primary school. YouTube was barely a thing when I was in primary school. You know what I mean?
Like, YouTube was barely a thing. I only really remember YouTube getting a bit more popular in terms of, like, creators when I was in, like, late high school. Like, I remember watching, who did I watch? I watched a lot of Markiplier, and I watched a lot of PewDiePie, but I also watched a lot of the British YouTubers that were around that time. So, like, your Doddleoddles, your, who else is in that group, man? There were so many of them, I've forgotten them. Not Dan and Phil, though. I didn't watch Dan and Phil. But yeah, no, there was a lot. Charlie is so cool, like. Who else did I watch, man? Hard to remember. But yeah, it's like, that was like the first wave of me being like, oh my god, I could make videos on YouTube for a living. That's kind of cool. That's a dream job, isn't it? Wow. You know, it's that kind of energy. Although I never got into a stage where Tom Scar, there you go, there's another one. I was never at a phase where I was like, oh, I'm gonna make those YouTube videos. Yeah. Hey, Emmy, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Hello. Welcome in. How's your day going? The only thing that I ever did was me and my friends uploaded some, a cover of, a Cage the Elephant song, to YouTube. That's what we did. We uploaded one song cover to YouTube. It went actually pretty good. Like, you know, for a channel that had 0 subscribers, I think the video ended up with like 3,000 or 4,000 views, which is pretty solid back then. I think if we had continued, we could have ended up building up a little bit of a fan base, but we simply just didn't. We just didn't do it. From when Ryan was in a band, yeah, I miss playing music live. So my friend who went to Argentina, chat, for 6 months is actually back now, already. Some stuff didn't turn out the way it was meant to, so he's already back. So I might start doing some live music. I think that would be kind of fun. I think it'd be kind of cool. You played live music? I used to, yeah. I'm a pretty good bass player. I used to be very good at bass playing. I'm now just a pretty good bass player because I barely practice these days. I just, every now and then I'll be like, oh, I've not played bass in like 6 months, and then I'll hurt my hands trying to learn how to play it again. I'll have to stop for a week while my hand recovers, and then when it recovers, I'll just forget. I'll just forget to continue. My memory is so bad. I'm so easily distracted by things. I thought this was an item that I ran into there. How goes the hunting? Pretty bad today. We've had 2 shinies in 6 hours, but you know, days like this can happen from time to time, de temps en temps. So basically, we'll just see what we can do. We're just going to carry on going for now. If we can get ourselves a Surskit. But yeah, live music was something I really enjoyed doing back in high school and college. It was really good. Like I say, this morning I was scrolling through Twitter, saw a post and somebody had been tagged in this tweet, and I was like, oh, that's weird. I feel like I recognize that name from high school. And I clicked on it. Turns out it was the person. Small world. small world. You got a shiny yet in the shiny? Crystal SBQ, I've not done any more Crystal recently. We got it to 5% odds and we've not done any more. I've been very busy. I've been away from stream for like most of the last 2 weeks. So we're just getting ourselves a little bit back on our feet now. Yeah. We're getting ourselves back on track. It's been fun today, actually, to be honest with you, doing stream again. We're not going to be doing like the full 10 hours again today. I'm going to build myself back up to it, chat. I have a bad habit of coming back to streaming too much and like ruining my voice. So I think what we're going to do is going to like slowly work our way back up to 10 hours until we finish the subathon, because the subathon is almost done. The subathon's almost gone. So yeah, as soon as that's done, we'll be moving on and sorting out a lot of other stuff that we've got to do as a result of the subathon. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We got a lot of really cool stuff coming up on the stream, and hopefully a lot of cool stuff coming up on YouTube as well. Man, I really want YouTube to succeed. It's such a stressful one because you know, I don't really make a huge amount of like videos and stuff, so it's like, yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I need to sort my lighting out before we can make YouTube videos, though. I need better lighting conditions. I simply just need one more key light on the other side of my face so that this face doesn't end up super shadowed. And I need them to be a little bit softer, so I might get like a light diffuser to go over them as well. We'll see. Like I say, it's all a work in progress. I'll sort out my low light lighting at some point soon, and then from there we'll be able to just make YouTube videos like nobody's business. Almost done, 89 hours remaining. When you consider the fact that it was at like 160 hours, we're almost done. It's been coming down fairly quickly recently, which is both good and bad. I would love it if the subathon continued as crazy as it did the whole time. It's also very fair that it has not done. And, you know, if every month was like that 1 month of the subathon during September, if every month was like September, my God, I would be laughing. I would be having a great time. I would be streaming all day, every day. I think that's a shiny one. Let's go. Shiny Surskit. Hell yeah. Let's go. We finally got it. It's taken us a long time. That took us a very long time. But we caught it. Color match it as well. Let's go. 134. You know what, chat? Pretty good. Pretty good. We like to see that. We really like to see that. Not bad at all. But I like to give it a nickname. Yeah, sure. It's called... I don't know what to call it. One called lighting that isn't actually about the in-game lighting for once. Oh, yeah, so true. So true. I'm going to call it diffuse because I was talking about a diffuser a little bit earlier and I think it's just an interesting name. There we go. Yeah. Let's go. Check the summary. It does not have a mark, but there it is. Our shiny Surskit. I'll chuck it in the boxes as well so that we're good. Man, it's been a slow day for the shiny hunting in a lot of ways, but I'm glad that we've got as many as we have. No Masquerain in that box. I don't see a Masquerain in this box. I don't see a Masquerain in this box. The boxes are getting full now, by the way. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like, boxes are now full. Diffuse prompter. Those are both things that we can use as Elgato stuff. There's an Elgato prompter now, which is probably what we were talking about when I caught this, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's getting real close to the end. Sun's getting real low. This box is very empty. What's in here, man? What am I missing here? That's just like, there's so much space. Like, what is it that I've not bothered doing yet? Obviously, we've got the electric and stuff, but like, what goes here? What's on this row? I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. One called lighting that isn't actually about the game. Yeah, I feel like the game lighting has been very hit or miss in Kitakami. It's been very, very hit or miss in Kitakami, for sure. Thank you for updating the stream title, Tico. I appreciate that. 134. I do want to get to 135 today. I don't know if we'll have time to get to 135 today. It's been a bit of a weird day for the shiny hunting in total, but maybe. Who's to say? Let's head over to this apple outbreak and see what we get. Let's see what we can do. Okay, are they spawning on the ground? Yeah, okay. They're also spawning in trees. I think this is going to be a fairly tough one to do. As like an outbreak, but maybe not impossible. Okay, this is very interesting. Very interesting. Did I evolve it, or did it say a Surskit? It stayed as a Surskit. We already had Masquerain from a while ago. Fortunately for us, we didn't have to worry about it too much. Okay, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually use Sammy for this, because Sammy's a little bit quicker than Vaporeon, unfortunately. So Sammy's going to be a lot faster to just run around beating up the apples that we want. Let's get going. Let's get a move on. Yeah, Sammy is so much quicker than Vaporeon. Vaporeon's really good for like water outbreaks though. So there is that to think about. All right. What do we think, chat? Try and get ourselves a single Applin. I would like to get Appleton and Flapple as overworld Pokemon. At least one of them. So I don't really want to shiny hunt more than one Applin, but try and get one Applin before the end of the day. Could be pretty good. You can get on board with it. That's a little Gyarados and Surskit. It's been a bit of a bad day, but we have got like some of those like shinies we've been stuck hunting for a while out of the way. Getting a second Petalil would also be really nice, though. So, you know, there's that to think about, too. Am I getting all the Applin Evos? Yes, I am. I already have a Difflin. We got a random shiny apple just as we were walking around one day, so that was pretty good. And then, yeah, I'm gonna get all of them, but I want to get them as the overworld encounters if possible. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's also apples in the trees as well, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, and it's got to knock them out of the tree before it can, like, encounter them. Very interesting. Okay. Sammy. There we go. You just got a shiny Veluza. Let's go, Brad. Congratulations. Veluza's a good shiny, but Veluza is also a very, very annoying Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? It's a really, really good shiny, but my god, is it an annoying Pokemon. It, like, chases you down for, like, the entire distance of an entire lake. Really, really crazy. Forgot to primer. Yeah, well, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it a ton. Honestly, I really, really appreciate it. Our sub count is a lot lower than it was before I took my long break, which makes sense, but it's still nice to see it creeping back up. Still nice to see it happening. Oop, there's an apple for us to beat up. I'm worried that I would miss a green one. I'm not going to lie to you, with it being the same color as the ground that it's on. Veluza, Taurus, and Varoom can go away forever. I find Taurus isn't too bad because I don't really have to stop and evaluate the Taurus. I feel like it was quite easy to see if it was shiny or not. But I can understand if you're struggling to see the difference why Taurus would fall into that category of bad Pokemon to shiny hunt. I can understand it. They're the worst. Fair enough, fair enough. I definitely agree with Veluza and Varoom. I definitely agree with those. I think Cyclizar for a lot of people falls into that category, but again, I really enjoyed the Cyclizar hunt because it felt like I was playing Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon or something. Also, chat, I had never beaten Enter the Gungeon. For the longest time, I had never beaten it. I loaded it up the other day because I realized I'd never beaten it. I played one round, I won. I was like, okay, what was stopping me before? I think I was holding guns and not using them. I think that's my problem. Gungeon's so fun. It was very fun. I think I was just using the starter pistol the whole time, and I should have been using actual guns that I pick up as part of the game. Which ending did you go for? I don't know what I got as an ending. I got to, like, I beat a dragon, and then I went through and had to shoot my character. And then he fell through space for a bit. I know there's a lot of other stuff you get for, like, beating the game in different ways and, like, handing in stuff to that person at the end of it. There's, like, a forge or something that you have to use. I haven't done all of that because, again, I've only beaten the game once. So, like, you know, it wasn't even close either. I ended up getting, like, a sniper with a scope on it or something, and there was a combination that meant that I couldn't miss shots with the sniper, so I just dodged and kept clicking. It was really fun. You'd love to see a roguelike stream? I mean, like, if Trophy Tuesdays ever comes around properly, we could do Slay the Spire on PS4, PS5, whatever we've got. I have the disc, so we could play it on either. I'd happily do that. I do like it. You've been trying to beat Hades on 32 heat all week. Yeah, those games get tough. Those games get tough. I do like Hades as well. Stream for a whole, like, 3 viewers when you 100%ed Isaac. Oh, Isaac's fun. Isaac's really fun. Yeah, I think a lot of those roguelike games are really good for, like, streaming because, like, they're games that people always like to watch, but don't necessarily have, like, the highest viewing pool. So, like, you can always end up with just a couple of new people every stream. I always found that with games that I played way, way, way back in the day. Going for the 100% before Hades 2 comes out. When does Hades 2 come out? I know it's been announced for a while, right? You love watching games like that, but you don't like playing them. That's fair enough. I find they can get quite stressful from time to time as well, those sorts of games. I do struggle with them in a little bit. Oh my god, my eye is so itchy. Sammy. Q2 2024. Oh, so kind of soon then. So like 6 months away? You know what? That's kind of exciting. That's genuinely kind of exciting. What kind of games? Roguelikes. Roguelikes, especially bullet hell roguelikes. Less Slay the Spire. That isn't a game that gets stressful. That's a very slow, calculated, take your turn in your own time game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, though, Slay the Spire. I absolutely love it. All right, Sammy's refusing to walk up a very small hill, chat. Just checking over there, just checking. There's not many left. There we go. So we've hit the marker. And then we need to find a place where we can do a reset that will get us apples spawning. So I guess maybe we'll try here. Yeah, I figured that we'd be too much of an angle there. What if I just stand sideways? No, it doesn't like it here either. Is there a good place to reset this area? Or is there not? The real question. Is there somewhere where I will be able to put down a table? Doesn't seem like there will be, does it? So then the question becomes, well, what can we do? Do we just clear the whole outbreak out? Can we stand here where it's a little flatter? Things might slide off the table. This whole hill seems like it's too much of that then. So I guess the real question is, can we do a bigger loop? Can we do this, despawn everything? Come up here and then go back down into the area? Does this work as a way to respawn everything? I guess it might just be like do a very large loop around the outside of the outbreak and see if we can get a few apples spawning in. That could work. We could give it a go. We'll see. I'm not seeing like many apples at all right now though, which is the worrying part. You just got to be careful not to miss one, I guess is the thing. I think it goes like this far out as well. I guess you could always just use a dragon sandwich as well and just I suppose if you used a dragon sandwich, it would probably be pretty good for this. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's a place we can do just a picnic, which kind of sad. Kind of sad. It would be really good to be able to just throw a picnic down around here, right? Maybe there would be. Ryan, is me last weekend. You wanted apple picking? Went apple picking in the rain. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I have work to do, but sending all the shiny look. Thanks, Shiny Huntress. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Is Hollow Knight a roguelike? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know, though. I've never played Hollow Knight. I'm almost positive that it's not. But, don't hold me to it. Don't hold me to it. Again, a shiny Veluza? Oh, no. Not another one. It's exciting the first time, and then the second one you get, you're like, oh, god damn it. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel for you there. I feel for you. Hopefully you get something better soon. Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. There you go. Hollow Knight, I have also heard, is a really, really good game, but I've never played it. I know there's got to be people in chat being like, what? You've never played Hollow Knight? Are you even a real gamer? And it's like, no. No, I've never played it. I'm sorry. Yeah, people love Hollow Knight. They absolutely love it. So yeah. Maybe I'll have to play it at some point. You played a little bit of it and it's fun. Yeah, I've heard that it's really, really good. Again, I've just never gotten around to it. It's weird, really. It's weird, really. Like I say, there's a lot of games that you would expect me to have played, and I've just never gotten around to playing them. And Hollow Knight is absolutely one of those games. See, this area here feels flat enough to do a reset into me. It's not, but it's as flat as most other areas in the game that you can do resets in. What about if I stand on one of these? Will I be able to trick the game? It does not want me to stand on one of these at all. I just want to see if the game can be tricked into thinking this is flat land. It doesn't like me standing on them, though. Maybe on a corner? The game hates it. The game hates it. Yeah, the game hates it. It's pushing me off them. I'm thinking like that wall where we did the drowsy hunt is what I was thinking. It might think it's flat land because it doesn't think about it. I was trying to get on these boxes as well. Oh man, it's kind of a frustrating outbreak then in that regard. Can I? It just all feels a little too hilly for the game's liking. Yeah. I think the only thing we could do is probably climb up here and reset. But then at that point, you're not resetting quickly. You know what I mean? And I still can't reset.
That's crazy. There we go. That's the only way we could do it. Lies of P. I've not played any of those like Souls-like games before. It was really atmospheric and mechanically fun. That's what I've heard, yeah. Welcome back, Bluo. Welcome back. Atmospheric and mechanically fun. That is basically everything I've heard about Hollow Knight, is people saying like it's really, really fun to play because it's difficult and there's lots of secrets and like you can just sort of explore at your own pace. But you've got to be able to explore with the mechanics of the game, right? So it's like you unlock, again, it's the Metroidvania style of game where you unlock new abilities, which unlock you the option to backtrack and explore new areas kind of thing, right? That's Metroidvania stuff, right? Upgrading your thing as you go. What am I hunting? An apple. I'm looking for a green apple at the moment. I don't think we'll get one because I don't really like this outbreak location for it. I think I'd much rather if there was an Applin location over by the other apple orchard. I think that one would work better. But, you know, this isn't terrible. It's just not as good as it could be. You like those kinds of games where there is a lot to do in a tiny place? Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. I think the fact that people are so excited for a second Hollow Knight is evidence enough that the game is good, right? You know? People are real excited about that thing. I've got to despawn everything that spawned up on that hill, and then we just wait and see if there's any green apples. We just wait around for a second, you know? Yo, Neighbor, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? My name's Ryan. I'm looking for a green apple. How are you? Welcome in. How was the stream, Neighbor? I hope everything went well. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. There's plenty of red apples. I mean, again, it's so sad because it feels like you should be able to make a picnic somewhere around here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. You got a shiny Mimikyu. Let's go. We got Mimikyu really recently, actually. We got Mimikyu very, very recently, and our Mimikyu had the rare mark, which was really exciting. Okay. So I guess that area was better than nothing. I guess it's just try a lot of areas then. Because we found a place where we could make a picnic, which means there's probably more around here where the land is considered flat enough. Right? That's what I'm thinking. A rare mark, congrats. Yeah, I don't use title power or anything as well, so I was kind of like, what? It was very, very exciting to find. Very, very exciting to find. I feel like the smaller Pokemon, it's hard to tell the difference between the small and large ones. Plenty of Applin though. I keep seeing like items on the floor and thinking that they're Applins. Could we here? Or is it going to be like it's too... Yeah. So where were we stood? Because like I don't think we were stood anywhere particularly special. We were here right by this tree and it was like, yeah, you can do it here. Not enough space. Okay, this works for me. A solid find. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Just say you want a red apple and you'll get the green one. Okay, I'm looking for a red apple. Oh my god, a red apple. See, the game just gives you the red apple in that scenario. This is a better way to do it though than we were doing, chat. Just have a little walk through the orchard and then head back over to where we can reset with a picnic. If any of you have a better spot to reset in this area, please let me know. I would love to hear from you about that. Me in email mode. Please let me know. Would love to hear back from you. Looking forward to working with you in the future. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. It looks like we can just do that and check for apples and then move back. That's cool. We got a good spot. We got a good spot. This works better than we have been doing. But yeah, welcome in. Is Mimikyu the only shiny you got today? Yeah. I've had a bit of a slow day for shinies by my own standards. My own standards being ridiculously high though. But yeah, we've had 3 shinies, I think, today, which is not a lot, again, by my standards of shiny hunting. I usually get way more than that. I'm a little bit disappointed, but not in a way where I'm like, I have any right to be. I'm not disappointed in a way where I have a right to be disappointed. I'm disappointed in a way where, like, I feel entitled to more shinies because some days we get 15 in a day, you know? And I don't use sparkle power. But, you know, where's my shiny luck today, huh? What happened? What happened to it? Yeah, we just walk through a little bit. We check all of the apples. Nothing green. Nothing green. Nothing important to me then. And then we do another reset. Yeah, this works. This is good.
We got a great location for this. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. It's a shiny every 2 hours. You'll say it's still pretty good. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry. We still need one more for 5 a day. Yes, we do. And you know what they say about apples, chat? It's one of your 5 a day. And that's why we're looking for an applin right here at the end of stream. We're trying to get one before the end of the stream. It'd be so nice if I was able to do the resets here. That would be the ideal spot for it, I think. Like around this area. Yeah, it would be good. I feel like this is flat enough. It feels flat enough, man. Things might slide off the table. Is there anywhere where it feels like it's not flat? Not as much of a hill. I think it feels... You know what? It feels kind of flat here. Right? Where I'm stood now. Do you know what I mean? Not quite enough space. That means it is flat. We just need to find a place for the table. It gave me the message. It gave me the message that gave me hope. This area is flat. Let's go. This might be a really good location for this. Yo, how you doing, Mr. Mode? Welcome in, welcome in. This might be it. This might be the one. This might be the area. So we stand still. We see what's spawning. Okay, so there's a few things up there above us that aren't ideal. Are we getting any apples? There's an apple way over there. Right? Is that an apple? I can't really even tell. What am I looking at there? Is that an applin? It's so far away. I'm sure it is an applin, but it's so funny. It is. It is. Okay. Is this better than what we were doing? I don't think it is. I actually legitimately don't think that this is better than what we were doing. I think we were seeing way more apples the other way. Okay. Never mind. It looks like the majority of the outbreak is down this hill. So that area up there doesn't really make any sense. We got to try and find a flat zone in this little area here. This doesn't feel particularly like hilly. Okay, this might work then. All right. We're trying. We're trying. I'm trying to get it. Because this is like a lot closer to the outbreak location, right? There will still be Pokemon that spawn far down there. Okay. All right. Well, I guess there's just a bunch of apples there then. What? Sorry, you saw that. You could see the game that's my new addiction right there, which was the fruit game that everyone's playing at the moment. You guys know, right? You guys know the fruit game that everyone's playing at the moment. Have you played it yet, chat? What's your high score? I think the most recent game I played was my high score on the fruit game. I was doing all right with it, you know. I was doing all right with it. I wouldn't mind playing some of that on stream. You do not know the fruit game. Oh my god. What? You don't know it? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. What fruit game? So you get fruits and you drop them into a little box and they combine to make bigger fruits. Imagine 2048, but with fruit. How did you escape it for that long? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. You guys have gotten the good end of the deal here with not knowing about the fruit game yet. It's very cheap. I think it costs like nothing, basically. Like 2 quid? Something like that. Oh, the Sawaddle got me. I thought the Sawaddle was a green apple for a second. It was green. The Sawaddle was green, okay? In my defense. Your Honor, in my defense, it was green. $3? Yeah, there you go. It's good. It's a very, very fun game. Yeah, how you doing, Kitsune? Welcome in. How's your day going today? I hope everything's all right with you. I think we've got a good little pattern. We go from one side of the area to the other, and hopefully we'll be able to find a green apple soon. Yeah, I think we got a good energy going here. This is all right. Very quick backwards and forwards through the orchard. Plenty of chances to get ourselves a shiny apple. Doing this. Yeah, it's good. You drop fruit into a box, the fruits combine. Think 2048, but with fruits, if you know what I mean when I say that. That's how I imagine it anyway. I'm like, it's kind of like that one mobile game, 2048. It's good. It's a lot of fun. I'd recommend looking it up and then maybe giving it a go if you're interested. I found it very enjoyable so far. Just a very chill game to have while you're doing something else. I wouldn't say it's like a all my focus kind of game, but it probably should be. Probably should be. I haven't broken 3,000 points yet. I'll say that. I'm not very good at it. All you know is that Reversal's been playing it loads on stream. Fair enough. Reversal been playing it. That's fun. And you've got to make a watermelon. You do have to make a watermelon. I've made several watermelons. What happens if you make 2 watermelons, chat? Do they just disappear and start over? I think that's the way to get a good score if that's the case. It seems like it would revert back to a cherry based on the diagram of like how things work, because it seems like it's a loop, but I'm not sure. Not sure how I feel about it. Hello, how you doing? Glad to see you live again. Haven't been able to catch up with your lives lately, but watched every single VOD. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been so busy recently. I've not been streaming as much. I'm back now. Hopefully we'll be back for the rest of this week. Not Saturday though. Not Saturday. Oh my god, I can't spell. You thought the game ends when you get a watermelon since you're far too bad at the game to get a watermelon? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that the watermelon is just you get some points. Getting a watermelon. I'm pretty sure that that's how it works. I'm almost positive. Maybe I haven't had a watermelon before then if the game does end. Ryan back. Yeah, it's been a weird month for being very in and out of stream. It's been kind of frustrating in a lot of ways because all I've been wanting to do is make videos and stream and stuff, but like we've been unable to because of like being at events and whatnot. It's nice to potentially be back for a little while. Again, but not Saturday. What game are we talking about? It's a fruit game. I don't know what it's exactly called. The watermelon game or something? You're doing good, I guess. Went to Shiny Hunt Buy Shop and your sandwich kept falling over. Oh, that's always really irritating, yeah. It's always really annoying when the sandwiches just don't stay. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I think by finding this Applin outbreak, I'm okay with the concept of not getting the shiny from it today, knowing that we've got a good method of shiny hunting in this sort of area in the future, right? Finding a couple of locations you can make a picnic on and then running to the next one. It's good. That's good. How dare you hate on my pizza? I think that pineapple on pizza is fine. I really like pineapple and jalapeno pizza. It's very nice. Very good. The sweet with the spicy is a good flavor combination. Works well. I know a lot of people hate it. I know a lot of people hate on it, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing any apples. I'm not seeing any green ones at least. You love pineapple on pizza? Is your favorite emote for real? Your favorite emote? Fair enough, fair enough. It is an entire pineapple on a pizza. It is a good emote. It's very funny. But favorite emote? I'd be scared of it being my favorite emote because it's a very divisive topic, is pineapple on pizza. You're gonna have a lot of people yelling at you very frequently. I don't think I could be bothered with so many people being angry at me so often. You know what I mean? I feel like I'd get a bit bored of it. I think I'd be like, oh, come on, guys. Let me exist. Let me enjoy pineapple on pizza. Please. Applin is a cute Pokemon. I do like Applin. Let me enjoy my emote in peace. Exactly. It's not your favorite on pizza, but if you're served it, you'll eat it. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like, again, it's one of those things. A lot of people really hate it. Like, really, really hate it. I think that there's a lot of people out there, though, who hate it because it's cool to hate it, if that makes sense. There's a lot of people who go, ooh, pineapple on pizza. Haha. I know that meme. I hate pineapple on pizza. And it's like, have you tried it? No? Okay. What are you saying then? I know it's not like a rare thing to have tried, but I do think there are people out there who haven't had it and will say it anyway. You know what I mean? Still no green apples, sorry. You really hate pineapple and ham, but you tried pineapple pepperoni. It was much better. Yeah, I don't really like ham on pizza. There's a couple of things that people really seem to enjoy that I don't like as a pizza. So, ham on pizza, I'm not a huge fan of. Bacon on pizza. If it's like real bacon, fine, but I'm not a huge fan of like very fatty bacon that's not crispy. You know what I mean? So there's some bacon that's just like, I don't know, it's like floppy and fatty and horrible, and I don't like that. Another thing that I don't like on pizza, sausage. Pepperoni is good. That is the type of sausage, right? Like regular, like a breakfast sausage? Nah, get that off my pizza. I'm not about that. I'm not a fan at all. Really don't like it. So yeah, there you go. There's a couple of opinions for you. Let me know what you think. Anchovies on pizza? Anchovies aren't that bad. Anchovies are just a bit salty. I don't mind anchovies. Yeah, you live for anchovies on pizza? I was going to say, anchovies aren't too bad. They're just like a bit of salt. They're a very, very salty food. I don't dislike them. I wouldn't choose to have them on pizza, but if they came on a pizza, I'd be like, okay, sure. That's fine, I suppose. I wouldn't choose them as a topping though, you know. Definitely not one of my favorites. Yeah, you're just allergic to pineapple. The literal, you have a literal reason to not eat it. That's fair. That's valid. Yeah, you can't be trying that then. The Swedish has this weird little curry pizza with banana. Oh, curry and banana. Maybe I'll try it if I'm ever in Sweden then, I guess. That sounds very, very unusual as a flavor. I don't think it's necessarily bad, just sounds unusual. It's not your average food, that really, is it, you know? Ah, no luck with these green apples then. Although we haven't really been hunting them for long. I do wish we'd come to this area a bit earlier in the day, because I think we could have got one. Would have been cool. Yeah. You'll try anything. You know Swedish people like banana pizza and you want to try it. That's interesting, yeah. Interesting. It's not bad, but it's not your favorite. Valid. Valid. I feel like I could say that about a lot of foods, that they're not bad, but they're not my favorite. I don't know. I probably don't try enough different foods. It's one of those things where like I've been a fussy eater a lot of my life, and I'm not anymore. I will try it something. If somebody puts food in front of me, I'll try it to see if I like it, and if I don't, then I don't, right? Like I'm not gonna force myself to eat something either. But like, yeah, I feel like because I was a fussy eater for so long, I'm now a lot fussier still, and it takes me a while to get into a rhythm of eating something different. Banana, pineapple, curry, chicken, and peanuts is also a pizza in Sweden. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to eat that one because of the peanuts. I've got to be very careful with peanuts. Sounds very interesting though, raspberry. It's such a weird combination. What's my favorite food? I like Thai food. I'm not really sure what my favorite food is, but I like Thai food. I don't really have favorites of things. I do watch the Champions League from time to time, Ichito. I'm less interested in it this season because obviously Liverpool didn't get into it. I watch it from time to time. It's okay. Champions League is just... It's fine. I've never really cared about it all too much because I think that like a lot of the time it's kind of frustrating to watch the different teams' playstyles clashing rather than interesting to see how they go against each other. Like obviously there's some times where you have some really, really good games. That is a tiny applin. There's sometimes where you get really, really good games, but there's equally as many times where the teams just either can't get through the other person's defense, the other team's defense, or there's a lot of throwing yourself on the floor, and I don't really like that. And a lot of like asking for cards and stuff, and I don't like that either. So yeah, I watch it from time to time. If Liverpool are in it, I watch it more. Dangerous game. You just gotta make sure you order the right food. You like that pizza, but without banana. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, banana on pizza does sound interesting, but I mean, like, plantain's a thing, right? And that's really, really good. So, like, cooking bananas makes sense to me in that regard. You know? I'm guessing that they don't put plantain on it, because otherwise people would say it's plantain, right? It's just banana. So, I don't know. I think bananas can be really good, but I think when bananas are bad, they're awful, right? You know what I'm saying? Tried a Nuzlocke in Platinum, got a Cricketot. If there was one Pokemon you hate more than anything, it's Cricketot. You will never hate a Pokemon more than him. How come? Why don't you like Cricketot? You're hating him, you're welcome in. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you're ordering the right food. Allergy stuff is very serious, so a lot of places will be very careful about it. You know? A lot of red apples. Nothing green yet. Got a cute cry. There's peanuts all over the restaurant. I guess you're not crazy allergic. I mean, again, it's like there is like food standards. It doesn't matter if there is stuff all over the restaurant. Like, I guess I'm not crazy allergic in the regard of, like, if there's peanuts in the near vicinity, I will die. But, like, there's food hygiene standards and, like, safety standards for reasons. And, like, you're not allowed to, like, use the same equipment that you would use to make a peanut dish to make a non-peanut dish. Or, like, even the same gloves that you're using to, like, handle food, you have to swap them. And, like... There's lots and lots of stuff that goes into making sure that people don't have any cross-contamination in their food when they have an allergy. It doesn't matter about peanuts especially. It's just any food that people say, I have an allergy to this. It's a lot more careful than that. At least I don't know how it is everywhere, but in the UK especially, it's very, very serious. It should be, but yeah. I mean, bug Pokemon are generally kind of weak, to be fair, Brig. They're generally, just as a general rule of thumb, bug Pokemon are fairly weak a lot of the time. So I can see why you wouldn't enjoy it. It's got one of the most loved Pokemon cries in the entire game, though. People love that thing. They love it. It's always serious, but there's human error. Of course there's human error, yeah, but, like... Again, it's like... People who are very... seriously allergic to stuff will have like their EpiPens and stuff with them, right? So you know, if they can't serve you something without it causing an allergy as well, they'll tell you. I don't know. I don't really necessarily understand the direction we're going with this conversation. Strawberries is actually a common one from what I've heard, Kitsune. Your sister's allergic to strawberries, it's okay. It's your least favorite fruit? Sure, I also don't like strawberries. I actually really like strawberries. I think strawberries are really nice. Not that I'm trying to make you jealous or anything. I just think, like... I think strawberries are good. They're not, like, my favorite fruit. Do I have a favorite fruit? Again, I don't really think about favorites of things. Chat, I've got to ask it again. Is it weird that I don't think about my favorites of things? Everyone's always telling me that I'm really weird because I don't think about having favorites for stuff. Like, do you guys agree? Do you think I'm weird? Do you have, like, a favorite for everything? If I was like, what's your favorite food? Do you have an answer just ready to go? If I'm like, what's your favorite drink? Are you like, this? I know that this is my favorite. Do you know all of this just instantly? Yes, it's very weird. I have a favorite for everything. Hamburger. Water. Oh. Water? You don't have favorites of lots of things? Yeah, me too. You have a top few and you just say a random one? Yeah, but the problem with that for me, Snarf, is that I get asked several times a day what my favorite of something is, right? So if I just say a random one, the next time people are like, whoa, 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 you didn't say that earlier. And then I've got to have a conversation about how I don't have favorites of things. I don't want to. So I've ended up got into a stage where I'm just like, oh, Amora, that's my favorite shiny. You know, I don't necessarily think it is, but I'll say it so that people will leave me alone. Yeah, lemon drinks are nice. I like lemon San Pellegrino. I wouldn't say it's necessarily my favorite drink, but it's a good drink. I do very much enjoy a lemon San Pellegrino. You drink only water? You don't think that's weird? Okay. You have to be careful with stuff in Canada too, but for some reason businesses are allowed to use the term gluten-friendly for foods that are likely contaminated during prep, while gluten-free is a protected term. Weird for anyone with an intolerance or celiac. See it everywhere too. That's crazy, yeah. That is crazy. Tried it for the first time when you were in England. Oh, it's really good. It's like a very, it's very tart. It's not like a super sugary sweet lemonade. Like it's lemony. Very, very lemony. I love San Pellegrino. You like grapes? Grapes are fine. Grapes are okay. My nan used to make Philadelphia cheese and grape sandwiches. So cream cheese and grape. They were kind of nice, to be honest with you. It doesn't sound like a combo that you would use. They were pretty good. They were pretty damn good. Enjoyed them. Enjoyed them a lot. We sometimes still have them around Christmas as well. Grape or grape jelly? I don't know what grape jelly is. Favorites can often change. They're fluid. No pun intended. No, for sure. No, I'm with you, Darganon. And I don't like having a favorite of most things. If I know something is my favorite, I'll be able to answer it, right? That's how I always feel about it. It's like I won't have to think. I will have the answer when somebody asks me the question. So like somebody goes, what's your favorite band? I go Paramore, right? Instantly, I know that that's the answer because I don't need to think. I just know that Paramore is my favorite band. Right? And it's like the same with like foods and drinks and stuff. If I don't have an answer just ready to go, then I clearly don't have a favorite of something. So why should I think about what my favorite of something is? Because if I knew it, I would have one. Maybe that's where I start sounding weird to people though. I can see that being like a very weird stance. I can see that being a very weird one. You liked the orange Fanta you had in London, different from what you have in the States? I've heard the one in the States is overly sweet. Fanta from the States just looks off-putting. It's neon orange. It's crazy. It's actually insane how bright that stuff is. Actually insane. I don't understand it. Like, I get that it's meant to be orange flavored, but like, oranges aren't like that, man. Where did that color come from? Like, legitimately, where did that color come from? I don't know. I don't know, man. Can't be real. It's not real. The juice is yellow. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's well, it's still like an orange. It's like a shade of orange. All right, chat. Do you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say that we are at 7 o'clock. I think we've done a 7-hour stream. We're gonna say that for today, to ease ourselves back in, I'm feeling like I've got a bit of a sore throat. We'll say that for today's stream, that is gonna be it. But I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Starting stream at 12 o'clock, and hopefully we'll try and head towards like an 8 o'clock ending so that I have time to prepare for RuPaul's Drag Race tomorrow night, okay? Yeah? They have a lot of dyes in. Yeah, that's fair enough. So thank you all for being here, chat. It's been nice coming back to streaming after being away for a little bit. I'm looking forward to being back in the more long term as well. I'm looking for someone to host, is why you can see lights flashing on my face. So yeah, no, it's been really nice being here, and yeah. Ooh, you know that fruit game I was talking about? Sparty's playing it right now. Would you like to go and see Sparty play the fruit game? Let's do that. Let's go do that. Let's go say hi to... Oh, Sparty's on Be Right Back. Should we go right now? If Sparty's Be Right Back? Oh, Sparty's there. Okay, cool. Perfect. Go say hi, chat. Go find out about the fruit game. The high score is... Oh my god, 3224. It's way better than my high score. So go and say hello. I will see you all soon, and I will probably be playing some of this fruit game tonight whilst I'm like waiting for food in the oven and stuff. See ya, chat. Goodbye. Oh, my stream just crashed. Perfect. Let's go. The stream just died. See ya, chat.